drifting at?
Oh, I'm not drifting at the moment. We're watching Formula Drift live with the chat.
Oh, okay. Where they at right now?
Shoreline, basically the Long Beach
Okay.
track.
Okay.
They just named it different.
You drifting in real life sideways?
Not yet. Soon.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right, Ben, I am so happy to be
That's
able
why I
to
got
talk
a
to you. Ben,
setup,
first and
'cause
foremost,
I'm not
it
trying
is
to fuck up
2025. How
another
does it feel to
car.
be in top 16?
Oh, it feels amazing. It's like round
I
one, Long
had
Beach.
an
I got
S13.
top 6.
Oh, fuck that shit up, bro.
And so we're stoked. The car's great. The team is great. The driver's great. I'm even
So
happier.
I got a
Dude. I'm
setup and
freaking
the whole
my throat hurts
setup
from
just
yelling
to
so
fuck
daggone
around.
much.
The energy over here was it was electric, man. I walk up and I see boss man Von Gittin Jr. with tears in his eyes. He's so proud of you. You guys have had a phenomenal weekend. You got the launch of the new RTR. You got James Dean's birthday, and now we're getting wins, baby.
Baby. The old banana boat Ben's back in action, baby. We're in the banana boat out here, and we rocking.
You heard that right, guys. All right, back to you. We can't wait to see what you have today, okay?
Thank you, thank you.
L-I-V-I-N, brother. Yeah. All right, and what a testimonial to the point we were talking about. This feels like he won here today. Just getting that monkey off his back, man. And just saying, all right, I can do this. All right, speaking of doing this, let's who's going to do it. Mr. Cool, that Cadillac XLR chasing down. Looks like that of Hiroya Manoa, that Njuku Racing 86 Jerry Yang Racing.
Hello.
You know what he's capable of. That
One likes on the stream.
Yes, sir. Hits that outside zone 4, and we know what Hurst is capable of. He's a little more of a wild child here, and you can see it and you can hear it. How aggressive the pride of Paducah is, bringing on in for Kentucky. A little bit short on that last outside zone by Hiroya Manoa. Rising to the occasion, the
He
uprisers,
says
the
hero,
Manoa family.
Hiroya
All of them
Manoa.
drifting,
I'm
the
dead.
Pops, the mom, and Hiroya obviously getting that victory early.
It's Hiroa. That's Hiroya.
Standing all the way through as the smoke already pouring in up here in the booth. Jonathan Hurst gets caught out just a little bit through outside
Butching
zone
is the
2, but
name.
starts to climb back pretty quick. And I mean, Manoa is just, he's on this. We said earlier that the Japanese and the European drivers seem to adapt to this track really quick. It's very similar to the tracks you would see overseas and across the oceans, and they're doing well. But I will say Hurst in the chase, great transitions, and is able to really keep on the side of Manoa all the way through. And it looks like Hurst has got a bit of a quicker car here. Manoa's car maybe a bit floatier, a little bit easier to drive. So when they swap this back around, I'll be interested to see if Hurst is able to try and pull a bit of a gap on Manoa. And maybe that's sort of the setup plan that they've got right now. But man, Manoa looks so smooth through this whole thing. Another driver that would have put in hundreds of hours on the sim as soon as this track was released, I guarantee.
Hell yeah, on the sim.
Telling me you have to go to bed. We're already seeing some tire fires coming out too.
Yep.
Not a shocker there from the Jerry Yang Racing camp. It seems to be kind of their calling card.
Yeah, I mean, the Forsberg, his cars, I mean, he's had tire fire since day one, man, from his old S15, his V8 350Z, and even his all-new Z, as cranking some.
He's drinking that all-star energy.
Here in the booth as well.
Refreshing.
Looks like we are getting a competition timeout from Mr. Cool, trying to keep it cool for Jonathan Hurst, that pride of Paducah. And Jacob looks like he's talking to the spotters. They're right next to us.
Turn the sound down.
Yeah. Inside.
There we go.
2 likes on the stream.
What are we talking about?
Just they're
Appreciate the
having some weird
likes.
things pop up on the dash about the engine. They want to take a look at it, make sure that it is all good, or
Manifold gonna blow?
could be. I mean, listen, this you have to remember. I believe this is the same engine he had as a backup from Utah, which is something that was a combination of parts given to him from Jerry Johnson, from Connor O'Sullivan, and I think Brandon Sorenson as well. So Hurst is one of the nicest guys on grid, and so people are very happy to help him out.
All right, let's throw it down to Frederick Aasbo. I mean, Cerise, he is driving so well here today. Remember, keep in mind, he won at round 1 as well.
Absolutely. So we're here back in Long Beach where you had your dub, as the guys are saying on the live stream. How are you feeling today? You look absolutely dialed out there.
Thank you. Thank you. You look great too, by the way.
Oh, Snap is trying to grow a beard?
We started the weekend off trying to find the line, trying to find the groove, as did everybody else here. But I feel like we've gotten better and better throughout practice. And, you know, Nick, he's a killer. I mean, he took us out in Utah. He is lightning quick. He shows what lives in those Kenda tires more than we do. And not gonna lie, really, really tense before this battle, but we kept it clean. We were right there. he made a little bit of a mistake. I know he's been struggling a little bit in practice today. He'll be back, but for us, most importantly, we are on a tier, we move on, and I'm feeling pretty good here in Long Beach today.
Absolutely. We got a little bit of a grud match going on, but I can't wait to see what you have for us. Everyone feels like they have a different version of themselves out here today. So, guys, back to you. We'll see what you have to show for us.
Thank you, Cerise. Looking fly. Looks like she's ready to break out into a dance or something.
Let's go, Connor.
Man, she can cut the rug for sure. What? Yeah, cut a rug. Dancing? No? Don't use that.
Thanks, Boomer. All right, here we go. Speaking of painting the town red, let's paint it white with some smoke. Connor Shanahan, he's one to watch, but so is Ryan Literal. He won the seeding brackets yesterday.
3 likes on the stream.
For him, but
Appreciate the likes.
On him. Little, you can see that left foot brake, that front right wheel coming to a halt in this Red Bull 86. Now coming on into that outside zone 6, and then going into 7. Now transitioning on in. Look at that fluidity of Shanahan. That allowed Ryan Literal to just time it perfectly. A little bit of delay there from Literal, but Shanahan, we said it. He is definitely one to watch.
Yeah, this is any track with a lot of transitions is one that the Shanahans do quite well at. Outside zone 1 looks phenomenal. Outside zone 2 gets on the throttle very early. And there's Literal a little bit further back in the chase, but doing a good job of mirroring through so much of this. Through 3, things are looking very sorted. 4, once again. And Connor Shanahan plays that right pedal like a fiddle. You can hear it and feel it as he just dances on it, using like tippy toe to keep that car in a perfect grip state and a perfect power band. It's truly amazing to listen to the way that he drives. And I mean, Ryan Literal all the way through the chase, it was great. It wasn't super aggressive through the first half of it, I would say, but then really starts to dial it back in a little bit later on. So maybe just waiting to see what Shanahan's going to do through 1 and 2. I've heard a few drivers talk about that, saying that they're willing to sacrifice 1 or 2 zones early to try and find the right spot. So I'm not shocked by this. We might see it a few more times, but as we move through these battles, you're not going to be able to sacrifice anything. So it's an interesting tactic that we're seeing from Ryan Literal. We'll see how it pays off, but for me, Shanahan's got a phenomenal lead run, and that is going to be tough to beat.
Let's see, as Ryan Literal, rip roaring, ready to go. Literal will lead Shanahan, chasing him down. We are staged, we are in the gate here in our Rockstar Energy Drink Top 32. Shanahan, all eyes are on him. Again, this gentleman entered the conversation last year. New car, new build, but same great dynamic driver. And Ryan Literal, look at that was clean. He just set sail. That was very, very smooth in the outside zone 2. Now going into 3. I think Shanahan needs to bring a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
That'll really solidify.
Oh no, he's having car issues. He's having car issues. That's definitely car issues. It looked like his gear was reaching the rev limiter too early, or it could be something deeper.
Yeah, I mean it could be a tire thing as well that you've got. You might have chased.
We were driving this track last night, chat. We were practicing it last night. It is so weird on chase. On lead runs, feels good, but on chase, because you're throwing so much angle, but you have to also maintain the speed. So it's like, it's just weird.
To 4, so Connor, I think, was back for a reason. He was seeing that Literal was taking the lines a little bit wonky, and that to me is
we'll see
4 likes on the stream.
See what it says. Appreciate the likes, yeah.
Gone too far over. So very stylish, a very, very stylish run from Ryan Literal, but ultimately you still need to keep that forward momentum going through, and I'm not quite sure if he accomplished that.
All right, slide him left for Shanahan, right for Ryan Literal.
I don't know. It should have been OMT.
Connor Shanahan, the Irish pilot.
They should have gotten it one more time to clean it up a little bit.
And there's some hugs. Hat tip to Ryan Literal. Some great driving there from him yesterday into today.
Damn, he really smacked the back of the S15.
Let's see where the Sunoco pilot comes on up. It's lit. It's Ryan Literal, but Connor Shanahan just gets it done here in 32.
Yeah, he looked very strong early on, and it's no surprise to me. He's one of the drivers to watch for sure. And
they got to interview him. I want to know exactly what happened in that chase run. Hopefully he gets an interview.
As we get a beautiful shot there of that Irish flag. And a lot of Irish fans here. Ran into a bunch of them last night. Received my first ever Irish flag bucket hat, which was an honorable thing. It was a little ceremony. It was great.
Ceremony.
Yeah. They bestowed upon me an Irish bucket hat.
Wow.
Yeah. It was very impromptu, but I appreciated it.
Does it fit? Where's it
It
at?
does. Huh?
And can you officially wear it up here? Is that kind of?
No, I'll wear it on the plane home.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never knew that was on my one list. Here we go. Now we're going to the second half of the Jonathan Hurst Haroya Manoa battle. What happened to Hurst? We'll find out. Maybe didn't want to expose a weakness.
You see?
To the Manoa camp.
Even Manoa is having the same issues.
Jonathan Hurst.
I knew it.
Haroya Manoa tucks in
I
that
told you,
zone.
even on the sim, it's so weird to chase.
Look at the attitude of Manoa.
It's a weird track to chase, bro.
On the inside. That is way off of that outside zone 6. Brings it into 7.
Because you don't want to throw too much angle, because if you throw too much angle, your car is gonna hook up, and then you're not gonna be able to follow because you're burning too much tire. So if you try to shallow angle, you're not gonna be properly in the zone and not following the proper line, which is what Noah is doing. He's trying to shallow angle so he can keep up, but it's not working. It's just it's insane. The only way I was able to kind of make it work is by dropping a lot of tire pressure in the rear to grip it up a little bit more. That kind of helps. They got an OMT it one more time. Even the leader was messing up. Lines were all weird.
Keep an eye. If he's really crushing the zones, make sure to get in there. But it was pretty evident early on that Hurst just not able to. And it's analogous for a season that was not great for him. Yeah, I mean, if this is the last we've seen this season, I really hope to see him more, because it was a tough year for him for sure.
Somebody said, I think it was Andy Luck in the Let's Be Honest podcast. Andy Luck said, "There's drivers that have potential." I would say that Hurst in the right vehicle could be definitely dangerous. Yeah. I know he likes and it's unique.
I feel like they needed that OMT, but okay.
If everybody at 100%, I think Jonathan Hurst has definitely got what it takes. Speaking of getting what it takes, is Haroya Manoa gets the victory and advances on to the top 16. We are halfway through officially our Rockstar Energy Drink Top 32. What are your thoughts on that, Jonathan?
Yeah, I think if you put Jonathan Hurst in another vehicle and put him on an amazing team, he's definitely a contender.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so there is a look at our top 16 bracket shaping up. Dean versus Lemaire, Beecham versus O'Sullivan. Look at that. I mean, just, again, 6, 7, and 8, those guys knocked out as far as the standings. And that was Castro, Bakshi's, and Dylan Hughes. And speaking of our most recent victor down there, bottom left-hand corner, Connor Shanahan. Cerise is with the Shanahan Bros.
What's up, guys? I am.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Talk to me a little bit about what this dynamic is like for you guys, because Jack, I've heard whispers that we got Rookie of the Year getting in the pocket for you. Now, Connor, this is obviously not your first season. What makes you proud of your brother?
Yeah, it's amazing to we've drove for basically our whole
No
lives
offense,
together.
but that was the wrong question.
To share a season of Formula Drift with him, back on the streets of Long Beach, it's a pretty crazy feeling. Two boys from Killavullen who chased the dream, and here we stand at the biggest stage of competition again. It's amazing. Hasn't been our most successful year. I don't think we got to really show our true colors, but we're building a platform, building the knowledge to hopefully claim Formula Drift Championships one day.
And Jack, I'm going to go to you now. What have you learned? Now, driving over in Europe is a lot different than driving here in the States. What has been your biggest takeaway of the season?
Yeah, obviously back home we've got one of the most dominant teams on the grid basically. So coming here with different cars, different teams, all that kind of stuff is very hard for us. So the biggest thing that we had to learn this year is trying to trust new people basically. So once we kind of figured all that out, we've been kind of getting more and more comfortable. And to be honest, our practice has been going for me and Connor today, and we're both on the opposite sides of the bracket. I think that we're feeling fairly confident, and it would be pretty cool if we could get the Shanahan final this evening. I'm not too sure if it's going to happen or not, but I know for sure that's what I want. That's how I want to finish the season. So it's it's been a struggle of the year, but we've been trying and just trying to keep pushing and try to get better every time we come and drive this new car, basically.
You guys do not let up when you're out there. It has really been a pleasure to watch you both come up in the ranks. As you guys know back home, if you drift yourselves, wrenching on your car is a huge part of the sport. And when you're back home, you get to touch everything. You get to feel everything out and get the
gotta
details.
tune
So
everything.
Here, it's just arrive
Figure out what's
so it's a huge
making
dynamic
what
difference,
work.
guys. Thank you so much for the time. We're rooting for you both, okay?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
She should have asked what happened with the car.
Thank you, the Shanahan boys. And again,
Yes.
hats off to Connor Shanahan wrapping up that Drift Masters Championship. That was really dynamic there in Poland just a few weekends ago. So congratulations. We'll see Jack here in a little bit, and we'll see you in just a little bit. We'll take a short break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got Matt Field, the Beast from the Bay, going against St. Louis's own D-Mads, Derek Madison.
Let's go. Beats the Bay, Matt Field.
Okay, come on in for a pit stop and we'll fuel you up real quick and get you back out there.
Cody, do you want to use my Shell Fuel Awards card?
Yeah, James, I believe that only works at Shell gas stations, but...
Well, at least it would definitely help with this bumper budget to get $1 off a gallon.
Yeah, James, tell me how you do that.
Yeah, just buy 5 quarts of qualifying Pennzoil Platinum full synthetic.
Oh my God, they're starting to put no car commercials on FD now. Oh no.
Thursdays in October. Play all
Bro,
along for a
send
chance
it
to
over
take
to
home
me.
elegant and powerful Italian sports car.
I can't skip this, it's live.
Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel.
I guess whatever helps the sports and gets it. Oh my God.
All your automotive needs. We're family owned, serving as your one-stop shop to have your vehicle running smoothly.
Okay, this one's not bad. It's car stuff, so it's fine.
And a price match guarantee. Plus, get 2 tires free when you purchase 2 select tires. What are you waiting for? Go online and schedule your appointment today.
Beast of the Bay. We've been driving a lot of the Matt Field Corvette lately.
Your tattoo's not fading. It's just low on oil. Mo Handsome Tattoo Salve. All natural. High performance.
I bet it's nothing but Vaseline. Hey, Ryan Turk.
Precision when I'm drifting in the rain. Rain-X Precision Clear features a graphite-coated synthetic rubber squeegee to reduce friction and noise. And when it comes to my family, it's
I know he drives that Toyota Corolla to promote it and everything, but I just wish he would drive the same Supra chassis as Frederick Aasbo. Come on, Formula Drift. There we go.
Welcome back here to the Shoreline Showdown. We're officially halfway through our top 32. So we'll lay the land here, halfway 32. We'll forge our 16. We'll have a halftime break. We'll come back with a very special opening ceremony here in the beautiful city of Long Beach. Thank you to the city, thank you to the Long Beach Grand Prix Association, and thank you to the fans, drivers, teams, sponsors, everybody. Saw Neth Vodka there, that commercial. They're partying over there. Got to meet some of the execs there, including Enrique. From Neft, I know Ernie's in the building as well, and Jason, and the whole Neft fam is expanding, including Matt Field, the Beast from the Bay, Adam LZ, Chris Forsberg, and there might be a Kiwi part of that equation as well, Matt Mike Wadette. So, all right, Matt Field, Derek Madison, as we are getting ready for our next battle here. Matt Field, the Beast from the Bay.
Let's go, Matt.
You can feel it, you can see it, but blinded by the light, nope, because you got heat waves on. Team Matt, that coilover depot vehicle now transitioning in the back of that Corvette. Matt Field brings it on in, very clinical, very precise. Look at that. Give this man a skill.
Let's go. The Beast from the Bay, Matt Field. Hell yeah, Team Red, Team Red.
Yes, sir. Lean Customs on the hood and Lean Customs in the building. Come by. They got some pins on sale. $6 to $7. 6-7?
Yeah.
I think that's what they're running deals
I think
for.
so, yeah.
I see what he did there with the 6-7.
Completely clinical. You talked about it. I mean, just being a surgeon through this run, this is a phenomenal run here from Matt Field. The driver sitting second overall, and he's got to win basically everything all the way through to make sure that he can stay on top of that spot. It looks good. He's on throttle all the way through, absolutely pumping the smoke out and almost blinding himself getting into outside zone 7. Derek Madison doing a really good job throughout so much of this run, doing some nice dives, able to try and work into the pocket there, but needs to be a lot more aggressive. There's so much trust you can have with Matt Field out front.
Field is gripped up. Let's get it.
Take full advantage of it. Few spots in here you can see who's going for it. Look at, there's Derek Madison really wanting to get in there, but he's got to make that lunge. As soon as you come through the transition, as soon as you pump through that smoke, you just got to fire in, and that's going to be the big difference maker, I feel like, here and potentially moving forward in drifting. That transition game is where we're at this point. It used to be speed, used to be angle, used to be proximity. We've locked all those in. Yeah. Now it's timing. Yeah.
And we've seen it over the years. Odie, Forsberg, the Shanahans are really just masterclass when it comes to that timing. Like I say, the drift whiskers, they just have a good sense of awareness of their bumpers and where they're at and how they can just time it. Those are some standouts in my mind as of right now. But you know, sometimes you know, some drivers stand out and have this, oh my gosh, did I just do that? But there are drivers that are consistently like that, and those are drivers that stand out in my mind. All right, Derek Madison, Matt Field. And this is where it's really going to be highlighted, like you said, just poking through that smoke, and the smoke coming into play with the outside zone 4 and 5, and then they come back into their own smoke trail. So here goes D-Maz in outside zone 2, and Matt Field giving him a little bit of space here, and now you can see it looks like he's progressively getting closer.
Whoa!
Loops it. Derek Madison seals his own fate. Matt Field will continue.
I know he feels like shit after that.
Victory for the Beast in the Bay, the 777.
Let's get it, Matt Field.
Visual Lean Customs Corvette gets the victory, and he rips his way like his good friend Ripper rips the ocean. But Matt Field on solid ground gets the win. Matt Field locks it in.
Yeah, and for Derek Madison, a year kind of plagued with some weird mechanical stuff, a lot of growing pains for him, but happy to see him making that jump into pro, and this is just, you know, the beginning of his pro career, so excited to see what he's able to do. Big smiles, just an amazing personality. I would say one of the best soundtracks in the pits as well.
Soundtrack?
Yeah, music-wise. I don't know if you've been over to those pits. They got a great playlist every weekend.
What kind of genre?
It's not your music. It's definitely my music. We're talking like 90s to 2000 punk and metal.
I'm joking.
Yeah, it's all good.
Like punk, man.
Okay.
I'm not going to name
It's not yacht rock. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not.
Jeff Jones. Let's go, Jeff Jones.
Steely Dan.
Exactly.
Doobie
Oh,
Brothers.
okay.
You know, I'm into some Rancid.
James is first, Matt Field second, Frederick third. That's a first. Adam fourth. Hero Manoa fifth.
Okay, yeah. James Dean, obviously.
Castro up there. Let's get it. Butchie as well. Hughes. Chris Aasbo. Chris Forsberg needs to start like locking in with that chassis. I don't know. I don't know why he's been doing bad lately. Roman Charpentier down. Jack Shanahan, Connor.
Of the Sorenson trio, you know,
Chris needs Forsberg needs to start locking back in, man. That guy's a hell of a driver.
Here is in the pro.
Let's go, Jeff Jones.
Second half
Let's go,
of the
Brandon.
Season, Brandon has really risen to the occasion. You know, you know, 21 years old, and you know, just would love to see him, and I think he definitely wants to rise to the occasion. So we'll see. Jeff Jones, always fun loving, but when it gets down to brass tacks, definitely plays a major role in the drifting world. You know, Hot Pit Auto Fest, great events. They got an event coming up in Las Vegas in just a few weeks, so excited for him to contribute to the drifting world. Here we go. Jeff Jones, Brandon Sorenson. Jeff Jones at Evo Auto Works from Redlands, California. Right down
Ooh.
Jeff Jones dials it in.
Missed a lot of zones right there.
From both of them, nothing really extraneous, and just as I say that, Brandon comes into the side of the Nissan 370Z. Looks like Jeff did exceed that outside zone just a little bit, brings it back in with that big drift energy.
Ooh.
Brandon trying to grind the door with that front tire. Now in that last outside zone, Brandon cuts up the inside. He grips up quite a bit. Did Jeff impede on that?
Let's go, Brandon. That was insane.
Came in on the inside, transitioning from 6 to 7.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting one. These drivers have gone head-to-head 5 times. Jeff has taken 4 of those battles. So for Brandon, again, and there's a little bit of pride, a little bit of ego on the line here. So Jeff takes a fair bit of time before he really gets on the throttle. He's halfway through the second outside zone before he really gets things going, and it's not able to fulfill a lot of these zones and really sink it in. Does a good job there through outside zone 4, and not too bad through 5. So it takes Jeff just a hot minute before he kind of finds his flow and adds a ton more angle through 6. And then on this transition, Brandon just gets caught coming around a little bit earlier, but does an amazing job of sinking back through. So for me, I think Jeff didn't have an amazing start to the run, but had a great collection all the way through the latter half, and vice versa for Brandon. Looked good right off the crack, and then as the run went through, that missed transition between 6 and 7 definitely it caught up with them. So didn't panic though, sunk in pretty well to that latter half of 7, but at that point it's still a pretty glaring mistake.
All right, now we're gonna switch up the order. Looks like just making sure there's nothing out there on track. Hey, thank you to our track staff, our Formula Drift staff. They do such a great job out there. The fridge, let's go, tarps off, buddy. Keeping it cool down there.
5 likes on the stream.
Appreciate the likes. If Brendan does really good and gives a little bit of a space gap between Jeff, he's definitely taking it home.
Keeps it cool. And we are switching the order. We will see Brandon Sorenson out
Jeff's
front,
line wasn't perfect, but
halfway through our top 32.
It's
I'm
all
liking the track. I'm loving it. Again, you know, just a lot of scrutinization prior to coming in. When we got in the building here yesterday, first time ever actually turned and burned, and you know, there was some critiquing, some massage.
Let's go. Look it in. Yeah. Ah, damn it. He did the exact same thing Jeff did.
BMW rips into now. So again, with that mistake, he knows he needs to really shine here and maybe force an error of that chase position on Jeff Jones. Jeff keeps it consistent. This victory could be his. Brandon, big angle, really maxing it out. Going from that outside zone 6 into 7 to that final outside zone. Ooh, that got a little precarious there for Jeff. Almost duplicated what Brandon did.
Yeah, the final zone here, that last wall has been pretty divisive between drivers and is starting to become the focal point of a lot of this run. Every driver wants to finish strong. They want to, they want to make sure that the last thing the judges see is some great proximity either to the wall or to their opponent. Look at Jeff kind of waiting a little bit longer through that transition and almost does the opposite of what Brandon did, getting caught on the opposite side of it, but does a good job. And Brandon, a little bit later to get to a few of these sections, tons of angle coming out of 6, gets that car backed around, and you can see how much speed he's able to collect there. Now Jeff sinks in through our 7th and final zone, and not too bad, but I think both drivers are trying to find the flow through so much of this. They're trying to get into a spot where the track is really working for them. I feel like they're kind of battling against the line as opposed to truly embracing it, but we'll see. This is going to be a tough one for the judges. Both drivers, I think, need to clean up a little bit here and there, but we'll find out what the judges think. Could be a one more time. They could be looking for a side-by-side. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I think there's some pretty glaring mistakes on both sides.
That is an option. Again, driver A, driver B, or one more time. Those are the potentialities. The EVA Auto Works Nissan 370Z. See what Jeff brings in the 26th season. He's always got a great attitude. Here we go. Slide him left for Jones, right for Brandon Sorenson. It looks like a one more time. And a Jeff Jones, and one more time. All right, so
they both did the exact same mistakes in their lead runs. Their lead runs were very similar.
Maybe Brandon's mistake was a little bit larger than Jeff, but I think to the point that you had, what were the mistakes that Jeff made by comparison to Brandon's kind of
their first entry and second zone as well?
1 and 2 for sure. Yep. More or less missing both of those, and then throughout the chase, he kind of got caught on the opposite side. A similar mistake to what we saw with Brandon, but just on the opposite side of the actual run. So, yeah, I would say a collection of mistakes across the board.
Okay, so taking a look at the Rain-X Toyota GR Corolla of Ryan Turk. And two legends of the sport. Ryan Turk.
Let's go, Ryan Turk. I want to see how Ryan Turk does, because Ryan Turk is like the king of Long Beach. You know, the guy goes crazy every Long Beach round.
Needs to bring it together. Has had, just a season that hasn't had.
Oh, Bossman himself is driving.
But I know he has it in him. And then Gittin Jr.
Let's go.
I'm here to party.
Yeah.
Like Wednesday night, saw him. He's like, dude, I am so excited to drive. So two OGs since 2004. Gittin Jr. Ryan Turk. And speaking of OG, Chris Forsberg against a new generation of driver, Austin Mada from
Come on,
Minnesota.
Chris Forsberg, lock in.
Pennsylvania, now living here in Southern California. Chris Forsberg, first ever driver and first ever name to be attached to a signature Nissan vehicle. It's a truck, but that's never happened before. Talk about an accolade here for that NOS energy drink Neft Pilot and the all-new Nissan Z. We're in the Nismo Auto.
Come on, Chris Forsberg. This truck is perfect for your little car.
Gonna chase him down. Here comes Forsberg.
Come on, Chris.
Austin knows that S chassis. Chris goes in that.
Good. Oh!
Looks like we might have gotten a little tire contact with Austin coming in.
Yeah, it looked like a front wheel on front wheel.
Yeah, but it's because Chris slowed down. But then again, he was readjusting the speed to get into that corner.
It'll probably show us a little bit better exactly how this went down. But
oh God, here we go.
Either way, contact made there. So we'll see. This is, I mean, it's going to be big either way. Anytime there's contact, we need to, especially on the first run, we need to deem fault if they're going to be looking for that time out. Chris looking good there, and yeah, Mada just super far on the inside. And as he sinks back, he catches that front wheel of Forsberg and probably just held up. Chris maybe wanting to use the steering wheel. Great view here. He's going to give us a really interesting shot. Look at how far inside Mada is. And as he comes
okay, yeah.
Looks like it's made.
Contact right there that pulled the steering inwards, outwards, and then for when it flicked back inwards, it made him oversteer and
he would love to end the season on the box.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Chris has yet to go out in top 32 this season. So, you know, there's I mean, that's a pretty cool stat to be able to say you get through the season that well. But really taking a look at this, I'm wondering if they want to make sure that Chris is back on throttle, because that could be a part of this as well, as that Austin was expecting. But Austin, I mean, either way, to me.
I mean, look at the placement of the car. I mean, the back end's right there.
Right, but then the question is, did it look like Chris was he going to spin out regardless?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. I got to play devil's advocate here, man.
That's what we do.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. So that would be the only other thing I could look at, but it's whenever it's front wheel on front wheel, it's going to be tough. So yeah, just a little smooch there between them, and we'll see how this ends up playing out.
Wanna go high? Why can't I get just one kiss?
Oh. Can't go with a different song. Started out with a kiss.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, again. Yeah, I'm the boomer now.
Yeah, see, switching.
All right, so it is official that Austin Mada is at fault. Just want to confirm. All right, so yes, and Austin Mada is at fault.
Bruh.
Cam, his spotter here, and so.
Yeah, but he was trying to rail it in because Forsberg slowed down.
It was just a little smooch, but that wheel on, you know, the tire on tire.
Yeah.
You know, there's that really throws you off. And imagine in the cockpit, I'd love to show them that. It really grabs the wheel. But taking a look at the drivers with multiple championships, James Dean, the first ever five-time club. But Forsberg being there on track or making his way back to the pit.
That boy is 2 points up.
Championships, including Frederick Aasbo with 3.
Next year, 3 points up.
10 in 2020. Tanner Faust, an absolute legend, inducted into the Hall of Fame. And then Sam Hubinette, another Formula Drift Hall of Fame inductee. So congratulations, multiple champions.
Yeah.
And name synonymous with motorsports and just being all around good people.
Also means there's 5 championships for RTR, which is pretty crazy.
5 championships? What do you mean?
Yeah, 2 for James Dean, 1 for Chelsea Denofa, and 2 for Vaughn. Like if we're looking at the actual championships, 1.
Oh, got it. Yes.
I got you.
Yes. Well, yeah, got it.
Yeah, just
yes.
Just to
RTR,
further prove
multiple.
how phenomenal that. I mean, we talk about how hard the car is to drive, but once you get it, I mean, proof's in the numbers.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan Turk versus Boss Man himself.
Right,
Let's get it.
We look at, speaking of RTR, Gittin Jr. and debuting his new Ford RTR Mustang going against Drift Alliance Broham and Ryan Turk at Rain-X Toyota GR Corolla. Ryan Turk dropped into that second outside zone. Gittin Jr. coming to disrupt. Look at that, drop to the side of the hot hatchback into that outside zone 6. Good sweeping line. Look at that fluidity. He was already out there all the way in and just throwing a ton of smoke in Vaughn's face. And how he's cutting through that is beyond me. I mean, dude, Ryan Turk's car is kicking
Captain Clutch Kicker, man.
Yeah,
holy
this is
shit.
something that we kind of were concerned about with cars leading first is, are they overcooking the tires and do they have enough left on it to be able to get back into the chase? So Ryan Turk looking really good on outside zone 1, 2. He gets the tires lit up pretty early, taking a bit more of a mid-line as he pushes out, and there is where Vaughn really sinks in. So for me, I mean, Turk almost bees out that section, but makes it look good. Doesn't stall out the car, and then adds a ton of angle coming out of 6 here, and just holds it for what feels like forever. And Vaughn's forced to hang out as long as he can and then get that transition back out, and then comes around. Fans super stoked to see these two legends go to battle one more time. This will be their 13th battle against each other.
Statistically speaking.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Vaughn's got 8 and Ryan's got 4, looking for his 5th through this battle. We'll see as we swap it back around. I was very impressed with how quickly Vaughn adapted to this track and jumped in it. For a guy that's only run an FD twice a year, you know, it's going to provide some doubt, including myself. I'm like, you know, does he still have it? Does taking that break, you know, does that
Hold on, though, hold on.
bit?
You say taking that break. He's just not drifting.
Well,
By
I know.
but he's taking a break from FD.
Right,
But that
right.
dude ripping Broncos, you know, if it's Crandon, if it's King of the Hammers, if it's running a company, you know, like the dude is busy. And again, we debuted his Mustang RTR. It's actually here in the building, and it's part of our halftime show.
Oh, cool.
Actually, so or I should say our opening ceremony. So also let it be known, we're hearing that Ryan Turk's lovely wife Shannon is about to give birth. So Ryan's taking a red eye to go home, but it'd be awesome to give birth to a podium, and that would be the icing on the cake to welcome his second child into the world. Shannon, our heart goes out to you, and hope everything goes smoothly. Love you, Shannon. All right, here we go. Vaughn Gittin Jr. into that outside zone, and Ryan.
Oh my God, Vaughn.
He needs to get there. Oh, Vaughn, where you going? Vaughn just slides so, like, that was slow motion. And Ryan Turk will get the
I knew it.
What happened there?
I was like, he's throttling. This track is super like angly. It was like he's throttling the fuck out of that Mustang. Oh my. And that's a new chassis too.
Trying to see if I can catch anything from that angle. It's super, super tough. Sometimes you can see something already broken or something a little bit strange, but
that back left got smashed.
No, he oversended. He was moving.
See if we can tell what's going on even
So,
before that.
boom.
I mean, both drivers look good through one.
Threw a lot of angle right there, and then he just full throttle sended right here. Boom. And then he had to angle up, but it was too late.
He tries to throw the anchor out to slow it down, but
Yeah.
anyway, just the weight of that car is going to keep it pushing. And yeah, so he comes off throttle.
It's so crazy. When I was learning this track all night last night, spent like 3 or 4 hours learning it. I was having that exact same issue. It's super fucking weird how similar the sim and everything correlates. Where if you go around that second zone and you full throttle, you will go straight into that wall. A side bite, it just goes straight into that wall. That's why I had to feather it. Like, that's why you hear Khan and Shanahan feathering the crap out of the cars, because this is not a track you can just full throttle every time.
It wasn't 100% in Ryan Turk, because he was back there a little bit, and let's be honest, if he was,
But his lead run was insane. I think he's the one that's gotten the fastest so far. Let's go, Ryan Turk! Yeah. Congratulations on the baby on the way. The baby.
Back to the show, but the car's going to get parked. But as we can see, Cerise is down there with Ryan Turk. Ryan's going to bounce out of here. Shannon expecting a baby, a lot on his mind, but that goes to Ryan Turk. Cerise.
Now, Ryan, you're expecting a baby any day now, any moment, right?
Yeah, I was actually looking at flights to see if if Shannon went into labor, that like when I could exactly book another flight out of here. So yeah, it's getting close. It's going to be our second, so he'll probably come a little early, but yeah, it's another very exciting thing to be pumped on.
Absolutely. Now, tell me, what do you love about Long Beach?
I just love that we're on some city streets in downtown. Long Beach is such a cool place to be at. We're right across the street from the ocean and the beach. Like, it just couldn't get cooler for a drift track.
Yeah, and speaking of cool, I mean, listen, you
That's
just took
awesome.
out the boss man, Vaughn Gittin Jr. How does that feel?
It was tough. We had a good lead lap. The tracks feels a little more greasy now. And Vaughn had a really good setup in his car. I think I'm a little lucky that he made a mistake, because I was not able to even close the ground on him. So I know he was going for it. and he was on it. Like today was, yeah. So I'm a little lucky that he made a mistake and we're moving on. But now we kind of know where we're at, and we can make some changes moving forward.
And do you feel good about those changes? Do you feel good yourself outside of his mistakes?
Yeah, I feel good. I feel really confident and comfortable in the car. And,
Of course,
there's a couple of
it's
small
Ryan
areas
Turk
that I
in
still
Long
have to clean
Beach.
up on my end,
It's
but
his favorite track.
overall, I think we got the track pretty well sorted
It
out,
feels
and,
comfortable all the time on it.
Gosh, I can't even imagine the energy that you're experiencing today with the anticipation of a baby, a hopeful win. I mean, guys, everything here at Long Beach is nothing short of electric. So
That
thank
man
you
is
so much.
blessed.
Best of luck in this next,
God said, no win for you.
Roaming at home, watching with my mom.
I love that. A family man. A lot of these guys are family men. We're so happy to have you in the pits, and we're rooting for you and your family.
Thank you, guys.
Back to you
Great
guys.
attitude. Thank you, Cerise. And yeah, just he said it so well. City backdrop, the ocean's right here. It's kind of like controlled chaos right here in the streets of Long Beach. Speaking of controlled chaos, this series that highlights that driver.
That man is happy for that second baby. He's smiling ear to ear.
Aasbo. And welcome to the Rockstar family, Amanda Sorenson competing in the Prospect Championship. Let's take a look at controlled chaos.
Rockstar energy.
Who is Frederick Aasbo?
The Norwegian hammer Aasbo.
Right off the bat.
Who is Amanda Sorenson? I'm more of like an outcast, I guess.
Freddie's small town kid. From
I have so much respect for Amanda. She's a great driver. She went to Drift Masters and kicked ass. So,
My dad,
a lot of respect.
car builder, shop owner. I'm 100% professional drift driver.
This should be fun.
Some great driving by Amanda.
Three-time Formula Drift champion.
You know, being a drifter, we get so defined by what happens on track.
Big swing there. He applies the pressure.
It's not really just about whether we win or lose. It's much greater than that for all of us.
Oh, boy.
I'm honestly just another driver out there driving with the boys. I really just mesh with these people.
I've loved the relationships, the competition, the challenges, overcoming the challenges.
I really, truly love this sport. Everybody that makes it what it is such a great environment to be a part of.
Make some noise!
Have a certain speed in my blood and a well-rounded set of abilities that have gotten me pretty far in this sport.
I think I've always been pretty good about following my own intuition and things that felt right to me.
Ryan Turk gets the win.
I want to be iconic. I want to do cool things, not only just on the track, but also outside of the track.
Congratulations for making history.
Drifting is big ups and big downs.
Your new champion, Frederick the Norwegian
Hammer Aasbo.
I love the butterflies and nervousness, but excitement at the same time.
It's a dogfight here.
Also kind of the unknown part of it. When you go out on track, you kind of
Ooh, I remember that.
You can only control what you
That
can control.
was a nasty crash.
Holy cow.
Yep.
That is not ideal for Amanda Sorenson.
There's no denying that we're here to win.
Frederick the Norwegian hammer Aasbo gets the win.
The question is finding the right energy, the right path to do that.
Getting aggressive.
As scary as it is, it's a pretty spectacular adventure we set out on.
He's not going to let him run away with it.
My name is Amanda Sorenson.
Frederick Aasbo.
Ryan Turk. Love the controlled chaos of this sport.
That was drifting. Controlled chaos. Who is Jared Dienda?
Who is Jared Dienda?
No, I wanted you to say who is Jacob Dienda?
Oh, sorry. Who is Jacob Gett?
I don't know.
I don't know anything.
When you don't have your beanie on, where'd Jacob go?
Oh, just walk right through the crowd. No one has any idea. It's
Oh,
me.
jeez. Well, nobody's gonna know.
No.
Who is the masked singer?
Incognito.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, the whales are in the backdrop. Robin and Sheeta, have you seen the whales yet? As they are the backdrop here in Long Beach. And we are getting set for our next battle.
Come on, Chris.
Come
Come
on.
on.
Man, Chris Jacobs and his lovely daughter Scarlett are in the building.
Lock in, Chris. Lock in.
Hosts a bunch of stuff. Meekum and he's the host of Overhauling.
Yep.
He's my homeboy on behalf of PRI. He's out here.
Oh, cool.
So here we are, the second half of this battle. we're looking at Austin, Mada, and Chris the Force Forsberg. And there is Mada out front, and he is at fault with that contact earlier, so he's at a bit of a deficit. Chris Forsberg just needs to keep pace, don't do anything too extraneous, and he will deserve and get the victory. Unfortunately, Austin too aggressive in the chase position for the first portion of this battle. And here we go into that first and second outside zone. Mada drops in. Forsberg just keeping it calm, keeping it collected.
There we go. He locked in. He locked in.
You can see the fourth and fifth outside zone. Mada, he's really got to put down a heater of a
Come on.
run into outside zone.
Throttle more. Throttle more.
And Mada, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. And Chris, you can see him maybe on bated breath here in the outside zone.
Let's go.
And brings it across.
Forsberg.
There we go, Mada and Forsberg.
It always hurts when a driver.
Yeah, he brought it home. Forsberg definitely brought it home. He locked in the second time. First time he was like, all right, I got to lock in. After that,
he is on the outside line, the most outside line of this entire run.
the best cars for this track is the smaller cars. The Corvette, Mansfield's Corvette, Chris Forsberg's Z, Jeff Jones Z. What other small cars do we got? Frederick Aasbo Supra is more wider and shorter. Connor Shanahan's GR86. So very good chassis for a track like this, an enclosed track.
Just sucks that I made that mistake.
Oh yeah, Ryan Turk's Corolla as well.
Amazing guy to have around the pits as well, and very, very excited to see what he's able to put together for next year.
Yep, love Austin's energy. Really kind guy, just a great guy. You know, you look at him, neck tattoos and all that.
Mada, next time, bro. Mada.
Tattoos. Chris Forsberg gets the win. Chris Forsberg gets the win unanimously and moves on. So we'll be cranking some Neft vodka later.
Yo, what up, Samurai? How you doing?
Look at that. We got Forsberg and Turk.
Ooh, throwback.
You know, so Turk and Vaughn, old, you know, obviously Drift Alliance homies, and now Chris Forsberg and Ryan Turk, some more Drift Alliance for your diet.
Yeah. What year is it? I mean, it's pretty cool to get these battles happening. So this is what it's going to look like here for the top 16 as things start to stack up. We still got the one more time to go back to of Jeff Jones and Brandon Sorenson, but yeah, some absolute heaters already lining up for top 16. I'm so pumped to see how this goes.
We are hearing, I'm just hearing from Chris Yule up here.
How long until top 16 starts?
The architect, he is telling me that they had to call a competition time.
Is it going to be it should be the same day, right? Top 16?
Swapped out, so Jeff Jones is ready to go, and
Hold on, let me check.
Sorenson couldn't make it to the line, so they called the comp timeout on that one more time battle. So,
oh man,
and you can see as the 16 is shaping up again, like you said, what year is it? 2004. What year is it?
Yeah.
As we are getting prepared for our next battle.
6 likes on the stream.
Appreciate the likes, yo.
Yeah, obviously now, Vaughn. First and foremost, you still got a good attitude, okay? Your team is just thrashing away on the car. What happened?
Okay, we're good. Top 16 is starting soon. 5:30. We are 3:21. Top 16 is starting at 5:30. So same day. Hell yeah. What up, Samurai? Yeah, so as soon as top 32 end, we're gonna hop into the gauntlet. We're gonna practice, drive, and then get back to watching top 16.
And just basically shut it down, ate the wall, and here we are.
It's gonna be a long stream.
Your team always does a great job of getting you back on the track. I can tell that you're not nervous at all.
No, I'm good. Unfortunately, I'm out. Stoked for Turk. I told him I gotta lose any jerk out here, but it's you. So. But
and he's expecting a kid like any moment now.
I know. I hope she.
I love Bun's color scheme. It's really good. The blue, the lime green, the yellowish green, everything works together perfectly.
I'm really proud of how I drove this weekend. I made a mistake at the wrong
Jeff
time.
Jones getting that practice run,
6 rounds and
testing out the car.
Had a blast.
Woo!
Everybody, thank you.
You've had a good weekend. Forward, everything. James is good. Ben is good. Everything is good over here with RTR, guys. Back to you.
Thank you.
And such a great attitude there, Vaughn Gittin Jr. Like I said.
Oh my God! Look at that crazy ass bend.
You can see Jeff Jones in the background taking his run here as Gittin Jr., like I said, he takes himself out, but as you can see, you can sense it. He knows the championship's locked up. Ben Hobson's in 16.
Hell yeah.
Everything's coming up just outside of his own performance there. But again, we're going to have a really cool opening ceremonies there. It's going to include Gittin Jr., RTR Mustang, some things you'll see in just a little bit. But providing the spark, the Optima batteries. Shout out to Paige and Robert Wilson and for joining us here today. And there we are. We're officially 75% completed with the top 32.
All right, be right back. I gotta go grab my kid and bring him down here to watch this.
Just a few more battles left, 4 battles to be exact. Look at these battles, how they're shaping up.
Yeah, there's some really interesting ones.
Which one?
Beecham Sullivan for me. I think that's going to be really, really cool. Just a little bit of I guess not really a throwback, but 2 drivers that had amazing years back in the feeder series. To be able to go head-to-head like this will be good. But this one right here, Adam LZ, Andy Hateley, both drivers spending some sim time, and this will be very, very interesting.
And what's the outcome here is, obviously Adam LZ, arguably one of the most popular drivers, going against Andy Hateley, the Drift Wizard. LZ, he's fighting to get 2nd overall in the championship, currently sitting 3rd, trying to take out Matt Field, but he's already in 16. Here goes Adam LZ in that Drift HQ BMW E36, and the newer model BMW of Andy Hateley chasing him down. Into that outside zone 6 goes LZ and Hateley. You can see decent proximity, has to back off, and now gets back to the side of him. So just Hateley, not exactly the pace that Adam has set out front. That Evo AutoWorks BMW against the Drift HQ BMW.
Yeah, Adam's team have an incredible ability to just put so much grip into this car while still keeping it drivable. Consistently one of the fastest cars on grid, and Adam is such a master at handling pretty much any mechanical situation that's thrown at him. He's driven more vehicles than almost anybody else in drifting, so does a great job of adapting to pretty much anything he's got. Andy Hateley is a driver that has maybe spent more sim time than almost anybody else. Anytime I would open up Discord or Asset, of course, I'd see him in the lobby running laps here, so it'll be great to see his lead run, but in his chase, definitely a little bit further back all the way through. And Adam, solid. Every single zone was solid. Very, very good run. Is still leaving a little bit on the table here and there, getting really close to the wall, maybe not tapping them. So that says to me, Adam's got a bit more left in the tank, that when it comes down to battles further on in this event, he can still pull out a crazy run, similar to what we've seen earlier this year in New Jersey. He can pull it out at any time. And for me, Andy, he's got to put down a pretty much perfect lead run and potentially hope that Adam isn't able to keep up. That's how Andy's going to win this.
Yeah, you called it. I really can't add much more than what you said. So Andy will now lead Adam LZ, chasing him down. Adam, like I said, currently sitting 3rd overall in the championship. He has amassed, it looks like 180 points compared to Matt Field, 190. He's currently tied with Frederick Aasbo, but Freddie obviously already in the top 16. We are 1 wheel.
7 likes on the stream.
Flying on in. There goes Andy Hateley, the Drift Wizard. Dropping into formation goes Adam LZ with that net vodka on the roof into that 3rd and 4th outside zone. Bang right there. You can see it. And Andy Hateley's doing exactly what he needs to do, but he cannot shake LZ. LZ, if you're European. Now coming to the outside zone 6. Goes the Evo AutoWorks BMW. Adam right there in tow, and 7. And crosses the finish line.
Pretty even battle between them. I don't know if it's enough, but it might be enough even for a one more time, because Andy, although not nearly as quick as what Adam was putting down, very smooth, gets all the zones, and floats out really well from 1 into 2. Great arc through there, comes out of it maybe just a touch early. Adam gets caught a little bit out off guard, but then that puts Andy on a great line through 3 and 4, and now Adam adapting in the chase, trying to keep him in the pocket. Andy could have been a bit deeper through 5. 6 is looking solid. This is a great run from Andy Hateley.
All right, who's Adam LG? He's watching Mario Kart, so let's do this.
I think realizing how good that run is, as a phenomenal job in the chase through 7.
Bro,
And there is Ben.
I don't care about Ben Hobson right now. Show me Adam.
That dude, I don't know if there is a happier person, within the next 100 acres.
Bro, the camera people, bro.
A great shot there from Justin smash. We can see one more time this FPV, how things are going for both drivers. So Andy Hateley, not as much smoke coming off his car through a lot of this. Maybe not running as much wheel speed, really playing with the grip.
Nice. I love that transition flow he did. That was super flowy. From both of them. They're driving insane. Oh.
We'll see. It may come down to just who
that's an E36 as well in the front lead. The person who's leading. What car? What number BMW is that? The rear looks the same.
We just put an exclamation point on it.
The front looks slightly different.
Vodka team cheering him on from the pits. And we can see the Drift HQ BMW. Slide him left for LZ.
And one more time. OMT.
Looks like Adam LZ gets one vote. One more time.
OMT. Bruh. That was a good battle. I wanted to see one of them mess up.
Adam LZ and Brian Eggert said one more time.
Nah, that should have been one more time. Definitely. That's weird.
Down. So as we are again.
OMT wasn't even close. What did I miss?
Take a look at our BC Racing.
People are saying OMT wasn't even close.
Adam LZ advances on, and he'll be going either against Jack Shanahan.
Did he? Okay. Let's see. What?
From Adam in the chase is really what stood out in order from having the advantage here. So you can see here going through, Adam just seems to have just a little bit better. He did have some errors in the chase as well too, but then he closes in. I really do like the proximity there. You can see really good job there. Hateley just kind of backstops, leaves a little bit too much room on the table. As you can see here in the last zone, Adam does a really good job of getting into the pocket and just edges him out for the win.
Hey, all right, thank you, Reese, as the judges review.
Yeah, that was... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, please, go ahead.
I was going to say, it really came down to that proximity, so very evenly matched between those runs, but it's been a little bit closer is what gave Adam the win on that one. Next up, this is going to be an epic battle here. Jack Shanahan, Daniel Stookie, only going against each other one time, and Jack Shanahan getting that win. So we'll see as they stack up. Jack looked great in practice. Stookie looked good as well. So I think this is going to be a pretty hard-fought battle from both of them to see who ends up taking home the win. Jack is going to lead first, Stookie in tow.
Good attitude from Jack Shanahan earlier with his brother, Stookie. Where are you at, homeboy? Join the conversation. Jack Shanahan, that wall. That got very sketchy. Woo. I was puckering up as Jack Shanahan leads in that BMW. Again, that tiny little Beamer. And a big dude, Jack Shanahan, into that outside zone. All of them, obviously, outside zones. Now coming into that last one, right in front of the judges' stand. Brings on in Stookie. A little late to the party in that Kenda Tires S chassis.
Yeah, judges already talking about this because obviously we saw Jack Shanahan having a bit of an issue there through outside zone 2. So out of the gate, I mean, Stookie looked like he was sleeping, and Jack Shanahan floating it out from 1 and then over angles just a touch into 2, catches the wall but still stays in the zone. And to me, Stookie was pretty far back, so I don't think he can make an argument that he was affected by that. And then Jack through 3 and 4, and everything is looking really good. He does an amazing job of filling the rest of these zones after knowing kind of pushed out a bit wider than he should have. And Stookie is still fighting to get back into the chase on so much of this, and it really isn't until outside zone 7 before Stookie enters the picture. So I think just caught at the line, maybe a missed shift, car wasn't in gear, something along those lines. And that just means he was out in the wrong spot, and Jack Shanahan opted to use that wall as a bit of a bounce and push things out. It's, yeah, I mean, he's able to salvage that. I think a lot of drivers, after contact like that, would have had a much bigger problem.
Yeah, I mean, Jack is, again, he's going for Rookie of the Year. You said it, you're like, I mean,
seems wrong.
It just sounds weird coming out of our mouth.
Yeah.
You know, the Shanahans are absolute legends on and off the track. Mr. Shanahan. Can I say that?
Which one?
The Pops.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
Legend.
He's incredible.
Folklore.
Can fix
books will be written about him.
He can fix literally anything with a hammer. Serious. I've seen
including
that.
your face.
Anything you want. They were incredible at rolling cars on their sides to repair the body.
That is so European drift stuff. The folklore is great. All right, here we go. Stookie now out front. Jack Shanahan chasing him down. And look at that. So you can see drop into that second outside zone. Stookie, a lot more precision. Oh, look at Jack. That's what we're talking about. That timing, that transition. He just drops it right in the pocket. Those whiskers being used. Now coming into, again, outside zone 6. Look at Jack tucked into the pocket. But I'll tell you what, Stookie definitely showed up on this lead run, but Shanahan just right there, tucks in. Well done by Jack.
Jack looks relaxed.
Yeah.
This is a very relaxed run from him. He probably got in his ear like, hey, you know, Stookie is pretty far back. I think if you stay within a car length of him pretty much the entire time, you're going to be in a good spot, and that's kind of what we see here. So Stookie, nice and slow. I really like how smooth this is from Stookie. It's very calm and collected all the way through. Maybe not the quickest run, but like floats it out to all these zones, and he looks like he's relaxed all the way through as well. And this is a kind of a fun run from both of them. I think Stookie could have been a little bit deeper through a lot of these sections, but both drivers pretty chill on every single aspect of this run. And Jack does a great job getting into the pocket through so much of it. Stookie does an amazing job out in the lead, being very fluid. And yeah, I mean, it was a fun run between both of them, and it's the kind of drifting I like to see.
Yeah, like you said, Jack just looks calm, cool, collected, going for that Rookie of the Year, and he's still in contention of it. Not officially locked up, but he moves one step closer to locking it up. Jack Shanahan gets the win over Mr. Daniel Stookie. Stookie, we bid you adieu. Hope to see you next year. Great energy, good vibes, and great head of hair.
Oh, amazing head of hair.
The regal.
Yeah.
He takes off that lid, and it's just like slow motion.
Between him and Derek Madison, it's quite the hair battle we have going on.
It's a follicle challenge. This is literally. All right, so we are advancing on 2 more battles left. I know Scarlett Jacobs and Chris Jacobs are in the building. They're excited to see what goes down as we throw it down to Cerise, who's with 2 letters, Adam LZ.
That's right, guys. I am with movie star himself, Adam LZ. Adam, you've had a great season. A lot is happening in your life. What's going on this event for you? How do you feel about Long Beach?
It's cool. I love being here, streets of Long Beach. There's lots of good food in this area, so like I love, pizza. I don't know. I'm just trying to take it one battle at a time, just like the rest of the rounds this year, and that's it.
That's it. That's all you got going on. You're in 3rd. Obviously, we have some heavy hitters ahead of you too. Do you feel any pressure?
I'm trying to just take it one battle at a time. That's the goal.
Okay, absolutely. Cool, calm, and collected, guys. This isn't his first rodeo. You've driven more cars out here than any other driver in this fleet. Why do you stick with the E36?
I don't know. I think we just know it really well as a team. We kind of know the setups for the tracks. I know what it's going to do in weird scenarios, so it's just, I can drive it very intuitively.
Awesome. Well, enjoy your pizza. Best of luck for the rest of the day, and we'll catch up with you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
I feel like we're interrupting his lunch. Sorry to bother you, Adam. Just want to talk to you about what's going on here. Sorry, didn't avoid the Noid over here for you old school. Again, boomer reference there.
Way over.
Yeah.
Way over my head on that one.
It was a large pizza company's mascot.
Got it. Okay.
All right, RCP Rome Charpentier versus Simon Olsen. RCP, we just know what he's capable of, and Simon Olsen, he's making that Mark V look definitely good. Again, we saw it. He parked it, joined another team. Now he's back, and he's found a sweet spot with that vehicle. But again, he's got to go through RCP, who knows that BMW front to back. Yes, sir. And again, he's a busy man with a lot of BMWs operating the Shanahan BMW as well. But look at RCP E36. We saw it, and Adam was talking about that as well. Now coming to outside zone 6. Look at that. I mean, this is a hard battle for Simon Olsen. He's back there quite a bit, and RCP just look at the grip RCP has in that BMW. Finally, Simon catches him in that last outside zone, but up until that point, RCP was running and gunning.
Yeah, I mean, Rome deciding to swap back into this car, I think was a great decision. It's so well suited for this track, and he's so incredibly comfortable in it, and it really, really shows in this run. So Simon electing to initiate a little bit earlier on than Rome. I didn't quite catch it. Rome kind of missed the first outside zone, but I can tell you, he didn't really miss much else later on in this run, and a bit of a tepid approach there from the Norwegian through so much of this. And I mean, playing it maybe a bit safe, and we'll see, because he's pretty quick, and I'm seeing here Simon taking a bit of time getting back to it. Both drivers kind of checking the steering on it as they go back to the line, but I don't know, and fingers crossed there's no mechanicals from either of them, but to me, Rome's able to pick up a ton of speed through every transition, and Simon takes a little bit more distance to be able to get back into the side of the pocket.
You brought up a great point. Has he not competed in the E36 this whole season? That's crazy, just changing cars here.
This is the car that he's done so well, and he's driven this. I mean, going back to what Adam said, this is intuitive for him, so not having to struggle. And this car, not making as much, I believe not making as much horsepower as his other one.
You don't need it here.
You don't need it here. right? You need a car that can really fire out of the transitions, and the E36 does a great job of that. So trailing arm construction, depending on who you talk to, is superior suspension design, but the one thing it's great at is when you decide that you want to launch it through a transition, they're phenomenal at it.
All right, well, we'll see if the E36s do battle. They would have to meet in the Great 8. And right now we are looking at the second half of this RCP. Simon Olsen battle, one battle left after this. And we are off and roaring. Simon Olsen out front, the Norwegian driver against RCP, who lives in right here in Southern California. Simon Olsen, good angle. Rome's got good proximity, but lacking in the angle. You talk about getting out of the pocket, but he just needs to get in that pocket. So look at that, just not exactly mimicking. This is reminiscent of the Daigo Saito era, where he has the proximity, doesn't mimic that angle. And now into outside zone 6 and 7. Simon kind of crawling from on that transition. And that allows Rome to get that proximity. So leaves a little bit kind of out there from both drivers.
Yeah, it could be a battle of setups too. There seems to be two main methodologies for setting up cars for this event, which is interesting. When you have something new, there's no like set, okay, this is how everyone should be driving. And to me, you've got the really quick setup and you've got the kind of slower, floatier setup. And neither one is incorrect. It's just some drivers are electing to go one way or another. As we can see that giant Norwegian flag there. And hey guys, if you're from Norway, please put on sunscreen. It is very different over here. But Simon Olsen's car a little bit floatier, maybe easier to drive, but not as quick. Great job in the lead here from Simon Olsen. He's fulfilling those zones. Car looks very smooth. You know, earlier this season, he was struggling a little bit to kind of get it to look very curated, but now it's great. He's filling the zones. It's a very, very like an amazing lead run here from Simon, but the difference is that Rome is able to keep in the pocket a lot more. His proximity seems a little bit better through a lot of it. To me, Simon's got a better lead run, but Rome's got a better chase. This will be pretty tough for these judges. So there it is. It's another. We got two giant Norwegian flags here.
No, just the
Same one. Okay.
Yeah, just the one.
All right.
Yeah, Aasbo's crew. They got. I mean, we have the Norwegians are taking over Long Beach, baby. But again, reapply the sunscreen.
Please.
All you Scandos.
Yeah.
We got a Norwegian chant going. Skull, 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 skull.
Yeah. There we go. There it is. That's what I mean. This is. I mean, it's very easy to look and say, hey, there's a big separation, but yeah, comparing lead to lead, it looks like Simon's a bit deeper through outside zone 2. Getting into outside zone 3, Simon again right up against the wall. Rome kind of flirting with just the edge of it. But you can already tell the difference in speed. We started these replays at a very similar time. And you can see how much further ahead Rome is through a lot of this. Completely different setups in the car, but it's neither one is incorrect. It's just what one can you do better with. And yeah. It comes down to, I mean, I think Simon provided a better chase for Rome, and maybe that's why Rome had a better chase, whereas Rome's car was quicker, but he wasn't as deep in the zones, which means he can take a faster line. You know, if you're tighter in on the circle, you're going to be quicker. You don't have to cover as much ground. So very, very interesting. We'll see how the judges decide on this one.
All right, well, here it is, RCP or Simon Olsen. Oh, 1-1, and Simon Olsen gets the victory, taking out Rome Charpentier, RCP.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, so with one more battle left, the Norwegian flag waves high once again. Skull, 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 skull. Congratulations. And again, we have one more battle left, and that is Wataru Masayama versus Ken Gushi. For the judges' review, I throw it to Reese Marin. Reese.
Yeah, so as we're going through here, what really stood out to me was just that the depthness in getting to the zones. You can see that Rome is not getting into outside zone 2 really well. The transition goes in. You can see that there is a little bit of separation proximity, shallower in outside zone 3 as well too. And then it just keeps on going on. We can also see Simon, on the other hand, is getting deep into the zone, providing a better lead, which is allowing, in our eyes, for Rome to have a better chase, or at least for the two judges that went that way. Transition comes through, you can see, goes on the inside here, Rome goes on the inside, gets back into the zone. Overall, Simon does a better job getting into the zone, providing a better lead for the chase, and we ended up going with Simon Olsen getting the win.
All right,
and, right here, our judges. I'm Jared Deanna. This is Jacob Gettins, right to my right, but our judges in front of us, Reese Marin, Brian Eggert, and Robin Ishida. We have one more battle left, and there's somebody I wanted to send a special heartfelt
So much.
rest in peace. Sam Kaskanian, the Tanaka family is right next to us, but we lost a great member of the Long Beach Grand Prix Association, Sam Kaskanian, earlier this year in May, and I know a lot of his family and friends are next to me here, and Sam was a fantastic.
Let's go, Daigo. Who's driving Daigo's car? It's Daigo himself, right?
All right, here we go with our final battle. Waturo Masayama and
Oh.
Gushi. Gushi and Waturo get into it. Looks like
Okay,
Masayama shut it down.
It's Manoa's dad.
Love the Bathing Ape livery, the 3M graphics, but shuts it down there.
Oh, is it
Shiro
Manoa's
Gushi,
dad?
looks like he gets inside of him.
Because the last time Manoa's dad was driving that car.
Kind of putting a little button there on, again, Sam Kaskanian. He was a great member of the Long Beach Grand Prix family. Want to definitely send that out as Ken Gushi makes his way through. Let's run it back and see what happened here.
Yeah, it was really, really strange. What I can say, though, is Ken Gushi with an incredible transition really early on. Look at this. Wataro looks great through second outside zone. Check out this transition here from Ken. Phenomenal job of staying back out there. And then as we go out to 3, it already looks like there's signs of problems for Wataro, not able to get all the way out to that zone. So we'll see Ken now rolling up on Masayama, maybe checking in quick, make sure everything is all good. But you can already see that car looks like it's down on power, something going on. Shuts it down.
Stops so abruptly,
yeah.
too.
Well, I mean, he's got a fair bit of side bite into it, so as soon as he comes off throttle, that's what's going to end up happening. But yeah, pretty tough go. Yeah, it's not what you want when you get a mechanical like that. So I think
what
the
Fendi?
Norwegian fans will be happy to hear this. It looks like Cerise is down with Mr. Simon Olsen.
Watching FG?
Yes, sir.
That's right. I am with Simon. The emotions are overwhelming right now. Simon, first of all, congratulations. I know that it's been a season,
yesterday,
right? Talk to me about your chase run.
Oh, it's definitely been a season, but
been bothering me so
almost crying right now as well.
You know the wheelbase where
it out, buddy. You deserve
that flat metal
this feels
piece
like a win.
on the rig
I wanted
that
to
you put your
finish
wheelbase
the
on.
season strong for the
The shaft?
all the Norwegians.
Yeah, like right in the middle, right there.
Oh, the plasticky metal connector area.
But cars on rails, I just had a small misshift in my chase that
Where?
he got me on the runner.
The metal plate that the wheelbase is sitting on.
Oh, you mean the one that came with your yeah.
Yes, the metal plate. So
my lead and try to make it as clean as possible and fulfill all the zones. And
the right side is pushed towards, and back of your rig a little bit. So it's like
pointed at Rome, I
crooked.
was 100% certain.
Oh, okay. So what, did the bolts get bad or something?
It felt really good, but
no, I think
I need to step it up for the next one. So
tight enough
take a moment, take a beat, revel in this as you are, but then get back out there with a clear, calm, cool, collected.
Oh, okay.
But let's go.
Yeah, I always make the tools to like lock the crap out of them. Like I'd be like,
I did not expect that, but you could just feel obviously the
bezel hiding kit
the
because
exhale.
imagine
and Simon, the emotions
your
just
middle
overtaking
monitor
him, and
is
that just shows you
from
what
the bottom
every driver and team goes through.
So it's kind of like tilted,
while they navigate
like
this.
you're tilting it
Some
back.
of our fans are leaving, but we are
like
hearing
if you
that
stood up
Masayama
right
will
now,
call a
like
competition timeout.
Down,
And this
you're like,
is our
damn, I'm
final
standing
battle.
up now.
We'll
I
see
gotta
if
tilt these monitors up towards my standing
can get
up
the car
view, right?
back together,
Mm-hmm.
but he is at a deficit. Ken Gushi has a major advantage here. I'm assuming that Masayama is at fault.
Look off
just
a little
leaning on the
bit
judges, and they are.
Middle monitor is
let's take
tilted.
a look at the current standings.
You know what I mean?
After,
the bottom
again,
is like slightly tilted.
Have to deduce and assume that Ken Gushi will lead. He'll run through the course.
So I was like,
but this is live scoring. This is
so I did it all last
32.
night.
So obviously we do know that James Dean has officially wrapped up the championship at the previous round in Utah. But going for second and third field, LZ, Frederick Aasbo, you can see
put in the screws for the little white pole that I got on the side.
You know, you got to think if you win in the 16, so that's
and then fucking
10, 20,
fuck up
30,
my middle
40.
monitor.
Haroya would need either
but it was a lot of
Aasbo,
work.
obviously Adam or Matt to lose in 16 or
I
to
had
even
to
have
take
a
off the
shot
middle
at
monitor.
third or even second.
Yeah, it's got to go
take off
perfect
the
for him,
wheel,
but,
not the base, but keep the base on there, and I just unscrew those two bottom, the four bottom
how well
screws.
he's done. So a lot on the shuffle,
Shifted it back.
going around when it comes to these standings. It's going to be very interesting to see
the
what
PC
our entire
in back
field
of
looks like once this day is wrapped up.
the
Not that I
rig
want it to end anytime
was
soon. This is
blocking.
phenomenal driving,
Like if
this
you wanted to
course
move
is,
that plate for the
I
middle
really
wheelbase,
we were just talking
you would have
about
to push
just when we
the
were
PC
off air.
mount.
I'm really
That's
liking
holding
this
the
track
PC in
because
back of
we don't
the
have
wheelbase.
anything to go off of
I had to
previously.
take my PC,
The track
put it on
is
the,
new. Drivers have no
on the
setup.
floor real quick.
Don't know what to expect from any of the drivers,
Grab
the vehicles,
PC
the
mount,
teams.
push it
Overall,
back
this is
to make
something we
space for
haven't
the
seen
wheelbase
before. It's
freaking
not
plate
baked. It's flat.
to push back
it's tighter.
because it
it's a
wasn't
little more
able to push
technical.
back because I
I'd say
literally have
it's just kind of
shit
an
side by
amalgamation
side.
of so many
Like,
different components of other tracks, like a Seattle. It has a little bit of a Long Beach, obviously round one. It's got all of it. Some people are saying, hey, I maybe like it faster. I think this is it's everything that we anticipated and a little bit more.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And take a look at this bracket. It is nuts. A big one to note. Bottom
boy
left,
D Green made the
Manoa,
video.
Connor Shanahan. That right there is a championship finals level
Okay,
battle
so
any day of the week.
what's the
Two of the best
just
chase
starting on
drivers in the game right now.
Second
and
round.
This is what his year looks like. Man, what an absolutely incredible year for the Shanahan brothers all together. I mean, Jack coming out doing a great job, and yeah, it's been amazing to see what he's been able to do. And it's,
Is that the Beamer? I
it's
think
just cool to see the Irish contingency out here supporting all of them. And Jack, I believe now completely locked up on our Rookie of the Year at this point.
Yeah, Jack, what a ledge. You know, had the opportunity and hadn't hung with him till earlier this year, him and his lovely lady. And we got to know each other better. Just a good ball of energy. Obviously a talented driver, but just, you know, has that special sauce. And you could see just Jack, big figure and big angle. Love the dude, and his driving speaks for itself. That was a cool moment. James and him sharing the podium. There's something in the water. It might be a little bit of Irish whiskey, but in Cork, Ireland.
I ain't drinking freaking sneaker. I ain't drinking no wine.
I want to go drifting. I want to hang with them.
Yeah, you should. I mean, I got the pleasure of staying with them overnight in Ireland on vacation, and it was incredible. They are a very loud, energetic family, and it was great. It was really, really cool, and I also got to understand exactly what the Shanahan family means to Irish drifting. Jack, you know, I know line up of cars ready to be set up by him, so it was pretty cool. But yeah, great times.
Well, the conclusion and the continuation of our top 32, only half a battle left, as we have seen some amazing battles, and what a beautiful backdrop. The city of Long Beach just opening their arms, wrapping them around Formula 2.
Nah, I'm here. Just give me a sec.
Shoreline Showdown, round 8 of 8. It all goes down here today when we come back.
Drifting is not just a sport, it's culture, it's in our blood.
Here we go, Andy Hateley. Oh, he is riding that tire right on that white line.
Tires are what we live and breathe in Formula D. We couldn't do this without them.
There's a place no map will show you.
So I don't think it's over yet. I think it's still live. Otherwise they would have ended the live, and so they can start the top 16 live later on.
Check. A spoiler so big it doubles as a picnic table. Oh, bet. Every apex
Yeah, I was driving the new track last night. Hella fun. Hold on, be right back.
Look like fun? It is. You in?
ATS?
Need parts fast? We got fast. Need them now? We got now. No matter what you need, we have thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. What? That just stuck in my head.
Oh, you forgot that.
They said it. They said it for me.
Oh yeah.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Wait till next level racing so we get this new fan shield, new cool. And it's gonna be reclined. Shit.
All right, I sent you the new Long Beach track right there in your DMs.
Yes, sir. We're doing that right after, right?
Yes, sir. Top 32 is about to end right now. Then we're gonna get some runs in, and then top 16 is gonna start, and then we're gonna rush that. Oh.
Let's go, Chad. Double screen. We get to watch FD, then we jump into that new. Yeah. And we got Boosty with us too. Boosty brought in passengers today with me, so. Y'all hear him say, "Come on, dog." When you catch a good run, y'all.
Bro, Moza is slowly getting into the whole drifting ambassador thing, so pretty soon we'll be seeing not just a Simagic commercial, but we'll be seeing Moza one too.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe we'll see Sideways up there. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah!
With a partner.
I want to be somebody's spotter or something.
I was gonna say
maybe like an injector. I'm working on a car for you.
But then now we're moving into
a car.
Livery though.
Oh, livery? Yeah, you already know my color. Blue, red, black, white.
The thing is, you gotta tell me what car.
And the answer is, I don't know what.
Oh, the car. Is it gonna be like a drift car or a regular driving car or what kind of car?
Come on, bro. When we do BDC cars, right? And just chilling, you know what I'm saying, doing those. Tell me the cars that you like because the way we are going to do it,
each one is a notch.
I got this dude that makes liveries, right? He figured out that we all can see each other's livery as long as we install the pack. So if I make a livery, so when he makes the livery for you, he already made mine.
Here we are in the most plush
pit
pit in the entire paddock.
Makes one for Gil.
Absolute gorgeous
We're
greenery.
going to put it all in one folder. So when you install the zip, it installs your livery, my livery, Gil's livery.
It's got a sensor on it. Oh wait, no, this is an injector.
You know how like
diesel?
What's that thing called? I don't know. Skin companion.
No,
if you don't got
and I don't remember what it is either.
I'm changing my car color. You're like, I don't see it. It's still white.
Speed sensor. Transmission
speed
sensor.
I
never. It looks like it spits something
out. The skin companion.
It's kind of fun. Thank you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Part 8, last one of the year. I'm here with Mr. Rad Dan, brother.
I'm just reposting the link right now.
Now you good. Okay. I was saying the skin companion. It's not what it is, but it looks like what the skin companion. It does. If you don't got skin companion, it's not. I got it. You can't see the color card that I'm changing into.
Oh yeah. We told Tendo that when we were driving last night.
It's the same way. Another O-ring in there. If you got skin companion, I got skin companion. You got a livery, but I didn't install that livery.
How cool is that anodizing though?
So I have to make sure that I make the dude put 4 liveries in one zip for the 4 different cars. One for me, one for you, one for Gil.
What is it? Tell me. It is
so that way when you're installing your car, you're installing my car too. So that way when you're driving, you're like, look at Benny's car.
That's why I was like, come on. Why does fluid go there?
If you didn't install it, you wouldn't see my livery and I wouldn't see your livery when I'm live streaming. You get what I mean? To be like, oh, look inside.
All right. Well, what is the part? Gotta love that from Dylan the Dozer Hughes. And it looks like we are seeing Kenshiro Gushi here, and this is a buy run. As Ken Gushi, this is a buy run laying out, and listen, he will advance on.
Have you found anybody who can make the app that hides bucket seats and handbrakes and sequentials and stuff like that in the car? Oh, and dash as well, because I got my own dash. I want to find one that I can hide the dash as well. Name it interior hide interior app, something like that. So that way, whatever you want to hide from the dash, if you don't want to utilize the dash, you can hide the dash or make it go dark mode or something. Handbrakes, sequentials, and definitely bucket seats, car seats.
LZ, Jack Shanahan. I think that one's going to be nuts. I mean, basically every single one of these has got a really, really cool story to tell. So I'm pretty pumped. James Dean, Tommy LeMaire, Trent Beecham, Connor O'Sullivan, Ben Hobson, Frederick Aasbo.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like a remover or anything. If removing the item is a lot more complex, you just need to hide it, like make it invisible or something.
Second overall, and then we got that Chris Forsberg and Ryan Turk, a classic battle that ages Adam LZ, who maybe he's done eating his pizza, going against Jack Shanahan, trying to lock up officially that Rookie of the Year. Simon Olsen, very emotional but motivated, going against Ken Gushi. All right, so congratulations here, Dodgers. Hopefully it's the Mariners going to the World Series, but the World Series of drifting continues here. This is the Shoreline Showdown. We'll be back here later on. Local time is 1 o'clock, so you got nice, clean hour and a half to either cruise the pits if you're in the building or do whatever you got to do. We'll be back here for our opening ceremonies at the final round, round 8 of 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. On behalf of Cerise Taylor and Jacob Gens, I'm Jared Deenda. We'll be back here again, hour and a half, 2:30 local time. FYI, it's 12:57, just before 1 o'clock. We'll see you then.
All right, top 32 is finished. Let's do some driving. Hop in on.
You get it right, like the how no hezzy and the wings and shit, or any servers that you can take off the wing or take off the front bumper. Those are separate parts. So as long as we make the chair like that, when you hit that extra button, the chair goes away.
But I don't just want to do it for the drift cars. I want it to be like an app that works for any, like when we hop in. You know how in interior one.
Yeah, that's a different thing though, because I don't know if it would, because the way the objects work, you know what I'm saying? I work with Blender and I know how they are parented to something. So like your whole, like let's just say your head is the parent, but then your arms are parented to your head. You know what I'm saying? So the kids are your arms, your legs, and they're part of the parent, which is the head, connected everything to it, right? So
well, how does the whole hide steering wheel works? Because if we can figure out the whole,
listen, it's a separate part. There's the car, all the interiors together, but then the wheel and the driver model and the wing on the back and the bumpers and little things like that, they separate them. So it's the mod that they made. So regular car, when you get it from a set of Corsa, you get it like that. But then they go into Blender and unparent things and make them separate objects to the car that you can take off and hide. Now you get what I'm trying to say? So you can't make an app that controls cars that are not modded or made like that, because there's certain things that are parented and you can't sit a hide button on it. That's what I was trying to say. So literally, we would literally have to make these car packs like our, sideways, Fendi, drift in progress, our fucking own car pack. The same car packs that are out. The FD, the Adam LZ, all the cars that's out. But it wouldn't be hard because the cars that are already out, we just take that same car pack, I slap it in Blender, separate the chair, separate those things, and then in game you could hit those extra buttons, like how you could pick off the wing, and we'll be fine.
Gotcha.
Don't worry, I've been working on it. I've been really focused on our new Boston map dropping in December and having our own car pack. So by the time I'm done with that, straight into straight drifts, making all types of drift maps because it's way smaller. Not dealing with making a whole free roam Boston shit. Have some ideas cooked up. What you think what track they don't got yet that I can make?
Oh, there's a track that I wanted us to drift, like when Senders hops on, and
to add it to the server.
We can do Tail of the Dragon in tandem with regular cars up the hill.
Hell yeah, I'll let him know that we're on. He should be on because it's still early for him, as opposed to if it's nighttime, maybe late for him. Okay, I plugged up my monitor. What else did I need to plug? My interface.
Let's get to driving. We only got like an hour and a half before FD gets back on. So let's get some doors in. I'm enjoying the crap out of this quick release right now. I took one of my ES wheels quick release and put it on my my FD car, my competition wheel, and it feels amazing compared to that hollow quick release. Wasn't feeling right. I can feel everything now. Then I don't gotta twist the shaft just so I can get the wheel in. I just have to leave it straight. I've been looking for somebody who has like a damaged ES wheel or something so they can sell, so I can buy it off them and use their quick release to put back on my ES wheel. Because I'm gonna get a rally design wheel for it. Oh yeah, did you hear about the Assetto? Did you see Assetto Corsa rally?
Nah, I didn't see it. What, they got rally now?
Yeah, it's a whole different development team that's working on it because a lot of people got pissed off at them for working on it. You had releasing a new game when they haven't finished Evo yet, but then people were like, it's a whole different team working on that.
Exposed, yeah, motherfucker, y'all always working on shit. And y'all supposed to be working on the mods for Evo. Or letting niggas mod the shit. Y'all not gonna work on it, let the people that do want to work on it.
Yeah, I think we're good. Who we drive? We driving the Beast of the Bay, Matt Fields. Come fit. Let's get it.
Why is it like this is you at the BY that just keeps bothering me, fucking up. I don't know.
Okay.
I think I figured it out though. It's tight.
Actually, let me see something real quick. Let's see if they have it.
Nope, let me fix it. Fuck. So what's making it like that? I'm gonna get it.
I don't know if they have it.
The map?
Oh, not the map. No, I was looking for something. Never mind. It's fine. Yeah, never mind. I don't think they have what I'm looking for.
I need a fucking zip tie. Oh, so what is this?
Oh, there's drivers in here right now.
Oh, so if I tie this, I'm gonna be good. If I tie this right here, so it'll pull on the wire.
Woohoo! That's good. I felt good. Oh, it's a little tap there. That tap messed us up a little bit. That's fine. No, too early. Damn it. Yeah, that entry was weird. He hooked up on the inside. Oh my god, that last corner. Now second to near the middle point, I have to start pulling away a little bit more early so it doesn't make me throw so much angle. This is having too much fun. Okay. No, it's a good lead run. Woo! I gotta pull away from him early, so it gives me time to transition. Oh, too much. Way too much there. But I'm glad it worked, so. Let's go, baby! Hell yeah! Oh shit, sorry. I just gave a lead run. Okay, fine, never mind. I always forget that I gave a lead run. Oh no, I locked up! First lockup. Full throttling around a super sharp angle can definitely be tricky. Oh no, this is a keyboard warrior or something, because why is he twitching like that? Oh, he's lagging. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, bro's lagging. Whoa! Let's go, baby! Oh my God! Oh my God, that was intense. Okay, okay. Yeah, that'll, oh my God, he's twitching, man. Oh my God. Did he slow down? Because I threw already a lot of angle right there, and I don't know. And he was still shallow. Who are we going up against? Who's going up with who? Okay. Try to get another lead run. He's lagging, so it's like, do I get close or do I not? Oh my God, too much of the wall. It took us straight to the wall. All right. Oh, damn it! He was going crazy. I was trying. I'm so happy with my tune right now. As soon as I hit the throttle, that shit said, ah! I started catching right back up. I was working on this tune all night last night. Spent like 4 hours on it. On this track. Okay, alright. That's fine. Oh, a little hit to the wall there. Let's go. Oh God. He hit the cones. Let's go! Oh my god! Bro, the space I had while I had to work so hard right there to make sure I wasn't gonna kill him every second. Oh my god, that was awesome. Hell yeah, those 4 hours definitely paid off. Hell yeah, let's go. Please wait for me to stop fully. Please wait for me to stop fully. There we go. Come on, let's catch that RTR. Woo! Man, that thing is quick. We caught up in certain areas, but man, that was tricky. Oh, no. Bruh. Sometimes you can press on the wrong stuff. My bad. Alright. There we go. Ah, damn. Bro just smacked into me hard and kept going, bro. This stuff is like... Ay. Oh yeah, that car is dialed. It's way more dialed than my car. Definitely could have done better with my line chasing right there. Let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah. We did good. We did good. We gave him that taste of his own medicine. All right. Is this real? No. No. We're playing on a sim right now. Relaxing, warming up until top 16 returns. And a new Long Beach track. And what the camera you seeing down here is my rig. You can see my fingers and hands. Yes, I'm busy right now. Yeah. Zelaz.
Isaac.
Oh no, I wasn't ready. That's our victory. Let's go. Let's go. Nah, locked up. Come on, come on, come on. Push, 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 push. Oh man, I tried for that last zone after locking up and pulling out of it. That was insane. I slowed down a lot there. That was on me. Too close for comfort. That was way too close. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Let's give some room. No! Too close. Damn it. Ooh. Woo.
Check. My mic's on. All right, we good.
Yes, sir.
I'm jumping in with you now.
Gotcha. Bring it back in. Oh, too much. That last transition. Too close for comfort. My bad. I don't know what the heck I just typed, but it's fine. He gets it. Oh yeah, that boost. Oh, I locked up there. Thank you. No! Sorry! I think he slowed down the way more than I did. Yeah. Too close. Oh! Oh my god, good control. I almost lost it right there. Let's go. Oh, too much, too much. Let's get it. That was awesome. Oh, it's really good. Y'all let me know if FD is back on. Actually, I'm gonna have the video. No! He slowed down. That transition was, I'm like right there relaxing. Da, 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 and then he transitioned and then hooks it. Slows down. And I just boom, smack right into him. Because I was so close. There literally wasn't a space for me to slow down on. Oh, wow. No, too early. Oh my God, I pulled back. I was like, no, don't make into him. Oh no! I hit the cones! Oh, those tires are real. Bloody cones. Oh, it's gonna be a 3-man. Oh God. Yeah, baby. Could have been closer. That was good. Let's dance. Too much angle for him. Okay, that transition was mad early. He missed the whole zone right there. That was not good at all. That's my win. His line was ass. Going up against Odie. Hey, yo! What is bro doing? It's funny how people would just join and drive. Like, at least watch what's happening so you can get an understanding if it's your first time on the track. They're like, oh, okay, that side is leading. Okay, cool. Oh, that was weird. That was good on him. But I caught up, and when I caught up, he was still somehow, I don't know, he didn't he slowed his transition down, which fucked me up. Like he was transitioning, but it was like a slow-mo transition. That wasn't a good initiation. I mean, it was a good initiation, but I missed that zone.
No! Failing so. And he got in the rig and then turned on his wheelbase. You heard sideways?
What happened?
I said, no, say it ain't so. Benny got in the rig and forgot to turn his wheelbase on. I put on my GoPro and everything.
Well, I was about to go to the leading part.
To put on a GoPro, you sit down comfortable.
Oh! Ah. It's like an instant stop. I just gotta react a little faster.
Okay, you said you put the... Where did you put the map at? Sideways?
I DM'd it to you personally. Check your messages.
Okay. I got you. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
I'm installing it now.
Ooh.
And I just drag and drop, install in Content Manager?
Yeah, install and then drag and drop it. That's what I did. It worked fine for me.
Alright, cool. You know how with a settle, you always got a double ask.
Oh yeah, just make sure it's clean install. Yeah, once you drag and drop into Content Manager, it's a clean install, then you should be fine.
I don't think it gave me a drop down for the clean install. Did you have it?
Mine is like, it always says screen install unless I already had it, but I always check as well.
Alright, I'm redoing it just in case. I don't have front pan.
You should have tracked him. It's a Kunos.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Damn, that car is quick. Gotta work on catching up to that car. It's crazy how sensitive the real one is as well. No, I slowed down long enough. Ah, come on. That was crazy because I was slowing down with them too. Oh, sitting in the middle of the road. Oh shit. Daigo Saito in the building. Oh.
I think I'm glad I did what I did, Sawis, because I think I fixed it perfectly. Fixing the monitors the way I did. The little tilt that I had, the issue.
Wait, your monitors was tilting?
Yeah, the bottom part of my middle monitor was kind of tilted towards me, towards my wheelbase. You know what I mean? Like, almost like if you was sitting down and then you stood up, and then now you want to twist your monitor towards your stand-up position. It was slightly turned, like tilted. So it wasn't like the top part was lining up perfectly, but then the bottom parts, like where the mirror was at, I was noticing little slight differences that wasn't lining up. Now it should be good. Let's see. I gotta fix my camera. What?
Oh, damn, I'm dead. Oh, man. Could have been closer. Definitely could have been closer. Right there near the end, I transitioned just a little bit early before him. Therefore, I had to reel the car back in. Oh, yeah. Let's go! Get the fuck out of my town. Dude, too much. I was too much for him. Let's go. Oh, shit. Looked like he was gonna speed off into the sunset. Man. Woo!
Yep.
Was there?
Technical difficulties I had to reinstall my shit. Can you hear me, Solid?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. My bad. I'm just locked in right now. Let's go. That was a good battle.
Oh shit.
Oh, looked like I left him there for a second. He saved it though and brought it back in. Nice. I want to get a battle with them.
I like that they saw us over here instead. You know how before they used to start us way over there, you gotta drive around and shit?
Oh, that's because this side, that's where the Long Beach original route starts.
Yeah, but I like that. This is part. It's like, you know what I mean? It's way easier instead of having to drive. Just go drift. What side is which? I don't know. Which one's the run side?
Hold on, hold on.
Is it the left side to lead or the right side?
The right side, the right side. Let's go! What a battle! What a battle. Holy smokes. Chat, be honest, who won that? Compared to my run when he was struggling to stay with me and me being with him. That's definitely my win. I know I'm not tripping. What a run, bro.
I like this map. I love this map already. One take, first try. This is fun.
Hell yeah, I was sweating trying to dial the car in last night.
Yo, solid. This truck is fire. Where's Sanders? I'm about to message him right now.
Hello, it's my blowout. Bro, this dude is so smooth. It's so nice following him. It's like I'm following my own AI. Let's go. He's making me excited. Yeah. Oh shit, my bad. I got you. I tend to forget all the time. Woo! Let's go. That was my best lead run I gave him. That was a good lead run I gave him.
Oh shit. I took it wrong.
8 likes on the stream.
I went to
Appreciate the likes. And you hit the wall.
No, I ended up not being where the first drift point was.
Oh, okay. So as soon as you manji into it, you have to choose two things. Either you right foot brake, you remove your foot fully off the throttle and gives you more angle and slows you down, and then you hit the clutch like a throttle. You tap it to get that RPM going back up, and then you get back on the throttle. But you gotta do it quick, so it doesn't f up the chase driver. That's what I've been doing. And then sometimes, out of instinct, I will also pull the handbrake quick, like I pull quick and release. He's gotta be patient. He's gotta know how to be patient, man. This is just wants to take off. What car you in here with, Fendi? Where you at?
I'm in the BMW, the Adam LZ joint.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I see you.
You at the Corvette?
Yes, sir. Matt Field, baby.
Take the lead. Take the lead. Let me. And then the next run, I'll lead.
Got you.
So good. Here. Outside the wall, but we good. Oh, I spun right there, but we can catch back up. I said a clutch kick.
Woo. I spent 4 hours practicing and tuning this car last night for this track. Oh, it was non-stop. You should have seen how terrible I was when I was playing it for the first time.
I'll go with y'all, if anything. Oh, nah, we go together. All right, got you.
That guy took off.
I'll wait for you.
I gotta take a shortcut to catch up. The E36 is quick. Oh, you good, you good.
I went too, I didn't angle up enough. I'm gonna jump out so that my game.
No! I wanted to kiss the wall. What was that, Fendi?
No, I just hopped out to let the settings save. You know how like
Okay.
when you put you know the bezel hiding kit if you shift it around in game on the triple setting.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Because when I did it last time, when I jumped in and jumped out, it gave me CSP like you know the crash shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, CSP occupancy? 99 occupancy, something like that.
No. The CSP, you know when it says CSP crash because you know how remember when we was doing 0.8, we could save the FOV thing, but then after that it was bugging out. So it's like they're upgrading the CSP but forgetting about certain things like you know us.
Okay, got you.
The FOV wouldn't save and shit like that. So when I tried to save it, it tripped out and gave me crash. So this time I reinstalled the CSP and then saved my settings and jumped out and then let it save and then now I just jump back in. That makes sense. Oh, I took that too crazy. Oh, goddamn. I think I fixed it though, Sideways.
Hell yeah. God damn, I was all up in them zones.
I actually gotta fix my settings for my camera now. See, I did it again. Wow. Keeps doing it to me, bro. It's something with the OBS, bro. Gotta be. Every trip, bro. Every fucking trip.
Okay. Not time yet. We got 7 more minutes. Dun, 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 dun. I got your settings as well if you want me to send you your settings back to you. That's what I'm rocking, so just in case.
Send it to me just in case. So I'll run that just in case if something messed up on mine.
Gotcha.
'Cause I have no idea why this is going on. And then look, it's doing that when you know when it crashed and then you can't even end out of the settle when it trips out like that. That's what I'm getting. It says your CSP version is 212. Detail report crashed. As saved in documents. A log. I'm gonna restart. I'll be back.
Got you.
No sense.
I'm gonna go ahead and send you the thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hold on. Share. Copy link to clipboard or open link to browser. Okay.
Nine likes on the stream.
Yes, sir. Yo, what up, Desmos? I got a lot of clips that I gotta upload on my TikTok. Very good runs. We had a good run with the Ed Malzy car, whoever was driving that car. Frederick Aasbo, one of the best runs. And I think I gave, oh yeah, the guy was driving James' Mustang as well, was pretty good. Okay. Hey, yo, Diddy! I still haven't gotten my truck wheel yet. Hey, shit happens, yeah. So definitely get it, but yeah. One more. Can you guys see the timer? Hold on. Think you guys can see the timer? 3 more minutes to go, guys. Hell yeah. Definitely one of these days. Which one? The new one or the old one? Hey, there we go. We back. Uh-huh. Type ass night lights. let me know. Is it CarX Street or CarX Drift Racing Online? Or because yeah, it's definitely CarX Drift Racing Online. Because Drifting Racing Online 2 is not yet available for console players. Not that I think it is. It's still in the beta form.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Visit your local discount tire and service centers for all your automotive needs.
Oh
We're family
God,
serving as your one-stop shop.
days. Let me rest my back. Oh.
We offer 5-star services and a price match guarantee. Plus, get 2 tires free when you purchase 2 select tires. What are you waiting for?
Hair looking
Go
crazy.
online and schedule your appointment today.
It's crazy. Go ahead and hang the camera
at
up
the
here.
University of Northwestern Ohio. Our high-performance motorsports program puts you in the fast lane with a 70% hands-on education. Learning from the best in the business, you'll master the skills needed to excel in the world of motorsports. From the pits to the paddocks, UNOH students and graduates dominated all facets of racing. Turn your passion into a career at UNOH. Apply today at unoh.edu.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
Yeah, that is CarX Drift Racing Online. Yeah, I got you. Even if it's street, we can still play. I have both. I have all 3.
Don't really have anything to lose.
This whole year is a big ramp.
This is it.
Today needs to go out.
I don't want the season to end.
And now your winner, unanimously, Frederick the Norwegian Hammer Aasbo. James the Machine Dean gets the win after 3 battles.
Let's give the boss, give him the trophy. The one, the only, Manoa!
Back on the box once again, Adam Elzing. James the Machine Dean gets the win. Second place, Jack Shanahan. Records or checkers for Matt Field. A 2-year dry spell has come to an end.
With 1 round left, make some noise for the one, the only, James the Machine Dean!
Well, the build-up has led to this. Let's take a look at our digital Shoreline course.
Long Beach is going to be wild.
Nobody else.
Hey, we just drove that track.
It's going to be one of the best events of the year. I gotta hold it down.
Irwindale has always been the most insane round, and I'm really stoked to see it happen somewhere else for the first time ever.
When everyone asks me what's your favorite track, I like Long Beach. You're doing the Grand Prix or you're doing Formula Drift at the highest level. For us to be able to come back and go full circle, I know it's going to be just as intense, just as good, maybe even better.
What a beautiful day to fill it with some tire smoke in the air. This is round 8 of 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. This is the final round, culminating 22 years of a Formula Drift history. All right, well, we have a...
What in the world am I looking at?
Final round, culminating 22 years of a Formula Drift history. All right, well, we have a very special guest, and all of it he has played a major role in it, and so has the city of Long Beach. So we're gonna bring him out here, but I need you guys to show him a warm welcome and a big thank you. So we're gonna bring him out here in just a little bit, and I'll introduce you to him. It is the mayor of Long Beach, Mr. Rex Richardson. Now, the city, yeah, round of applause, please. This gentleman and this city has played a major role in drifting.
W Mayor.
Drift has called their offices home here in Long Beach.
W Mayor.
22 years that we've been in.
This mayor is awesome, bro. He lets Ty Pass do their crazy meets. He lets Larry Chain do his crazy meets. W Mayor.
Parades around in this Toyota GR86. Now,
The guy is definitely a car guy.
In drifting, obviously, you see the city as alive and well. From the Grand Prix of Long Beach to the beautiful Pine Street to Cherry and Fourth Pike Bar. It has so much character and so much personality. You see just across the water, all the things, all the boats, all the celebrations, the beachfront, the waterfront, and again, drifting being part of that. And this gentleman has played a major role.
Somebody just made an appearance there.
Formula Drift with open arms. The Long Beach Grand Prix Association, Dwight and his whole camp over there, have welcomed us with open arms and wrapped their arms around us and said, yes, Long Beach is home for Formula Drift. When Irwindale, the House of Drift, closed and tore it down, Long Beach said, come on over here, we got you. You start the season and end the season here in Long Beach. And this gentleman, as he makes his way in this beautiful Toyota GR86 this way, we'll have some words with him, and I need you to show him a big welcome, a thank you, and again, we will let him know a big thank you. We're gonna introduce you to our top 16 drivers, and we won't stop until we find out who's on the podium. We know a champion is crowned, but a champion in our hearts here in Long Beach, this gentleman. Oh, you're driving? I thought you were just riding. Get on out here. Make some noise for the mayor of Long Beach, Mr. Rex Richardson. The hat, the shirts, get over here. I am so thankful that you are here. And thank you, Mr. Richardson, for the role you play
the content manager update.
For opening your doors, opening your heart to how amazing.
Hold on, I'm gonna check right now for you.
Back here once again.
Well, if you know anything about Long Beach, you know that we love car culture here in Southern California. We have incredible.
Yeah, 0.2.12 preview one. That's what I'm rocking.
Home to major events.
Okay, cool.
Check. There it is. And here in Long Beach, it's only getting bigger and better. This year, Formula Drift. Next year it comes back. 2028, we'll be opening up our doors for 18 Sports, the largest venue city.
Yo, who keeps cutting this man's mic, bro?
The largest venue city anywhere outside of Los Angeles for the Olympic and Paralympic Games. But everything we do here, Formula Drift, just helps us to build and prepare for the big show in 2028. So let's hear
That's what's up. W Mayor, bro. They better keep that mayor around for a long time.
That continue to support
W Mayor.
Formula Drift right here in the city of Long Beach. Congratulations.
Bro says it's going to be 18 automotive events next year. Well, 2028.
Big round of applause for the city of Long Beach. Mr. Rex Richardson, make some noise. The mayor of Long Beach plays a major role. Thank you to his team. Hey, stop your feet for him. Stop your feet. Make some noise for Mr. Rex Richardson, mayor of Long Beach.
I might have to reinstall OBS.
What an amazing, again, festivity that we are kicking off. So without further ado, if you could, please stand and remove your hats for our national anthem.
Did you update OBS?
Mrs. Jennifer Kumiyama.
It was asking me too,
Jennifer Kumiyama.
Yeah, I did.
She has been cast in Dahlia's Disney animated movie Wish.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't
She plays a
update it.
major role and serves as citywide accessibility coordinator here at the City of Long Beach. Again, please stand, remove your hats for the national anthem performed by Jennifer Kumiyama.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming?
Yo, who's in charge of the audio?
Audio trash?
It skips messing up. Yep, there it goes.
My game looks way better too. I dialed into the AC realism.
Someone's gonna get fired. Anyway, what you say? Oh, I can't even hear you. Give me a second. The lady's singing the anthem. She's loud as hell. The audio.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
have to shift my monitors around to get the right spot. Then get perfect fit.
10 likes on the stream.
Appreciate the likes.
Oh, W. She's singing the anthem.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right.
Thank you.
What were you saying,
Mrs.
Fendi?
Jennifer Kumiyama.
I have to just shift my monitors back.
What an amazing festivity to kick things off. Are you ready to be your top 16 drivers? Make some noise!
But I keep the Allen key on it. So
Yeah, because the next level racing comes with that little thing where you can hang the Allen keys, right? Yours came with
This
that.
young man has made a lot of noise in just a short amount of time. Coming us from Japan, he's in the Juku Racing, Jerry Yang Racing.
You gotta love what you set up to do, Rick.
GR86. Make some noise. There he is. Yeah, here high in the sky. Hiroya Manoa.
he can't see the camera. Yeah. All right.
Rex is crazy, right? We're having a great time down here.
Over here, buddy.
The mayor, he says, let's get it. Moving right along.
Ken
Since
Gushi.
2004. He rips around in his Gretty Toyota GR86. Make some noise for Kenshiro Gushi. Another driver since 2004, three-time Formula Drift champion, the NOS Energy Drink Nismo parts. All new Z. We're going to crack some cans of Neff later at Pike Bar. The one and only Chris the Force Forsberg.
You can, like when you're in an IRL car, you can use that little thing underneath the wheelbase.
Yeah, so I just said, yeah, up, down, low. Yeah, the perfect wheel position is for it to come near like your upper chest and neck. When it's the wheels coming directly up there.
Make some noise and rock the Bernie
Like
Jeff
Jones. Like how basically I switched what my wheelbase was straight up. My wheelbase was straight
Another
up.
Southern California driver. He's in his LS BMW Sansa Hood, the 999. Make some noise for him down by the beach. Trenton Beachum.
I switched them around. Made my wheelbase slightly slanted and then monitor straight down.
This driver making his pro debut here in the 2025 season, jumping from prospect to pro in his United States Army GT Radio BMW. It's Connor O'Sullivan.
I don't know if you can notice on camera. Let me see if you can see what I'm talking about.
Coming to us from Ireland, something definitely in the water. This gentleman just wrapping up his Drift Masters Championship, his second season in Formula Drift competition. Pilot of that Red Bull 86, one of the Shanahan bros, and it is Connor Shanahan.
Oh, I see. No.
You sure it's sitting on the right settings?
His introduction to the Formula Drift Pro Championship, another bro from Ireland, the big bro. This gentleman, the Kumo Tires BMW Rookie of the Year in 2025. It is Jack
So it's slanted, like shifted, like tilted. Instead of before I had it going straight up. So
next up, it's an American car with a Canadian heart behind the wheel. He's
now
flying that Maple Leaf high and tight.
As
Make some noise for 3 letters, a big name. It is TLO, Tommy
And guess what? As always, I
Lemaire.
figured out my chair moves back and front. I thought my shifter.
Moving on down the line, truly an international affair. Ripping around his
Uh-huh.
Toyota Super. He's on Kenda tires. A little emotional earlier, and he wants to get emotional on top of the box. Make some noise for Simon Olsen.
Move my chair front and back. I was so surprised. I was like, damn, I didn't know.
You don't have the ladder that you have to pull underneath the chair to move it back and forth?
The 2025 championship. He's in his Rockstar
Oh, okay, there we go.
Toyota GR Super on Kenda tires. The
The way you
Norwegian
can go
Hammer,
back and front,
Frederick Aasbo.
this whole shifter and things mounted. So my middle console don't move, but this moves back and front.
Next
If I
up,
want
this
to go
hot
back,
hatchback fits perfectly in this tight course. He wants
for
to
me,
take
I-
it to
I
the
wanted to
top.
move it
This gentleman
closer
from
because
New
I'm like,
Hampshire, a day one
if I could
since
just move it a little
2004,
closer, that
22
way I'm
years
not,
of competition.
stretching out
He
to
rips in his
grab the wheel.
Toyota Rain-X GR Corolla, the Rockstar Energy Drink driver, Ryan Turk.
It feels way better, bro. Like 10 times better.
Another driver fighting for second overall. We know the championship is locked, but 2 big medal trophies, second and third, are still standing. Will it be this gentleman, unarguably one of the most popular drivers in the FD field, in his Drift HQ BMW E36? It is Adam LZ. Having a cool, chill chat with his wife right here. We're about to set sail with Big Ripper and Rip to Catalina. Not in this thing, but a big boat. Speaking of big boats, this big Borla boat. Talking about Heat Wave, Lean Customs, GT
Yes, sir.
overall in 2025, 777, the Beast from the Bay.
Matt Field. You can't just say Matt Field. You got to scream Matt Field.
Absolutely smiles for miles, ear to ear from this young man piloting his Pennzoil Mustang RTR Spec 5. Long may we drive, and long may his day be to the top of the podium. Make some noise for the RTR driver, Mr. Ben Hobson. Last but definitely not least, this gentleman has made a lot of noise. Such a kind gentleman, a tall drink of water, an absolute legend in the sport, and unarguably the best drifter in the world. He is repping his Pennzoil Mustang RTR Spec 5. Speaking of 5, 5-time Formula Drift champion, 3 in a row for the Ford Mustang. Making history here today. It was locked up in Utah. Can he top it once again with this 4th win of the year? Make some noise for your 5-time Formula Drift champion, James the Machine Dean.
James the Machine Dean.
Those are your top 16 drivers, and the opening ceremonies continue here at round 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Thank you to Rex Richardson, the mayor of Long Beach, his family, and to his team. Another big round of applause for the mayor and the city of Long Beach. Make some noise. As we continue on with the action here in Long Beach, we talk about James Dean, but let's take a look back at history being made here in 2025. 5-time, first ever 4-time, and now first ever, of course, 5-time champion, James the Machine Dean. Let's take a look back at his season and how we got here today. Welcome back to the streets of Long Beach once again. James Dean, Frederick Aasbo.
What we are looking at are the 2 most dominating drivers in drifting history.
This is the James we have not seen at all.
Welcome to Road Atlanta. Here we go. Another one more time battle. Frederick Aasbo, James Dean. Don't leave in the judges' hands. James the Machine Dean gets the win. This is Type S Scorch. Can you smell it? Look at James, not backing down. Welcome to New Jersey. This is the gauntlet. James Dean, nasty initiation.
We're currently sitting 2nd in points, 10 points off the lead behind Frederick Aasbo, and feeling pretty good.
Welcome to the Crossroads. Shanahan and Dean, I mean, 2 iconic names, so history is about to be made. James the Machine Dean gets the win.
We're just focusing on being consistent, dialed, and we'll see how far we can take it.
James Dean going in this power rally. 2nd place goes to James the Machine Dean.
What a season it's been up until this point. If James Dean wins in the Final 4, he will be your 2025 Formula Drift Pro Champion once again. James Dean drops into formation. James the Machine Dean doesn't get it done. James the Machine Dean locks it up, and he's the official 2025 Formula Drift Pro Champion.
Wow, I don't know, I'm lost for words. Huge thanks to the RTR team. I wasn't expecting this weekend, you know. Wow, yeah, this is a lot. Thank you all.
James Dean, he does have another battle in the finals. Your 2025 and 5-time Formula Drift champion, trying to sweeten the deal with a victory here in Utah. James Dean, once again, dominant in the 2025 season. James the Machine Dean is your winner and champion.
Young me would have never believed that I was capable of this. So for anyone watching that you have dreams, just chase them, because if you're passionate enough and you work hard enough, anything is possible.
James the Machine Dean!
This is amazing, and can't wait for Long Beach. We're going to enjoy it.
I'm just sitting here talking and looking up at this gentleman and looking up to him in so many ways. Make some noise for your 20, 25, and 5-time Formula Drift champion, James the Machine Dean. Get him, gang, there it is. Lifting him up, Shelby, do better. There it is.
Shelby's too damn short.
We need the whole team. He might be light, but he is definitely long. James Dean, you're, what's that, what did you say?
Yeah, heavier than I look.
Well, again, you're going to be even heavier tonight and tomorrow night because you got another trophy, man. Congratulations, your team wanted to celebrate you. Your mom and dad are here, your family is here, your sister. I mean, what an event, what a championship, what a year for you, man. You just did it again. I mean, you're 3 wins this year, going for a 4th, you're still in it, and you do it with grace, and you do it with such humility.
Absolutely. This year, honestly, you know, I came into it obviously wanting to defend the title. It's never easy coming back after winning a championship. But the RTR team just came together and made this car even better than it was last year, more reliable, and it's done every single drift battle. No matter what we threw at it, it took it. You know, the car's been super reliable, the team have been on point, and I've just been trying my best to make them proud because I know the hard work and dedication that they put in, and obviously all of our partners and sponsors for making my dreams become a reality. Like, it's hard to believe. You know, I came to Long Beach for the first time ever in 2008. With my parents, with my 2 brothers. We got invited to compete in the Red Bull World Drift Championship, and I got a taste of America, and ever since then it was my dream. I was just 16 years old, big dreams in my head, living, breathing, and loving drifting, and we still do to this day. I just always try my best. Very lucky to be surrounded by the best team in the world, you know, driving a Ford Mustang RTR on a street circuit. Perfect weather, you know, family, surrounded by family, friends, all of our partners, a huge packed audience. Thank you all so much for supporting drifting, supporting my dreams and everyone's dreams. Thank you.
There it is. Make some noise for James the Machine Dean. I know you dedicated to your friend that we lost earlier this year. You got emotional, and rightfully so. You are such a humble, kind guy, and thank you for all that you do for the world of motorsports. Not just drifting, but motorsports. You do it with such grace and humility. Speaking of history, we made history Wednesday. The Mustang Project Fund, a.k.a. the RTR. 60 years of Ford Mustang history. They've never entrusted anybody else except one other person. And that second person is Gittin Jr., the RTR Lab, and Project Fund and the RTR got debuted. So without further ado, you might have seen in the pits. For those online, we present to you the Mustang RTR off the Flat Rock building line. Here it is.
2 years ago, my RTR team and I embarked on a secret project with Ford. The mission was to create the most thrilling and fun-to-drive turbocharged Mustang ever. A Mustang that would elevate sports car performance for a new generation of enthusiasts. Introducing the new Mustang RTR, the first RTR to come straight out of the Ford factory, ready to rock. There's only the second time in Mustang's history that Ford has shared design and engineering duties to produce a Mustang. Is this real life? Somebody pinch me. It's an affordable turbocharged Mustang, full of RTR's passion for fun and winning, with the DNA of Ford's greatest performance offerings. Let me prove that to you. Featuring Mustang's first anti-lag system. Anti-lag from the factory. That's right, we worked together to bring anti-lag tech to this Mustang RTR. It's the most badass turbocharged Mustang ever produced. Yeah! The new Ford Mustang RTR, available to all, not for everyone.
I like how he says available to all, not for everyone. Meaning, don't buy this if you're expecting to not be good enough to drive it and crash it.
In the rubber.
And it is expensive. It's like, what, 90K? 80K or 90K? Super expensive.
Ford factory line from
It's literally 100K. That's the price of a Lambo Huracan.
Make some noise for a history-making driver, two-time.
It's crazy. It literally comes in.
That sprays and has a good time. A better time as he is ready to rock. The professional fun haver, make some noise for the RTR. Gittin Jr., Ryan Shaughnessy over here, joining us here, Mustang brand manager, playing a major role in this vehicle. This has been in the works for a long time. I'm talking about 21 years. Vaughn, you've been competing since day one. Here you are trying to spoil. You got a little wall there, but your buddy over here, your buddies are doing all right over here. Congrats on the RTR.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad I didn't get the wall with this one. This is just an absolute dream come true, and the reason why this has come true is literally because everybody in the stands, the support for RTR, the support for me all over the world, my entire career. And Ford reached out and said, we love what you're doing. You're an amazing partner. Let's build the most badass turbocharged Mustang the world has ever seen. And that's exactly what we've done. Brembo brakes, anti-lag, different steering gear for maximum steering angle, stiffer dark horse parts, front bar, rear bar, stiffer subframe. It's an absolutely incredible car. The RTR design you all have grown to love, and it's just an honor to work hand in hand with Ford to develop something that will be affordable for people to get behind the wheel of.
I could see one of these in my driveway for sure. Ryan, what a cool vehicle. Drifting, it's not a side dish, it's an entree. And it's a face full of smoke, good times, RTR ready to rock.
Got the right side perfect always, but the left side is still
We've been working on this with Vaughn and
right
the
side on
RTR
point.
team for 3 years,
As you can
and
see.
the goal was to
But left
make it
side
more
right here, there's
attainable,
some
more
problems
affordable
right
for more
here
customers,
on the left
and
mirror.
to make it thrilling,
With the bezels?
badass, and fun to drive.
You see it,
And
right?
after that
Look,
ride,
look at the
I
right
can tell
side,
you we
it's
delivered on
perfect.
that goal.
Make some noise for the RTR off the showroom floor. You can buy one today. Make it affordable, gettable, and shreddable. Shred some tires. Have a good time. Talk to
I
your
mean, I
local
barely
dealer
notice
today.
it because on a camera perspective, because it's nice and dark here.
Colors just come back, and we launched it on the
It looks perfect to me on my end.
There it is, Gittin Jr., James the Machine Dean, Ben Hobson,
Okay.
making his way back to his car. We'll see you out there, shredding it, till you're dead in it. The RTR being debuted this week. What a testimonial to drifting, Formula Drift, and making some history here today. Thank you so much.
Mirror starts.
As we are about to go into our first battle of the top 16. We'll be right back.
And push it down. So this monitor needs to go down a little bit. And it should sit perfect. What's crazy about this one right here to the right, sideways, that it's good for me and the camera, which is amazing. Because the way I had it before, I could make it good for me. I mean, good for me, but then not good for the camera. Or I make it good for the camera, but not good for me. So meaning, for me, I'm watching it, but it's slanted, shifted down or up. But on the camera, it's perfect. That makes sense. But now I got this shit on point. Yeah.
Formula Drift.
Did you get to fix the CSP issue that you were having earlier?
Hey, they do it to be again, but I'm about to jump in just to double check it now since I just probably I just took a quick little browse to see. And it might have even been not happening.
GT Radio, Experience ultra-high performance.
Visit your local discount tire and service center.
11 likes on the stream.
We're family owned, serving as your one-stop shop to have your vehicle.
Appreciate the
running
likes.
smoothly. We offer 5-star services and a price match guarantee. Plus, get 2 tires free when you purchase 2 select tires. What are you waiting for? Go online and schedule your appointment today.
Are you ready to rev up your career? At the University of Northwestern Ohio, our high-performance motorsports program puts you in the fast lane with a 70% hands-on education. Learning from the best in the business, you'll master the skills needed to excel in the world of motorsports. From the pits to the paddocks, UNOH students and graduates dominate in all facets of racing. Turn your passion into a career at UNOH. Apply today at unoh.edu.
Is this it?
This is it!
That's how I felt not too long ago, drifting on my sim. Man, I can't wait to upgrade my pedals one day. Right now, I'm just trying to get my truck wheel out the way with. It's rally wheel.
Precision clear wiper blades. It's all about
I don't know if I'm going to be buying the shaft thing or not, but we'll figure that out.
Features a graphite-coated synthetic rubber squeegee to reduce friction and noise. And
First, when I get the truck wheel, we're going to see if it's really like touching my knees and stuff like that.
Precision clear is available at O'Reilly Auto Parts today.
Oh. Never mind.
The only results that we really want is to win every round and win the championship.
Don't really have anything to lose.
This whole year is a big ramp.
This is it. The day needs to go out.
I don't want the season to end.
And now your winner, unanimously, Frederick the Norwegian Hammer Aasbo. James the Machine Dean gets the win after 3 battles. Let's give the boss, give him the trophy. The one, the only, Mariah Manoa!
Okay, I see something.
Back on the box once again, Adam Elzing. James the Machine Dean gets the win. Second place, Jack Shanahan. Wreckers or checkers for Matt Field. A 2-year dry spell has come to an end. With 1 round left, make some noise for the one, the only, James the Machine Dean. Well, the build-up has led to this. Let's take a look at our digital Shoreline course.
Long Beach is going to be wild.
Nobody else has driven this track yet. It's going to be one of the best events of the year. I gotta hold it down.
Irwindale has always been the most insane round, and I'm really stoked to see it happen somewhere else for the first time ever.
When everyone asks me what's your favorite track, I like Long Beach. You're doing the Grand Prix or you're doing Formula Drift at the highest level. For us to be able to come back and go full circle, I know it's going to be just as intense, just as good, maybe even better.
Welcome to Long Beach. That's right. It sounds so weird.
And remember, this is the first owned Formula Drift track.
but we're making history.
Like the other track are just like fans that made it, you know. But this one, the Shoreline one, Long Beach is theirs.
What a view, what a day. This stage is set.
Can't wait for them to make the rest of the other tracks.
Ends now here in Long Beach. A different track, the Shoreline Showdown. Not only literally close to the shore and on the shoreline, you can see the beach, you can see the waves beckoning our name. Jacob Gittin's by my side. Jared Deanna, are you ready to set sail on a top 16, Jacob?
Oh, I'm ready, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, as the kids say, LFG, as we are about to throw down on the Shoreline Showdown. We're going to find out not who the champion is, because that has already been decided. 5-time Formula Drift champion, James literally the Machine Dean. 6'7", tall drink of water, first ever 4-time champion, but he betters it with the 5th-time championship. Can he make it a perfect event? Can he get his 4th win? TBD here at FD in 2025. Encapsulating 22 years of Formula Drift history, let's take a look back at top 32. Some standout moments for us. Ben Hobson makes it in top 16 with a big smile.
Yeah, I did an incredible job, and his RTR teammate James Dean, there he is, handily taking down Rudy Hansen. Put up a good fight, but so tough. And this is one of the big stories. Ben Hobson finally coming to terms with that Mustang and showing exactly what we all knew was inside. Ben Hobson, I mean, emotional for all of us, and look at that. That's how he lets the energy out. Big hip swinging guy, and then we get into Frederick Aasbo. I mean, he's got it. He wants the 2nd spot. He wants another big trophy, and takes down Nick Novak, who was down at least 2 cylinders. Some broken spark plug wires is what it was. And there we go, a controversial battle. Simon Olsen going against Rome Charpentier. Turns out just a better lead overall is what takes it home for the Norwegian, and all those fans from Norway in the building absolutely ecstatic. A great top 32 for sure.
So excited, a lot of emotions. I mean, I'm choked up. We had a beautiful opening ceremonies with the mayor of Long Beach, Rex Richardson. Man, he drove the car out here. I thought he was going to clutch kick that thing. And again, a great memoriam for Sam Cascadian, Sam's Auto Land, and we will party for him here tonight. Who's going to party the biggest? We'll decide, and they will decide. James Dean versus Trenton Beecham. We got Connor O'Sully-Sullivan, as you talk about Hobson versus Aasbo. We got that of Hiroya Manoa versus Connor Shanahan. Matt Field, who's fighting for it, going against Jeff Jones. Christopher Forsberg and Ryan Turk. That's back to a 2004 battle. You got Adam LZ versus Jack Shanahan, Formula Drift 2025 Rookie of the Year. And finally, you have that of Simon Olsen versus Kenshiro Gushi. 7 outside zones. Just fill them.
Yeah, it's a crazy track. It's a blend of everything that we know and love about drifting here, and those 7 outside zones are absolutely relentless. You have to be perfect. We've seen it in top 32. It's the drivers that are perfect that are moving on, and if you're anything less, it's going to be a one more time at best for these drivers. So great track, great layout. 2 double apex, reducing radius turns. It's crazy, and I mean, what was a concept? What was a dream? What was an emergency backup plan? And now we are here, and to me, this is one of the most exciting tracks we've seen all season, and I just cannot wait until we get top 16 kicked off.
I feel like we talked about it during the halftime break, and we talked about it on the broadcast, and talking about how just cool this venue is, and the track absolutely it's just been zen, but it's been rock and roll zen, because it's just been calm, cool. We have the ocean, beautiful weather. It's a little sweaty, you need a little sunscreen. It's just been one heck of a day, and we are about to again see who comes out on top. Our media is getting staged and ready to go. Our first battle will be James the Machine Dean versus TLO, Tommy Lemaire, truly international. You got Canada versus Ireland. Again, the Dean family, some of them are here, mom and dad. James' dad is here in the building as we take a look at the track. What kind of driving are we seeing? Because this is something what I would describe as a European type flat track.
Yeah, right now it's got to be precision. There is nowhere to run, there is nowhere to hide. So everything that you are doing shows in abundance. So if you mess up one zone, it could take 2 or 3 zones before you really get that back. Drivers are choosing 1 or 2 setups, either really fast where you got to just manhandle the car all the way around, or something a little bit looser, which might be slower, but you can get around the track a little bit easier. But then when it comes to the chase, you might not be able to keep up. So there's a couple of different ways you can get the cars going, but really this is what the judges are looking for. This is our keys to victory, brought to you by BC Racing Custom Coilovers. Fill all those zones, make calculated transitions, do it at the right time, be committed with angle, and yeah, I mean, if I can use your phrase, you just got to send it.
Easy. Go ahead. You just owe me $20 now.
That's fine. That's fine.
There are the point standings. These are real time after 32, and the big conversation is who is going to get second, right behind James Dean. Matt Field leads the charge. Adam LZ in third. Frederick Aasbo, Hiroya
enjoy, Manoa. And of course, who's
The,
gonna be on the
the
podium?
track is nice and tight. It was very good for third gear, just like English Town.
James Dean did do that. Brandon Sorenson, Ryan Turk, he's still in the competition.
I was just letting you know,
He is
Fendi.
knocked out. Tommy Lemaire,
You
as
said
we
what?
are again.
No, I was saying the track is very good for third. It's third gear.
And see who comes
Yeah,
out
it's fun,
on
bro.
top.
This
Yeah,
track's
these
fun.
standings are going to be shaken up a lot because a lot of the top drivers have already knocked out. I mean, guys that are anywhere between 10th up until about 5th are knocked out. So it's going to be crazy. Drivers are going to be moving up quite a lot, and we'll see how everything shakes out once we are done a little bit later on today.
All right, so again, a beautiful opening ceremony.
I'm still learning it,
and
but
we have a packed house here.
Yeah, you gotta learn it,
Again,
tune
what
your
was a
car
very
to so the way the car handles and grips up. I spent 4 hours last night tuning Matt Field's car.
On the FD team.
And then today I was shredding. I was shredding
I
it.
feel like we've been talking about it since last year, and
back
now it's
in?
here. We're staring at it. You got this
Oh,
beautiful
you
drone view,
watching,
and you can realize just how
Yeah, FD about to start right now.
and how we've been able to
After
adapt
thousands of
this
commercials.
area into a first of its kind bespoke
what, though?
racing
Everything works
surface
fine.
built for
It's
drifting,
definitely
developed in
the
sim.
CSP plus
Now
the
we're here in real
CSP
life,
setting.
thousands and thousands
Got
of
you,
people
that's what's up.
all packed into the grandstand.
Oh, there he is, the man in the myth, the legend,
There
Matt
is
Field.
second place
Oil that car.
for him.
The
He's got to win this.
recommendations
He's got to
from
get all the way up to
NVIDIA,
the
which
top.
I should
And
have
we'll get to his
my
battle
email.
soon. But first up, it is James the Machine Dean versus
Which video?
My fellow countryman, Tommy
No,
Lemaire,
in
Mr.
the
TLO,
NVIDIA
who
freaking
cleaned it up
control
after his
panel,
one
not
more
Oh.
time. He's looking
NVIDIA, the game. Hold on, let me click it so I can tell it.
good.
Equally as it's
NVIDIA,
tough, he can
when you would
entrust
change-
that
when
he's
you would
going to see
download the
something very
drivers,
clean,
keep everything
dynamic.
updated and shit.
And
Oh, okay,
James
okay, okay,
Dean,
okay.
As
The
Ryan
little
Sager
app,
say,
right?
loves throwing the
So
S at
inside
the end
the
of it,
app,
and
it on
that's
graphics,
really
you click on a
what
set of poison,
what we can
it
expect
gives
and
you
anticipate
your current
from
value
James
and
Dean
then
and Tommy Lemaire.
recommendation. So
And
it was
we will see if he can. Again, we got a Mustang versus Corvette, an Irishman versus a Canadian, and here we are on American soil. So quite a beautiful, just melding of so many different things, so many different nationalities and different breeds of vehicles. So let's see who comes out on top and advances into the Great Eight. James Dean versus TLO Tommy Lemaire.
I basically
7 outside zones, fill them some bigger than the others.
The recommendation
In the 32, he had some mistakes,
and make sure that
just here and there.
Let's go, Tommy Lemaire, the underdog.
Lapses.
Mm-hmm.
It was just quick little things. But here we go. James Machine Dean goes in that first outside zone in the second. And Tommy Lemaire in. So look at James Dean. How far out is he? Okay, here we go. Into 3 and 4. And now you can see him approaching that. Hit it and quit it. Tapping out to the wall. I mean, just
That's good. That's good. I'm glad everything worked out. I'm glad he didn't give you a headache either. Yeah, happened to me the day before last night. I was having audio issues. My audio kept turning on and off, on and off, on and off. I had to like watch videos, make things update. It was hella annoying. But that's just the life of having a crazy sim rig, you know. There's always something to update and fix and shit, just like a real car.
Beautiful that arc is from James Dean. Almost no corrections at any point in time. He's able to find the line, lock in, set the throttle, and then just push all the way through every single zone. And Tommy Lemaire's doing a great job of getting in the chase there, but the RTRs are able to pick up pace in so many unique areas. It's such a dynamic and incredibly well set up vehicle that, you know, even
Tommy Lemaire is going to have to throw an insane lead run.
have to pull out something special just to hang with this guy.
So that way James can kind of like mess up a little bit because his chase run was good, very good.
Looking in, good placement by both the vehicles there. And like I said, James, you can trust that he's going to place the car. And look at that, filling that third to last outside zone, going into 6, and then now swapping it over to 7.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, it's going to be really interesting now.
You know
They
what's
swap this
crazy,
around. I'm sure there's a little bit of nerves for Tommy
I'm
Lemaire.
looking the way
and
I'm
that's
catching
gonna,
the turns,
hopefully
right?
be
I'm
washed
thinking
away
I'm
at this point.
messing
He
up.
can just get out and lead.
And the guy
He's a
behind me is like,
phenomenal
what's
lead
this guy
driver.
doing? Sideways, I was catching every
Easily
line.
one of the best drivers coming out of Canada,
was having
representing all of
problems
Quebec.
keeping
And,
up.
yeah, this is different. This is such a cool moment to be able to go against a driver like this.
All right, let's see. Tommy Lemaire out front. James Dean in tow. Tommy Lemaire initiates.
I'm like kind of nervous, you know what I mean?
Anything you can
Oh yeah. I was fucking up all over. I was all over the place last night. You can ask JP and Tendo. We were driving last night. But I wasn't focused on following them or being on doors, or I was just focusing on getting my car dialed. Because I know once the car's dialed, it's good. You know, it's good to go.
I got the good flip in it, but I didn't end up at the beginning of the zone.
After a celebration by his team, debuting the RTR this week, wrapping up the championship in Utah, and Tommy Lemaire out front
because that
put the
one
car
mess up is
exactly
like
where it needed to be. Did he impede at all? I just got to ask that because that was uncharacteristic of James.
Yeah, it was strange. We'll have to see here. So let's keep an eye on Tommy Lemaire. There's a lot of cause and effect here, but Tommy absolutely comes out swinging through these first three zones. And then you can see James Dean just supersedes him, just a little bit falls back, and then has to play catch up through a lot of this. I didn't see anything too crazy, but I will say.
Holy shit, Tommy Lemaire did what I just told him to do.
Kind of coming in and out of
Is he psychic? Does he hear me? I was like, he was perfectly following James. If he throws a heater of a lead run, he wins. And he just did that. And he just did that.
Oh, he did exactly the
yeah, did exactly the
You'll see here, watch. James Dean gets caught out a little bit, and that's all it was, just overshooting that zone just a touch, maybe catching some of those marbles, as we heard a little bit earlier.
That's where Vaughn went off.
Exactly. I think it's all been cleaned up. We did the track walk earlier, but either way, there's not going to be rubber in that area. It's going to get a little greasy. So, yeah, it'll be super interesting. We'll see what the judges say on this, but...
Let's go, Tommy! Well done.
These two giants of the sport.
Doing that C7 proud.
You're really talking about stature.
I know, right?
Tall gentleman. Max looks tiny. You got a pocket-sized Max next to these behemoths. These two giants. Again, I just love that, you know, James Dean just giving his hat tip to his team, his family, his friend that he lost earlier this year, you know, dedicating this championship to him. Absolutely humble. And speaking of humility, Tommy Lemaire, the way he has progressed as a driver, making a name, and slide him left for James Dean. There's one. Oh, one more time, and Tommy Lemaire. It's a split decision.
A natural split. We do
what?
Yeah. Look at that. What it's
OMT?
You're like, woo.
What do they mean by that?
See Tommy just shaking it off like it's hot. Shake it like a Polaroid picture as James and Tommy Lemaire will head back. Wow. And yeah, here's the judge's review. Reese, going to you across the board.
Yeah, so we all went separate ways here. I can definitely talk for myself here. What I definitely see is that Tommy Lemaire going into outside zone 5, we're going to see he does cut in the lead. He cuts in on the shallow line. James in the chase going in here into outside zone 4, I believe. You can see he kind of gets backed up. But then if you look at James in the lead going into the final zone, we have a tire drop as well, too, going a little bit wide. So with one error in the lead, another error in the lead, and then James having the error in his chase, I ended up going with Tommy Lemaire. The other judges, Brian Egger felt that it was more even, and for Robbie Nishida, he felt that James just edged him out. So we're going again.
All right, thank you to Reese Marin, one of the 3 judges here for Long Beach. Reese and Brian Eggert for the entirety of the 8 stops. And wait to the camera, boys, right out in front there. And Robin Nishida splitting duty, doing 4 of the 8 rounds. And Vernon Zvanveld doing the other 4. So there we are. So thank you for joining us here. I'm Jared Dienda. Joining me to my side, to my right, is Jacob Gittins. And our field reporter down in the pits is Cerise Taylor. So thank you to our judges for the entirety of the season. And now we move on to Trent Beecham and Connor O'Sullivan. All right, so Trent Beecham, he was looking on fire early. Definitely an aggressive driver. Both BMWs, big power plants. And look at Beecham. What? Joe, where is Beecham coming from? Scrub some speed, drop that wing. That wing is barely hanging on, and don't let go. Now in that 6 outside zone. Beecham is ripping through the course right now in that ESR BMW. United Army BMW tracking him down. O'Sully. Wow. Yeah. Beecham, where have you been, dude? Like, this looks unreal.
I'm loving it. When this dude comes out, when he is on form, he is absolutely incredible. I mean, go educate yourself. Watch him back in the Pro 2 days. This is exactly what Beecham drives like. Almost goes off, catches that wall, kind of V's it out. Now, Connor O'Sullivan caught out a little bit there. You need to have a bit more momentum coming through, but Sully does a great job of getting back around and then starting to gain back in that chase. So gets a little bit shook by that big initiation. It takes Beecham a second to get into outside zone 6, then pushes nice and wide. Sully doing a great job and then cuts that just a bit on that transition. Listen, I don't know this for sure, but I got a feeling that Beecham's ready to build a new car and he wants to blow this one up this weekend because he is driving it like a madman.
He's like, you know what, last round, let's screw it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll rebuild this thing.
Yeah.
We got a lot of months.
Yeah.
January, February, March, April, 6 months.
Listen, drift cars that are older than 2 years they don't got much left in them, so I would not be shocked because, man, he came out absolutely swinging. Now, here's the thing, though. Connor O'Sullivan drives with the same amount of tenacity, if not more. We swap him around.
Oh, you're saying more?
I'm thinking more.
Okay.
I'm thinking
all
more.
Right. Again, leave it all out on the track, baby.
Do it.
All right. Well,
last round.
Last round. It's the
all right.
final
I'm back.
countdown. Here we go. So O'Sully in that United States Army BMW will lead. And no shutdown here out on track, baby. We're keeping it going here for the United States Army on track as Beecham, again, 2 white BMWs, big power plants, big heart, and big angle from these gentlemen. So let's see what O'Sully does out front. Beecham tracking him down. And O'Sully, perfect angle. Look at that execution. He drug it right in there so properly and cleanly. And there you go. You called it. O'Sully, but Beecham not letting him get away. We showed that back trunk off in the face of Beecham. You can see O'Sully filling all of it. Beecham just a little bit shallow. You can see him really trying to clamber and claw his way to the back of O'Sully. Right in that track edge is O'Sully. I liked the aggressiveness of Beecham.
Yeah.
O'Sully just like a little more refined in that lead. So lead versus lead, O'Sully was more calculated, but I like Beecham's X factor of punch you in the face.
100%. I'm right there with you. It's just look at how fluid Connor O'Sullivan is. Drives with a very similar amount of aggression, but able to fill all those zones and doing a great job. Beecham still very aggressive, making that dive in outside zone 5. I mean, this is great driving from both these. I mean, they're both young. They're both superstars in the making, if not already there, and really making an impact here at Shoreline Showdown in front of all these fans. What a solid run from both drivers.
If I put the button next to
Beecham, super wild
when
on
I
his
switch
run.
scenes,
Connor O'Sullivan dialing it
I
back
can hit
just
the
a little bit
sauce
to
me
make
up
sure he can
Fendi
hit all
little
those zones. But
button when
either
you
way,
see this
both of them
top
like
right here says
having
sauce
fun.
me up
This is
Fendi.
the kind of driving that you see.
Yeah, that's a fire idea.
Season, which we are. Just two buddies banging doors. You know, hey guys, this is it. It's our last run. We're shutting the track down. Let's just go for it. This is what you would see. Just now it's on the world's biggest stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool. I mean, talking to the drivers, you know, Turk said it best. How cool is this? James said it. We're downtown, cities, and we had Rex Richardson, the mayor, out here giving us his blessing. He drove the GR86.
That's good. That's fire. That's
Give me the keys, bro. I got this. Yeah, the mayor was like, let me I thought he was going to clutch kick and send it in. All right, well, the judges are waiting, or excuse me, the drivers are waiting for the judge now. Come slide him left for Beecham, right for O'Sullivan, and there goes a 1 vote, a 2 votes, 3 votes for O'Sullivan, gets the win. O'Sully takes out Trenton Beecham. I would have to venture to say, without even talking to the judges, it was just that refinement. I think, again, Trenton was very aggressive, but O'Sully just had that cleanliness to it. So, all right, well, you can see the beautiful backdrop of the city of Long Beach. We'll be right back and continue with our top 16 here at the Shoreline Showdown, round 8 of 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship when we come back.
But then the video is edited so crazy.
Link ECU, let's get it.
Funny,
we got the spiciest K-Series built.
Fire drifting or fire driving.
Oh, good old SR20. Blink monsoon. So rowdy.
Naturally aspirated, 1,000 horsepower.
And I figured out the edit
and then we're gonna add nitrous on top
good
of it.
that it's like I don't have to do much to create it. You know how like when you film our, we do our live streams, right? When you go back to our live stream, you get some dope, funny moments, no matter what and clip it together. This is the editing, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the
12 likes on the stream.
Some dope, funny clips.
Appreciate the likes on the streams. Appreciate it.
Dope driving and some funny clips. And then once you do that, you put them together. This is what you do. The moments that we're speaking and talking about some funny shit, you speed it up. You know how like they be doing, like you know how D Green, people like he speeds up the video. Like here, go that man. You know what I'm talking about, right? When he speeds up his voice.
And then he does the okay.
Yeah. So imagine like me taking clips, but then they already sound funny because you know how on YouTube you just hold the phone, push it down, and then it speeds up the clip while you're watching.
We offer exciting programs that put you on the path to success. From high-performance motorsports to hybrid electric vehicles, agricultural equipment to robotics and automation, we've got it all. With 70% hands-on education, small classes, and practical real-world experience, you'll gain the skills needed for a profitable and successful career
my
in the
next
skilled
couple
trades.
edits, how it's going to be. I'm like, oh, I see what he was talking about.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when
Because you already see D Green changing up the game right now, bro.
1 minute.
So for him, he's doing content towards, you know, that type of content, reaction to videos. But for us, we're in the sim shit, but we like, you know, that type of funny shit. So, and we already funny, like you see when we driving, like when you look back at our clips, like we witnessing some funny shit.
These are my race treads for going the distance.
So the same way D Green, right, Sideways is picking up off his Atlas, the same way we need to pick up off our content. We have to understand our content, learn our content, and keep elevating with our content, if that makes sense.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, what?
Can't wait for Content House of drifting.
For real, we're off camera just being like, dude, how crazy and fun is that? Packed house. I feel like there's a house party and everybody's invited. Just who bought the tickets? I mean, I'm looking at my ride. I got friends like Victor Carrillo. I've seen Camden. I'm seeing, you know, Maylene Ramey. She used to be a host on G4. I'm seeing just drivers. People to my left, I got again the Tanaka family. You know, Cascadian family. Mad Mike's here. I got my wife, my little one, my son's 19-year-old. Just got you, Jacob. You know, Ryan Sage to my left. It's just, it's absolutely beautiful. So my heart is overflowing with joy. And so should yours. But it's smoky, it's grimy, it's clutch kicking, and it's all ours. Formula Drift, 22 years. As we are seeing James Dean and Tommy Lemaire go at it. OMT and LB2. James Dean initiates first outside zone, going in that second. Tommy Lemaire. Look at the form right there. James Dean checks him up a little bit. Tommy Lemaire. Look at that execution. Well done by James Dean. Gets out for that little wall tap. Does it back to back in the rally. Now switching through the switchback. The S turn. The S turn is for James Dean. Look at that execution. Tommy Lemaire, you talk about those whiskers, right?
The same way the car
so the S turn at the end going from 6 to 7 as we are seeing that S is yes for James the Machine Dean and TLO. Well done.
This is great. I mean, both drivers absolutely stepping up. James Dean already had a phenomenal lead run. He does it once again, and maybe even better because he's riding the edge of that outside zone. Look at Tommy Lemaire. Once he gets through the second, makes that dive in for 3, and he basically glues himself to the side of that RTR all the way around the rest of the track. Tommy's transitions, we will keep talking about this. This is where the sport is going. Transitions are going to be everything. And look at this great dive in. Very, very smooth from both drivers. And James Dean is just on one once again. And that gives Tommy Lemaire such an incredible opportunity to be able to stick in the side. So phenomenal. And we're only in top 16 at this point. We're seeing finals level battles already.
Yeah, and this is where the cream is going to rise to the top. And I'm going to just say, I don't want to say it, but I'll say, unfortunately, it's just going to be a mistake. The smallest mistake will take you out. You need to be just absolutely airtight as far as your precision driving, because it gets really highlighted because it's all outside zones. So if you go too far, you tap the wall, or you go too far and exceed the edge, because the wall doesn't absolutely define that outside zone, especially 6 and 7, because you could see the curve there, the arc. The wall is square. Obviously, the radius is round. So, you know, you can't drag wall the entirety of the outside zone. So that plays a major role. All the angles, at first glance, it might look sensational, but you get overhead, you're like, ooh, he missed. Just what I'm talking about. He exceeded that first or second outside zone. And again, losing those parts, James Dean, that allows him to catch up to him. So here comes James on in tow. Probably some wavering. This is my exact point. Those little finite mistakes.
Invest in that thought and make it bigger than just a thought.
I mean, that was my proof positive.
I know.
Am I correct?
Doesn't happen often, but sometimes, you know, we talk about it and it comes to fruition. But it is unfortunate for Tommy Lemaire because it's still an incredible run. But this is the difference between somebody that is like a James Dean and Tommy Lemaire, who's really
I love James Dean to death, but Tommy Lemaire won that first battle fair and square. I don't think there should have been an OMT at all.
Ride that knife edge as long as possible, and Tommy just makes a bit of an uncharacteristic mistake, and unfortunately has to pay for it through so much of this track. If you mess up that initiation, it's going to haunt you for 3 zones. So it is a lot that's going on there. But for Tommy Lemaire, still
Hell yeah! I can't wait to get there.
Incredible drive, especially on that chase. But just going a little bit deep into 2, catching those tires, and that's what does it. And for the judges, 1 or 2 wheels off at this point in time is going to be the difference between being able to make it and not being able to make it. So
we might not have the money and
wild
right
run.
now.
I think Tommy's got to be incredibly proud of what he did today. Drivers will put on their resume that they got to go one more time with James Dean. That's such a huge thing to be able to say, especially in your rookie year.
Yeah. And speaking of rookie of the year, Tommy's going for it. Connor O'Sullivan. And in the driver intro, I said Jack Shanahan rookie of the year. I'm mistaken because it's not absolutely confirmed. Basically, Jack needs to win his top 16, then he's locked in. Because then mathematically, he locks out Tommy Lemaire and Connor O'Sullivan. But regardless, Tommy is knocked out because James the Machine Dean, the 5-time champ, gets the win after a one-more-time battle. James Dean gets the win in his Pennzoil RTR Spec 5. He advances on, and again, that helps Jack Shanahan and his Rookie of the Year title. Again, by no means a rookie to drifting, but a rookie to Formula Drift Pro Championship. Now, Connor O'Sullivan, he would need to win the event in order to get Rookie of the Year mathematically. So, again, a big uphill battle. Can he do it the way he's driving? For sure. But as long as Jack Shanahan wins the top 16, it's locked, and he's officially your 2025 Rookie of the Year. We're talking about Mr. Jack Shanahan from Ireland. The O'Reilly Auto Parts top 16 continues. Frederick Aasbo, Ben Hobson. Ben was ear to ear. His mom, his dad, his RTR team cheering him on, but now he's got a big battle against the Norwegian Hammer, and the flags are waving for Frederick Aasbo and that Rockstar Energy Drink Toyota GR Supra. Tommy Lemaire makes his way out TLO, and that XPN Corvette knocked out, but Frederick Aasbo ready to...
a motherfucking drift car so y'all can practice.
Oh, we got a few.
We got a chant going.
Yeah, there we go.
To take it
this is big for both these drivers. I mean, for Frederick Aasbo, he's got to get this done in order to keep battling for that second place spot. But Ben Hobson is absolutely on it, and he's got momentum, and nobody else does today.
Here we go, Frederick Aasbo, Ben Hobson. Freddie goes into that outside zone, and you can see good precision. Ben needs to calm his nerves a little bit here. I feel like he's getting a little excited. He knows who he's going against, and he knows he needs to bring it. But this is where Freddie just is going to show you why he's 3-time champion. Cool, calm, collected. And there we have the kid. The tires just getting that right grip, bringing it around that last outside zone through the S-turn. And that last outside zone set. Oh, we saw a little wall tap there from Freddie, that back left corner. Heard the chant going, little... There it is.
Little, I know it's not little, man.
Creatively, we can do it. Aasbo. I like it. Let's bring a little Norwegian flair here to America.
All right, let's take a look at this. Norwegian driver out front, and tons of Norwegians in the fans. You can hear them already. First, second outside zone. Looking absolutely solid here from Frederick Aasbo. Look at Ben Hobson. These transitions to be able to dive back in. This is an incredibly long car to have to suck back in through those transitions and be able to get back on their door. But Frederick Aasbo is being super, super tidy out front, and Ben is doing a great job. Would love to see him dive in just a bit more. Use all that confidence that he's got in this part right here. This is where we get a bit of that contact. So it looks like as the wall comes around, Frederick Aasbo is not in a bad spot, but I don't know if Ben Hobson maybe touched the door. That pushed them just a touch into the wall and then bounced back around. I'm already getting word that we're getting a 5-minute timeout being called right now from the Frederick Aasbo camp. So we'll see how that plays out. There might be some incident at fault as we get through these replays. Might be shared, might go one driver or the other, but love seeing the way both these drivers are doing. Ben with a slight hesitation there, let Frederick Aasbo transition in front of him, but there you see Ben with a quick little touch, and I think that's just enough to push Aasbo into the wall to bounce back out, catch Ben again. So, you know, Aasbo's team, they want to make sure it's good. Yep. You don't want to go back out and realize that you just skipped over something due to pride. And there we go, that gigantic Norwegian flag.
Yeah, look at the fans. I mean, they live there. So thank you so much for letting us shred down there. What a view up there.
Yeah.
So stoked.
So I'm getting word that it looks like we've got a complimentary 5-minute timeout. So what happens is if there is contact between drivers, but there is no incomplete, both drivers will be allowed to look at their cars. They get 5 minutes, and they don't have to call their 5. If they need more time, then they have to call it. But for right now, they both get a few minutes to take a look.
All right, 5 minutes in total, or 5 minutes, I should say, maximum for them, as we have fans, some right below us, the Norwegian flags, and we have fans tuning in all across the globe, including 1945 Speed and Custom. We got Jeremy and Mara tuning in and watching. Thanks for watching. Grant Gutierrez.
That makes sense.
We got to
Doug
Burkmeyer. Again, we were talking to him as we are taking a little lull in the action. We throw down to Cerise. What you got for us, Cerise?
What's up, guys? I am standing here with the champ, James. Obviously, we just had a beautiful show during the halftime. You're going up against O'Sully next. I mean, you kind of got something already in the bag. So what's going on in your head? What's your plan for this next battle?
I'm just trying to enjoy it, you know what I mean? Like, for once, I'm doing a Formula Drift event with no real pressure, but I still want to drive hard and put on a show for everyone watching. And I'm really enjoying this right now because just before he came over, watching Ben drive so hard, and super happy to see him in top 16. And he's giving Frederick Aasbo a real good run. So exciting battle to watch. I'm here this weekend just enjoying
13 likes on the stream.
And, trying to, you know, love every minute.
What are you going to do to celebrate? What's your celebration strategy here? What are you going to do tonight?
Oh my God, that's a good question. So my family are here from Ireland, my nephew, my parents, obviously the whole team. We don't have to really do anything for the next few days, and we're just gonna have a little party.
Just relax a little bit.
Yeah, a few drinks, relax, just enjoy the moment with everyone.
I love it. Well, I'll catch up with you guys later. Gentlemen, back to you in the booth.
Thank you, thank you.
And again, we got Haig and the DMCC drivers from back in the day are in the building.
What?
Drift Mania, yeah. We got Haig in the building. Kevin Darwish, thank you for joining us out here. Super stoked to, again, band's back together, man. Drifting is alive and well. From yesteryear to today to tomorrow. Absolutely excited, past, present, and future. Thank you so much for anybody playing a role, played a role, and gonna play a role. Like Accelerate Automotive, building careers for the future. Here we go. We're talking about Haroya, Manoa, and Shanahan. This was the battle you were talking about earlier. This very well could be a final battle here. Two absolute international superstars. Haroya Manoa dragging bumper. Shanahan brings it around, trying to twist the screws on the young buck. He's young himself, but here he is being challenged by even a younger driver. As Manoa comes out last outside zone, Shanahan shredding that back bumper, sticking it to the door. The Irish driver fighting back against Japan, and Hiro Manoa. Wow.
I think the driver that wins this battle could win this event because we're talking about two of the best drivers we got right now. I mean, Connor Shanahan is an absolute legend, and Manoa is writing his name in the history book with the darkest ink because he is here to stay. This is absolutely wild from both of them. Look at this. Manoa on a perfect line through so much of this course, but Connor Shanahan, given the opportunity to throw an insane chase, will grasp it at any single time. And you can see with these transitions, he holds back just a moment, lets the driver come around. Plus, when you've got the exact same chassis going head to head, it means that they're going to transition in very similar ways. They're going to do very similar things. So it just means that the tandem can be that much better. Look at how close Connor gets through every single one of these transitions. And Manoa gives him everything he needs. He's touching the wall all the way through. He's going on a super wide party line. These are the types of battles at this track. This is what we expected. This is what we wanted. And now we are finally getting it. Man, what a run. We're halfway through.
And you called it. You're like, I'm telling you, that Shanahan-Manoa battle, and it delivered, like you said, similar chassis. You know, obviously I say similar because, yes, aesthetically they might, but very different underneath the guts of it, the heart of it, and obviously the driver of it. But Haroya Manoa, Hiro has just made so much noise. Shanahan, you know, just what a dynamic family, you know, Shanahan, Jack, and talking about Connor, and just overall the collective Irish effort is definitely so cool that we have them here at Formula Drift here in the States. All right, let's see them switch it up. We'll see Connor out front And Horoya Manoa, he's one of those drift kids, or excuse me, sim kids, that you know, he took a lot of turns on the sim. He did that with previous tracks, but when he showed up, he's like, this is a little different than the sim. But, you know, it's not 100%. Obviously, one, it's sim roll, two, yeah, we've never built this track before until this weekend. But here we go. Connor Shanahan initiates Horoya Manoa, trying to give it back to the Irish driver. Horoya trying to time it perfectly, going to the outside zone right in front of the fans. Now coming into the power alley, bang the straightaway. Looks like Connor tapped.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
A tire is off. That back left of Shanahan. He's going to continue on. But you have to think with him losing that tire, that's got to affect Horoya Manoa. But Shanahan keeps on keeping on.
Bro just drifted the car in 3 tires. I'm done. Let's go, Connor. That was insane.
I'm a different real quick. I'll be right back.
Homage to
Yes, sir.
KB forever. I remember he did a rally. He had to counterbalance so he'd stay off that wheel. But digging in, here's a shovel. Can he dig it? He doesn't need a shovel. He's got a wheel. Digging on into this Long Beach pavement. Wow.
Man, doesn't even care. Just absolutely pedal down all the way through. And Connor has got to be aggressive. He would be fully aware of what was going on behind him. And even through outside zone 2, you could already tell he was trying to shake off Manoa, adding that little bit extra angle. Now we get out to 3. He's trying to outrun him through this section. But through 4, picks up just a bit too much speed and then catches that bounce, loses that tire, and then stays on it all the way through. But man, Connor Shanahan, what an incredible run. Manoa, he's adapting all the way through. He knows at this point that the lead driver's completely lost the tire, and Manoa's car, I mean, the tires light up there as well. So he's losing grip. It's just a battle of attrition all the way through. This is incredible. It kind of sucks that we had that contact. I want to see him go head to head, but this is still heads up all the way through.
But that's how you're gonna lose the battle. You know, that little mistake, and unfortunately, you know, loses the tire, goes off, and that's going to impede, you know, Horoya Manoa. So, but those are the definitive things that the judges are going to need in order to crown a victor, because that's just how it has manifested and rolled into this event. And
yeah,
the caliber of driving we're seeing is just absolutely elevated as the fans erupt here, and we will see.
Looks like judges taking a lot of looks at this because they want to make sure that wherever this contact happened, it wasn't possibly someone that came through because of Manoa getting a bit close or catching it. But both these drivers side by side, I mean, I always love it when they get out of the car and kind of take a look. Because, listen, they want to watch this as much as we do. They want to know exactly what happened. You know, you have a good idea of what happens when you're in the car, but sometimes you don't realize exactly what it's like until you see it on replay.
Both these guys with their Red Bull skid lids, and again, representing Ireland and Japan, the 86s. I mean, these gentlemen, I feel like their careers are just getting started, even though, you know, obviously Connor's been drifting for damn near 10 years, and Horoya for, I mean, on Sims for years, but I mean, so young, so many years ahead of him.
Yeah, between both of them, their careers are so bright, and we have so many more years to witness them. But yeah, judges still taking a look at the replay to see exactly what happened with that contact. Did something happen before? Was it independent? But either way, I think, I mean, it's just wild to see these two drivers, and I'd love it one more time, but that's just me being selfish.
Yeah, did it look like Horoya had contact with, I mean, you could see him going to the outside zone, kind of has a straightening, and that's where I think it threw him off his line, going to that outside zone right there. So right before that, you saw going to the wall and then going to that short little abbreviated outside. So watch this transition here.
Well, it's gonna be right here. Did Manoa make contact, and did that push Connor off that? No. It's so close. It's no so close.
There's none. I think Connor straightened out, and that threw off basically the rhythm of him going into that power alley. And that's where we saw James make a mistake, and obviously even larger than that, it was Vaughn making that mistake. So I really believe it's unfortunate. I think it's Connor, and I only say that because it looks like the judges are done. And Horoya Manoa gets the win. Horoya Manoa gets the victory. What a great battle. A little high five and handshake there from the gentleman, and a thank you as we are going to hear from the judges and elaborate on that. And it looked like Connor was just a little bit off, and it'll be Horoya advancing on. Manoa will be going against either Ben Hobson or Frederick Aasbo. And
either one will be wild.
Yeah, either one. This is where we're at.
Yeah, this is an incredibly stacked bracket all the way through, and it's lining up for some like just historic battles.
Yeah, this is so cool, man. There was a lot of trepidation on how this event was going to go, but as we take a look at the judges review, throw it to Reese Marin. Reese.
Yeah, so we're going to watch the beginning. So far, the beginning of this battle, really close. These guys are getting really good close proximity. We can see going into this zone right here. Coming out of this zone, you can see Connor goes just a little bit deep, hits the wall, and then kind of ricochets and causes the disruption to Manoa in the chase. We reviewed it a bunch of times. We were trying to see if maybe Manoa had some contact before that maybe have led Connor into the wall, but after review, looking from different angles, we were able to see that Connor Shanahan independently just went a little bit too deep, hit the wall, ball hit back, went over, hit Manoa, and that's what ended up causing it. It's a little bit of a sticky one still.
Yeah, fair enough, and appreciate you guys taking all the time to make sure that was correct, because that was a tough one.
All right, we'll take a short break. When we come back, more action here on the streets of Long Beach, the Shoreline Showdown.
Is this it?
This is it!
We've been holding power you make for 30 years. But here's the real question. How much torque are you making? Because every single ACT clutch is rated by the torque produced at the crank. That's all your clutch cares about. Your power, your performance, your success. Unrivaled precision, power, and durability. Visit advancedclutch.com today. 30 years of precision engineering and performance excellence. Because every revolution starts at the crank.
You've got questions? We've got answers. Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
These are my race treads for when the road ends.
These are my race treads for shredding the slopes.
These are my race treads for setting the hook.
Racetreads.com. Tires for every adventure.
Welcome back, Formula Drift Long Beach. I am standing here with Hiroya Manoa. You are now advancing against Shanahan, who had an unfortunate D beat. I see your team is thrashing away at the car behind you. First of all, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Thank you so much. I'm very, very happy now. And we hit a little bit, so they're checking the alignment and suspension a little bit, but I'm feeling so good and car feeling so good, so I'm so excited for top 8.
Now, what experience do you have on this track? Because we're calling you the Sim King out here. You've had a lot of laps before some of these other drivers. How does it compare?
I think it's real life is more narrow. The track fading, it's kind of narrow, but it's really, really fun to drive in. You know, like especially chasing. When we're chasing, it's really good.
I just want to take a moment. Your English has gotten so good over this entire season. It's such a pleasure to talk to you. Your driving has obviously progressed as well. Now, any final words for the fans as we close out this season?
This season was, like really good season for me. Like we won in Orlando. The Netherlands we couldn't get the podium, but this is a huge chance for get the podium today. So, please cheering for us, and I will do my best.
There's still time. Keep going at it. Put your head in the game. Your team obviously has theirs in the game right now. Wonderful to talk to you guys. Back to you in the booth.
Thank you so much, Cerise. And I got to tell you, hey, Hiroya, your English has gotten better as well, man.
Yeah.
We were just talking to Robin Ishida. And Robbie says, I only text him in English.
Yeah,
that's
good. It's working. I mean, I think he's ready for the podcast.
Okay.
He's got it. I mean, yeah, it's incredible. His driving, his English. Is there anything he can't do?
Have a beer at the Pike Bar with us later.
Get him a Shirley Temple. Yeah, we'll get him a Shirley Temple.
I won't tell anybody else. Just thousands of people watching online.
Blowing up his spot.
Oh man, Dougie Berkmeyer sending over some old photos. Love that. All right, let's take a look back here. So if you could recount the battle between Aasbo and Ben Hobson.
Yeah, so a bit of contact there right in our last outside zone, and that then triggered a free 5. So anytime that we get contact with that incomplete, we allow the drivers that 5 minutes to be able to take a look at it. So it comes down to this last zone here, outside zone 7. And we'll see there just a bit of a tap there from Ben, pushes Freddie just a little bit wide and then comes back around. So just want to make sure everything is good to go. It looks like it is, and both drivers pulling up to the line, and now Ben Hobson is going to lead. It was just a small incident, small racing incident, if you will, and shouldn't affect too much, but you never know. This could be a very, very heads-up battle between the two of them, and now we've got Ben Hobson, the lead, who just is on momentous form. Frederick Aasbo is going to be in the chase, already had an incredible lead run, so now what does he do if the roles are reversed?
All right, here we go. Ben Hobson, he needs to bring it against the 3-time champ. Can he move on to the Great 8? Now he transitions into that wall. It's menacing. A quick little yank of the handbrake. Oh, look at this. He gets into that wall. Aasbo backs off a little bit. Those are the finite mistakes. It's not the big makes, it's the little mistakes that are going to contribute to the loss or the victory here. Whoa, darting through that smoke. Can barely see. Look at the amount. I mean, that is like marshmallows coming off the back of that Ford Mustang.
Oh, and this is all part of the game here too. It's something that we, kind of more or less looked at, but until the winds actually start changing, you don't realize how bad it's going to end up being. And the smoke coming off of outside zone 5 is really, really pushing wide and over into 7. So let's take a look here at this replay. And Ben Hobson is just on an absolute heater, doing a great job getting out to all these zones and just grazing the back end against the wall through so many different parts. And Frederick Aasbo having to back off in a few spots, just thinking that maybe Ben Hobson about to bin the car, but that's where you want to be. You want to be driving in the lead and make that chase driver think that you're going to crash any moment. You can see just how much smoke coming off these cars. We lost sight of them through a good chunk of it, but Frederick Aasbo looks phenomenal in the chase. Just one spot that he pulled back. We can hear the Norwegian fans again with that chant. They are pumped. They are so stoked to be here. The giant flags. Listen, I think we need more of this. Let's bring in more countries, more flags. Let's represent. Hey, bring a flag from your state, whatever. I'm loving the feeling we're having here today. But yeah, Frederick Aasbo doing a great job. Ben Hobson on a heater. This is going to be a really tough one for the judges. We had a bit of a break in between the runs, so they'll have to refresh themselves with their replay machine. Go back and take a look at this again. Man, we are so spoiled right now in top 16.
Yeah, it's such a cool event. Again, the electricity you could fit. What a way to end a season, man.
Right.
It's just absolutely, like I said, poetic. It's just exciting. It's enthralling. It gets me excited for, shoot, I'll see you in April.
Yeah.
Like all the fans and everybody. I mean, obviously a lot of people, still operate and do things. Shoot, in just a couple weeks we got the SEMA show. I'll be out there, and a lot of these drivers will. Partying, looking for sponsors, hugs all around, and tomorrow night we'll celebrate the culmination of a season, the Formula Drift Banquet, right here in Long Beach. Drivers, teams, sponsors, you and I, and I don't know. I don't even know the format. Do you?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Do you know what you're wearing? I heard some rumors. But,
yeah, we'll keep that low.
I mean, it's your birthday tomorrow too, so that's pretty big.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah. I mean. Maybe we'll have to convince the crowd for a little happy birthday later on.
Now we're good. Frederick Aasbo, Ben Hobson, slide him left or slide him right and slide him. Ooh, one more time. And Freddie Aasbo. Frederick Aasbo narrowly gets the victory, but Ben Hobson, a great effort there, but again, going against Freddie, there you go, look at it. What are they saying to each other?
It's probably, you know what, you did it, you crushed it, you deserve to be here.
Yep.
You did an incredible job. Freddie's very supportive, and I mean, we're all aware of how long it's been for Ben to
Ben Hobson. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good, but yeah, I agree. This is just the beginning here for Ben Hobson.
He's just giving hugs, man. He's rubbing the furry wall. Yeah. I feel like he's just over there, happy as a clam. It's really great to see, but you're absolutely right. Freddie is nothing.
Ben's honestly just happy to be there.
Look, one drift car, it's cool, but two drift cars and two big, drivers, big names. That's way cooler and more dynamic. So love it, and it's definitely impressive as Ben Hobson rocks some Bernies for the last time of 2025. Ben Hobson exits stage right in that Pennzoil Ultra Platinum RTR Spec 5. James the Machine Dean, Connor O'Sullivan, Freddie Aasbo, Hiroya Manoa. There it is, halfway through our top 16. And Frederick Aasbo is there on the back in the pits. And our next battle will be Matt Field and Jeff Jones. The Beast from the Bay, 777 going against Jeff Jones. We'll see. Did the Bernie on the intros. We'll see if he can do the Bernie.
14 likes on the stream.
On track. Wow. Matt Field, Borla, Heatwave, Lean Customs.
Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the like.
Another all-California battle going on here. This will be quite interesting. Matt Field very much on form. Jeff Jones got to clean up a little bit from his previous battle, but as he progresses, he often does that. So we're off the line. We'll see how this fares for both these drivers.
All right, Matt Field initiates. Jeff Jones diving in way too shallow. That's not where you need to be, Jeff. Come on, you got this. The Evil Auto Works Nissan 370Z. Matt Field puts it
Let's
right
go, Matt Field.
Right into that outside zone. And here is an S-turn through that power rally. I mean, that's textbook. It really can't get much better than that on outside zone 6. Coming into 7. Right there on that course's edge. Did exactly what he needed to do. Unfortunately, Jeff was a little shallow, and it was really highlighted by great placement by Field.
Yeah, Field's lead run is fantastic. And we'll see here what happened with Jeff. So gets the initiation done, but I just don't think he's got quite the same speed coming through one and more or less missing that in the chase. And then starts to battle his way back, but at this point, Matt Field on a really good form all the way through these zones. Could be a touch deeper in a few spots, but can be very treacherous in those Corvettes. There's very little overhang, so getting that close to the wall could be the difference between winning and bidding. And Matt Field doing a great job of filling all the zones without risking too much here in the top 16. And unfortunately for Jeff Jones, it never really comes together for him in the chase. It's tough. I mean, Matt Field has a very, very fast car. Yeah. He's got everything locked in. He's completely dialed. He's in a great headspace. So that's a tough driver to beat as we see Frederick Aasbo bringing back the goatee too. That's classic. I'm loving that.
You doing the goat?
I think so. Look at you, a little scruffy.
Oh man,
this is new.
Yeah, who is this? Who's this Viking?
Yeah,
is he doing it for a movie role? What's going on?
It could be. Could be getting the interview in as we take a look at our drivers coming back through the start line. They'll flip it around real quick and get things going again. Jeff Jones going to need an incredible lead run right now and hope that something happens with Matt Field in the chase in order for him to get this victory, because unfortunately he just really wasn't in the proximity that we've come to expect at this competition.
What I think Freddie, I always compliment his chin. Maybe he's just hiding it. He's camouflaging his jawline. His beautiful jawline.
It is.
I'm envious of it.
It is incredible. Yeah.
Got these doughy faces.
Big cheeks. I've got hamster cheeks.
Wow. Didn't mean to hit a soft spot, literally. Here we go. Jeff Jones, that Evil Auto Works. Nissan 370Z. Nice job by Jeff Jones. Matt Field dialing it back, but maybe too much. Don't give him too much room, because Jeff Jones could take you out. Well done on that outside zone, through the power rally, bang, bang, wall to wall, into the S-turn. As Chris Zam looks on, he's excited, he's pumped, and now into that final outside zone. Look at that, come on. He's like ludicrous right now. Move, Jeff, get out the way. Like, he is just really trying to pressure him into a mistake.
Let's go, Jeff Jones!
By, Jeff Jones, but Matt Field, he wasn't letting him go anywhere.
Yeah, I think Matt gave him just a little bit of leash in the beginning just to see what he's going to do, knowing that the car is maybe a bit slower because of the chase, and you can see it just takes Jeff a minute there to really get the tires lit off. It does a really good job through 1 and 2, and then Matt realized, okay, he's on this, we're all good. Unfortunately, Jeff missing pretty much all the 3, tipping the tire into 4. The Matt Field now would have taken notes from his spotter and who would have let him know, hey, Jeff was a couple car lengths back, stay within a car length, be safe, don't do anything crazy, and you probably get this in the bag. And that seems to be what Matt Field's doing. And you know, Matt's a competitor that does not like to hold back at any moment. So for him, that's it's going to be a little bit tougher to do that, but he does a great job of it. And Jeff had a solid lead run, but now that we're at this level of competition, I don't know if solid's going to do it because we're expecting perfection.
All right, so here we are. Happy birthday to Garrett. Thank you so much, Justin Bauer, for joining us out here as we are taking a look. Slide him left for Field, right for Jeff Jones.
Yes, sir, Matt
1
Field.
for Jeff Jones, or excuse me, Matt Field. 2 for Matt Field, and Matt
Let's go.
Field gets the win. Field takes the victory, advancing on past Jeff Jones. And hey, first up, Cerise, what's up with the facial hair for Freddie? Facial hair Freddie, what's going on here?
All right, I got Jared in the booth asking what's going on with your facial hair.
I'm trying to finally be a man, Jared. That's all it is. Honestly, what it is, my shaver ran out of battery, so.
It happens to the best of us, you know, even 3-time champ, Fredrik Aasbo. Freddie, you got your Norwegian fans in the crowd. Talk to me about what it means to be a Norwegian here in America and to have all of those supporters in the stands.
It's huge. Like you said, we have a lot of friends from back home in the stands today, and they're going to be here for a week. And I wish I could say they were only here for the drifting, but honestly, they're here because the weather back home sucks right now.
Oh no, what's it like back home, rainy?
Oh, you don't want to know. It's freezing. It can be nice, but this is kind of like the dark time of the year, you know, before the fun part starts, the ice drifting.
Now, that's all fun and games. So you're going head-to-head now with Matt Field. What is it going to take to push it past the finish line for you?
I think I'm going to win against Hiroya.
Oh.
I believe.
Oh, I heard Matt Field. I think in points.
Oh, that's right, in points. That's right. Been there before. Matt's on a tier this year. You know, I'm trying not to think about the points in the championship as much because at the end of the day, what really matters and what can help our chances is just putting on good laps that's out there, and that's what I'm trying to do. I had an awesome fight with Ben here. He is a champion in the making, and I mean, already a champion, right, in Pro Spec. So he's gonna get us one day.
Absolutely, and he's standing off to the side. So I'm gonna let you boys have a moment. Gentlemen, back to you in the booth. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, let's keep it going, and I'll get you some batteries so you get shaved for tomorrow's banquet. All right, Freddie Aasbo gets the victory, and smiles for miles. Look at this. I feel like we're in 2004. Forsberg in his SRZ and Turk in his S14, but we have leveled up over 22 years. Chris the Force Forsberg, Drift Alliance battle, Ryan Turk expecting his second child, Shannon and Roman, I know you're watching. Lizardo, I know you're cheering on your man as well. Here we go, Chris the Force Forsberg goes into the outside zone through the power alley, transitioning now, Forsberg, and then all Newsy brings it on in through the S-turn, outside zone 6, going into 7. Here we go, transition now. You see Forsberg up close and personal, diving out of the smoke. Big angle from Forsberg. Ryan Turk in the hot hatchback brings it on home.
Something beautiful about a battle like this. Drivers that have gone head-to-head 20 times now. 20 times. Chris taking 11.
That's only for 5. Is that?
No, we're talking all time. All time. I go deep dive on these stats. But yeah, incredible runs here from both drivers. Chris Forsberg out front doing a great job through 1, getting the tires lit off halfway through 2, floating it out quite well. Both cars look very easy to drive right now. Chris maybe not getting all the way out to 3, but does a great job through 4. And Ryan Turk, knowing this competitor, I mean, knowing him like almost nobody else does, and knows he can trust him through basically every turn. Chris Forsberg going really wide at a 6, wider than I think almost anybody else has gone today. Laying down some fresh tracks, a bit of a throwback to his old series, and Ryan Turk doing a great job through 7. So solid run, and yeah, it's kind of cool to get to see them do this here in 2025.
Like I said, this is just so nostalgic, and 22 years just putting a bow on it, and here are 2, you know, iconic names now, not even just drifting, but motorsports. You know, Chris is building trucks, he's going Nora racing, he's built Ultimaniac, Ryan Turk with the 4586, the Ferrari motor in 86. He's building a Celica. He built Formula Supra, the Judge V10 car. So not just drifters, but motorsport icons now. The creativity, it started in drifting, but it's expanded upon that. Going to the dirt, going grip racing, going, you know, off-road, it just all of it. So proud to call these guys great friends of mine for 22 years, almost 23 years. Here we go. Ryan Turk out front, that Rain-X Toyota GR Corolla. I mean, it is a Toyota-Nissan battle. Two legends. As Ryan Turk brings it into the outside zone, you can see Forsberg massaging it there. Oh, Forsberg backs off. Turk gets the wall. That corrects him out. So almost two negatives equal. Oh! And we got contact. Turk was going into the wall. He comes. Oh, we're bashing. We're banging. Make some noise for Ryan Turk and Chris Forsberg. Wow.
And we're seeing both their spotters both laughing, knowing that this is how this is going to end. Both these drivers absolutely going at it. I'm waiting for them to come out and give each other big hugs.
Fight. No, just kidding.
You know what? This is very reminiscent back in the old E-Town days. I'm sure this has happened more times than we can count. Both of them crashing into each other, hoping to finish the battle as both teams knowing there's some wrenches that are going to be be turned before the night is over.
These aren't Bloodmasters S chassis, you know. These are 1,000 horsepower, $250,000 machines that they're banging like rental cars.
It's like back to an old episode of Turk, their Drift, or one of the many series these drivers have put on over the years. And this is just good old-fashioned drift, and two guys going at it, banging doors, literally banging wheels. One contact there, coming through the zones. Now we see Chris. You know he's got to dive again, and here we go, another contact. And then they're both still in it. Turk over rotates in the third contact. Oh, man. And they finally decide to shut it down. I think it's because our track workers came running out, or they would have just been still at it. But look at that. Ooh. You can almost see Forsberg bracing for impact, but they both keeping it all the way through. Phenomenal runs. There's just smiles all the way through the booth here because
oh my gosh,
just good old-fashioned drifting going on.
Yeah, it's so much fun. There's Chris. He's smiling. Get out of here, buddy. Look at these guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Hey, make some noise for Forsberg and Turk. I'm getting some texts from people, DA to DA. Hey, chill, bro. As Edgar tunes in, and, just my phone is blowing up. It's so cool.
Oh, man, and here we go. Judges' results are in.
Slide them right for Ryan Turk.
Yeah, let's go, Ryan Turk.
He's giving birth to a potential podium.
Maybe
right
on
now,
a way.
as Chris Forsberg takes himself out a little bit, and we'll take a short break. And again, we'll come back. We'll clean up the track. As we can see, we are 3/4 of the way through our top 16. Dean versus Sullivan, Aasbo versus Manoa, Field versus Turk. And then you can see the other two battles here in top 16. LZ versus Jack Shanahan going for that Rookie of the Year. As long as he wins, he locks up 2025 Rookie of the Year. And then finally, Ken Gushi and Simon Olsen. As it's chaos out here on track, but sometimes you can control it, sometimes you can't. Well, these three drivers have controlled chaos. Talking about Frederick Aasbo, Amanda Sorenson, and the gentleman right there that gets the victory, Ryan Turk. Let's take a look at Rockstar Energy Drink Series Controlled Chaos.
Who is Frederick Aasbo?
Who is Ryan
I'm gonna pick up my shorty, and
That's a deep question right off the bat.
Who is Amanda Sorenson?
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Like
I'm probably gonna go rest for a bit and then come back on again.
Kid from Norway.
After the FD ends, you might still, if you end up coming back, you'll still catch me here because we still got a couple more battles to go.
Now. A dad and a husband.
15 likes on the stream.
Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the likes.
Drift driver.
This should be fun. Yo, Ryan.
Some great driving by Amanda.
3-time Formula Drift champion.
You know, being a drifter, we get so defined by what happens on track.
Big swing there. He applies the pressure.
It's not really just about whether we win or lose. It's much greater than that.
Oh boy. You know, on the
I'm
PP
honestly
filter,
just another driver out there driving with the
Yes,
board.
sir.
I really just matched with these people.
Like a better look.
I've loved the relationships, the competition, the challenges, overcoming the challenges.
I really, truly love this sport. Everybody that makes it what it is such a great environment to be a part of.
Make some noise
I'm a single player.
Have a certain speed in my blood and a well-rounded set of abilities that have gotten me pretty far in this sport.
I think I've always been pretty good about following my own intuition and things that felt right to me.
Ryan Turk gets the win.
I want to be iconic. I want to do cool things, not only just on the track, but also outside of the track.
So
congratulations for making history.
Instead of one look
Drifting is the big ups and the big downs.
Your new champion, Frederick the Norwegian Hammer, Aasbo!
I love the butterflies and nervousness, but excitement at the same time.
It's a dogfight here.
Also kind of the unknown part of it. When you go out on track, you kind of don't know how things are going to unfold. You can only control what you can control and do the best that you can.
Hello.
Holy cow. That is not ideal for Amanda Sorenson.
There's no denying that we're here to win.
Frederick the Norwegian Hammer, Aasbo gets the win.
The question is finding the right energy, the right path to do that.
Getting aggressive.
As scary as it is, it's a pretty spectacular adventure we set out on.
He's not going to let him run away with it.
My name is Amanda Sorenson.
Frederick Aasbo.
Ryan Turk. Love the controlled chaos of this sport.
That was drifting.
I can't really see.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Get out there and have fun. Because you've got McGuire's. And we've got your back. From wash, to paint care, to maintenance and more, McGuire's has your hybrid ceramic solution for every adventure. McGuire's, reflect your passion.
This is where champions are made. Born from Formula Drift. Engineered for your daily drive. Where Kenda's Vesda UHP Max Plus proves it's not just track ready. It's street dominant. This is podium to pavement. Vesda UHP Max Plus, only from Kenda. Find yours today at kendatire.com.
BC Forged Wheels. Custom built per order, offering extensive design, finish, and machining options. Strength, style, and precision come standard. Track proven, street ready. BC Forged. Proud sponsor of Formula Drift 2025.
Jacob, what a great season it's been. What was your favorite round?
Man, I still really liked Utah. There's just so much that happened. I mean, when jumping a car was like just one part of it, the Pro Spec was nuts. I think this year proved like Pro Spec is the best it's ever been. Yes. And if you haven't gone to watch it, just go back and just watch Pro Spec. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, that you bring up a great point. And you know, talking to Cody Buchanan, I said, "You gonna jump to pro?" He's like, "Most likely," you know. So I don't want to give it away, but I mean, he has his license and he knows, you know, he's got it. But there's so much talent there to make that jump, and we saw it with TLO, O'Sullivan. I mean, look at Dimitri Brutsky. Yeah. You know, multiple Pro Spec champion. You know, previous is Pro 2. He stayed in Pro Spec for a while, did double duty, And then, I mean, we know Dimitri's very talented, but you see how much hard work it is, and didn't make 32. So I mean, there's so much talent out there. It's very impressive. I really like Seattle. Thanks for asking.
You beat me to it. I know.
I just love Seattle.
Yeah, it's a lot of passion.
I love the crowd. Just the whole essence. I think the driving is really dynamic. I think it's really just overall a damn good time. As the Rockstar Energy Drink driver, Mr. Ryan Turk, is getting escorted off track, but now the work begins because the Rockstar camp, including Steve Mateus, his son, I know they're here in the building. They're cheering him on. So Rockstar 1 and 2 here. Freddie and Turk advance on into the 8.
We did see they put a little bit of oil dry down on the track. Now, it doesn't mean that it was oil. It could have been something else. So Turk might have had a small leak of some kind. So hopefully they get that fixed up pretty quick as we move on to our next battle. This one is another heater. Adam LZ, Jack Shanahan.
This should be good, and I think this is like a big bragging right one.
Yeah,
because
for
it's
sure.
like Jack's like, bro, I've been done doing this, right? And Adam's like, so have I, but like, and I think, as long as Adam's done eating that pizza that, Cerise was interrupting his pizza time, I think Adam could bring it. This is going to be really interesting, but this is bragging rights at Pike Bar later.
Yeah, for sure. And for Adam, this could be potential second place, and for Jack, this is to lock in his Rookie of the Year. So there's every battle right now has got a ton at stake, and this is just adding to it.
And here we go. Let's take a look. Adam LZ, that Drift HQ, BMW. Remember, he's fighting for second. Oh! Adam goes too hard.
Happens.
And that was not Jack hitting him at all. It looked independent. Steve Mateus, the Mateus boys in the building. Look at baby Mateus. That is far from baby. Look at that. Look at that broom right there. Wow. We're going to need a broom out here on track. Get Mateus out there to sweep it up with that mustache. Wow.
My tires is hard.
Jump on the wall. What happened? What happened, brother?
I think Adam came in with a lot of heat. Jack was real close on his tail, and I'm sure we'll get to a replay here. But the big thing, obviously, we're hoping that everybody's all right. Jack out of the car immediately to take a look, make sure Adam's good. That was a good hit. That was definitely a good, I mean, it was a bad hit, but it was enough to shake things loose a little bit. So seems like everybody's good. I'm sure for Adam, it's just some frustration, maybe a little embarrassment. And for Jack, they never like winning this way. None of these drivers do, but I know for sure the Shanahans, there's no pride in winning like this.
Jack's like, I'll take it.
No, I mean, Adam,
that was independent.
It was independent. Adam, I mean, just not able to find the dig out of the hole, so he gets the car sideways, gets on throttle. He's on throttle fairly early, but the car just does not want to have the forward bite, and him wanting to fill all of outside zone 2 means that he goes fairly wide. So take a look, make sure there's nothing else strange going on, but Adam is on throttle. That car just does not want to find bite and does not want to push forward. So get in that accident. Jack does the right thing. Looks like he grabs the handbrake, swings the back end around because he can tell pretty quick. He's seen this story before. Yeah, this ain't good.
Dude,
this ain't good.
And he's seen it in worse condition too.
Yeah.
St. Louis writing off that car. Correct me if I'm wrong, is this the car that they came back with after the one got totaled and rebuilt it, and this was his homie sitting out front?
Yeah, so this is the second car. The first one, I know he talked about.
Done. Oh boy, that back right corner, that is where we're going. We definitely need roads.
Yeah, and potentially a new grip kit in the rear. No, for sure, yeah, a lot of things, but that's, now here's the thing.
5 minutes?
It is possible. It is possible. A lot of the teams now are basically putting together entire corners of the car because it's not worth it just to try and pull one arm and replace it. It's like drop the shocks, unbolt from the subframe, throw a whole new thing in. Yeah. We've got a lot of new technology as well. Like, I mean, not even that new, but like dry brake lines. So before you'd have to, you used to have to like bleed a brake line. Now you can basically prime everything back up, unbolt the corner, bolt a new one in. So it just depends on how they want to tackle this. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure Adam is more or less just telling his team right now, hey, this is what we need to get ready for it. But that team's going to know. They're very prepared. They're very aware of how things go. And they've got a few minutes now. This is the one kind of upside with this incident is they can get almost everything ready to go for the rear in the pits right now while we're doing this. Now, the hard part with this is that we do run a hot pit setup here, so they have to have it all ready to go out on Shoreline.
Explain what a hot pit is.
Yeah, so there's two separate pits at events. You're going to have the main pits where, the truck and trailer is going to be, and then we have hot pits where we've got that going out there. As we take a look at Ryan Turk, who's also repairing and potentially replacing an entire corner of that car. So the hot pits are the ones where they should have everything ready to go and prepped. And for Adam, they've got to basically take that car back out to Shoreline Drive, roadside repair, and get this ready to go.
And also, it's not just the back right, it's that front right as well, because he hit 1, 2. So we will see as we clear the track, throw it down to Cerise Taylor. Ryan, Cerise, I got to ask you, I mean, this felt nostalgic. Ryan Turk and Chris Forsberg going against each other. That was cool. Big smiles as they got out of the car, even with the accident.
Yeah, absolutely. I just had Jared saying in the booth, you had you against Forsberg. You got 22 years of lineage between the two of you guys. That was very nostalgic. First and foremost, any words for Forsberg?
I mean, he's my homie, and any chance we get to drive together is always going to be a good time. So I'm bummed it ended in us crashing together, but obviously it's just fun. We don't get to drive together as much anymore, so it's just nice to even meet up in on track in Formula G drift competition. So.
Absolutely. Now you are advancing, but at what cost, right? Is this going to buff out? What are you thinking right now? Because I see one of your wheels hanging off here. You got both ends that had some damage. So. Yeah,
I think we got both corners in the rear to just take a peek at. Probably just throw some toe plates on it. The front left took the majority of the damage, and it broke the knuckle, which is not something that they're pretty familiar with changing, unfortunately. But they should be all set. They're assessing anything else that could potentially be bent or broken right now. And we should have enough time to get it back together.
Yeah, well, I know that your team is more than capable. We still have some time left here in the competition. We have a couple more battles. We have a delay on the track right now. This track is not very forgiving, so you're not alone, unfortunately, at the moment. But let's go see what you can do for the rest of the day.
Thank you, guys. Hi, Roman.
Back to you.
I love it. And again, Roman is his son and expecting his second one here. Just a little bit.
Any minute now.
About a minute, but yeah.
Hi, man.
I was talking to my wife, Stephanie. She's like, Jared just said it's any minute. Like, it is definitely getting close.
I mean, listen, hours are still made of minutes, so any minute now.
All right, so when we come back, we'll be back on track. Back at it like a track addict. Shout out to my boy, Killer Mike. Run the jewels. Come back. We are here at Shoreline Showdown, round 8 of 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. When we come back, clean up on aisle 1, Adam LZ, exit stage left.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Visit your local discount tire and service centers for all your automotive needs. We're family owned, serving as your one-stop shop to have your vehicle running smoothly. We offer 5-star services and a price match guarantee. Plus, get 2 tires free when you purchase 2 select tires. What are you waiting for? Go online and schedule your appointment today.
Ready to rev up your career? At the University of Northwestern Ohio, our high-performance motorsports program puts you in the fast lane with a 70% hands-on education. Learning from the best in the business, you'll master the skills needed to excel in the world of motorsports. From the pits to the paddocks, UNOH students and graduates dominate in all facets of racing. Turn your passion into a career at UNOH. Apply today at unoh.edu.
Is this it?
This is it!
Hi,
My name is Kevin Wells, competition director of Formula Drift. We did some course changes. Hopefully we don't have a lot of oil downs and cleanups. So let's check it out.
Oh, Shanahan wrong way. And Shanahan goes into the wall.
I've done some stupid stuff before. Definitely the stupidest one.
Oh my! Front wheels come off the ground on the truck?
I don't know if the front wheels came off, but that like, whoa!
Okay. We've done a lot of damage. So I think I'm gonna cut this branch, and then I'll lift it straight up, and then we'll pull the car out the front.
There's enough stuff here. They might be able to put it back together. He's got till what, Saturday?
We're going to do another thing. Actually, the first 360.
Wow, I'm so honored.
What's that? Is that Kevin's corner? Dang.
Holy that was f***ing awesome.
All right, we are looking at Adam LZ and Jack Shanahan, and this is a replay. Listen to this.
No bueno.
That is an unforgiving wall here, and we are seeing some fluid down there on the track where Adam crashed, and fortunately, it looks like they got the blowtorch out there. They're flaming that thing, getting rid of a. So no kitty later, we bring in fire.
Yeah, works well.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting episode of Kevin's Corner this week with all the accidents, everything going on. So
actually, not. All right, I don't want to say it. Announcer's curse.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it. I've already thought it, right?
Okay.
It's like when I go golfing, even if I think about, oh, I haven't lost my ball, boom, ball lost. I'll just say that we have not seen the carnage that I anticipated previously, or we have seen at round 1 here at the Long Beach Grand Prix track, but that's not over yet.
Nope.
So, with that being said, we're going to see more.
Yeah, it's a little bit slower than the round 1 Long Beach that we see earlier this year, but it's still just as many walls. It's more turns. There's a lot going on. But yeah, either way, I mean, there's Kevin himself, the man, blowtorching off that last little bit. So a big round of applause for all of our track workers that get everybody back on track again. So thank you so much to them and everybody that comes out, that travels with this circus to make sure that we can keep everybody, as safe as possible.
Absolutely. And there's our track. Thank you to, again, all the crew out there on the track. Thank you to the fans. The action will continue. I know Benicio Carrillo, he is excited to see what transpires here. And we will see who moves on. And now you got to consider this. Shanahan with an advantage with Adam LZ going into it. It was clarified that Adam, independent, he's at fault. Fortunately, Jack stayed off of him. So that will be a major advantage for Jack Shanahan. And if he gets this victory, which he has a major advantage, he will officially be your 2025 Formula Drift Rookie of the Year. The Drift HQ, Neft Vodka. Man, great activation over there at Neft Vodka. I don't know if you see the...
Yeah, super cool.
Gonna grab a can later?
Oh, we'll see. Might happen. A little espresso martini.
Sounds like a no.
That's a maybe. It's a solid maybe.
Lame.
Right?
You're lame. Dork.
I got a podcast to do after this, so maybe after that.
So? It didn't stop us last year. I was shirtless during Larry Chen's.
A little different.
Tarps off, baby.
Yep.
All right, here's our United States Air Force trivia, powered by the United States Air Force. The size of the F-35's detectability on radar is equivalent to what? So again, the F-35's detectability on radar is equivalent to what?
Oh,
the size of a golf ball, a bowling ball, baseball, or beach ball. Basically like, all right, can it detect something as small as a golf ball, bowling ball, baseball, beach ball? I'm thinking like classic, like one you throw in a crowd or...
Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm going to go beach ball.
Beach ball?
Yeah, I think beach ball. I mean,
I'm gonna say bowling ball.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like the size of a dinner plate.
Okay. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, I can't see it. It's only the size of a beach ball. All right.
Ken Gushi, Simon Olsen. What was intended to be our final battle of the top
Turk is perfect
16
for this
will
track.
advance on, and we'll come back to Adam LZ and Jack Shanahan. Kenshiro Gushi versus Simon Olsen. Ken Gushi just quietly banging away, doing his thing. Definitely a busy young man, and what was a young man is now an old man. He's grown up before our eyes over the last 22 years. But the Norwegian flag is flying and still waving. And now, do you have a different song for Simon Olsen?
There it is. We're getting the proper.
Oh, that is like.
That's the full pronunciation of his name in Norwegian.
Ah.
Yeah.
Simon Olsen. Yep, there it is. All right, I like it. I feel like we're like in Norwegian land at Epcot Center right now. Here we go, Kenshiro Gushi going against Simon Olsen. Ken Gushi really dialed in. Simon Olsen now transitions with that Mark V Supra. He needs to gain some ground, and he slingshots to the side of Gushi. Has to back up. That could have been really bad. That almost was tire on tire, and that just disrupts both vehicles. But Gushi into the S turn. Now one final outside zone. Oh, he does exceed it. So watch that line. So sloppiness on both sides.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it. There was some sloppiness on both sides. Not exactly textbook, not clinical. Let's take a look at, oh, Iron Sky, Truth Serum.
Yeah, here we go. And you can see just how aggressive Simon Olsen wants to get through one. As we get through two now, this is where Gushi really gets that speed going. Great transition, pushing himself out nice and wide. And Simon trying to take that inside line and almost binning that car. That was so incredibly close to a massive mistake through 4. 5, everything looking good. Now Simon able to get back in the chase behind Ken Gushi. He's got a great line coming through so much of this track. Now as we get through 7, Simon going for that last dive, the last shot that he's got. He does a great job of being parallel with Ken Gushi through that entire section. And now we get into our drone. And this really gives you an idea of how dynamic this track is, how quick these transitions need to happen, and really what it's like to be a driver both in the lead and chase. And Simon just bending a little bit of that H&K body kit and a little crazy there up against Ken Gushi. But yeah, Ken's got a solid lead run, and that gives a great opportunity for Simon to be able to make these dives. I'd like to see him hold in the pocket a little bit longer through a few of these sections, but overall doing a great job for these drivers. But as you said, got to tune things up a little bit. We're in top 16, and I mean, the winner of this is either going to go against Jack or Adam. So if you want to beat them, you're going to have to be absolutely perfect.
All signs are saying Jack Shanahan right now, just giving to Adam LZ's mistake, but we are 3/4 of the way through, and maybe even a little more if we get some finality to this battle. Simon Olsen, Kenshiro Gushi. Kenshiro, I know, I hear you. Gushi needs some love.
Can't play favorites.
Can't play favorites. Come on, Simon Olsen. Come on, Ken Gushi. Put on a show and send it. Here we go. Simon Olsen dials it in. Ken Gushi, almost tit for tat, is what we saw from Gushi. Tries the surge attack. Look at the placement of that Mark V Supra. Now coming into the S turn through that power alley. Simon, good angle. Really good settlement of that car. You can see the car really hunkered down. Digs into that last outside zone. And well done on that last outside zone. That allowed Gushi to really get into formation and bring it on home. I liked what Simon did there in the lead run with that clean air. Car looked settled. It looked sucked to the ground, and he really dialed it in.
Yeah, that was really interesting. It's going to be a tough call for the judges here. Fans absolutely loving this battle. Ken Gushi getting a little wild out there, making some great dives to try and keep the proximity as best as possible through so much of the run. Simon not able to get all the way up, but does a good job of getting that car lit up. A big slingshot, similar to what we saw with Ken, just dipping the tires for a second through outside zone 3 and 4 with a great arc. Ken Gushi he's there the whole time. I will say Ken maybe doesn't have as much proximity, but I would say more consistent proximity through the vast majority of this. And this last little bit of a push here is what got the fans stoked, is Ken Gushi able to fall in tow. Judges having to take a minute here to really understand how this plays out, and it's going to be an interesting battle as we get eyes now on Adam LZ, and there's this mechanic Owen surveying the damage, and I think we're just waiting before we get hands on it to get the clock going as both drivers out of the car, and man, another solid battle.
I think the needle is going one way for sure, and there it is. Yeah, that's what I anticipated. Simon Olsen. Simon, oh, I'm getting thumbs down over here from just to my left. He gave thumbs down in real life. This isn't Facebook. All right, so there it is. Simon Olsen gets the win, a fist pump. He moves on to the Great 8.
Oh, man, they're pumped.
All right, so Simon Olsen, he's got his fans. What is going on here? That front right is banged up.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage to this car.
I mean, you could see Cerise down there. She looks like she just got done with a music video. She looks great. I love it. I was like, she's looking like an East Coast Eve over here, the first lady of FD right now. Hey, shout out to Lorette Nickel. Lorette couldn't make it here this weekend. She sends her love. What a fit Lorette had in Coda and Austin, by the way. You look great as well, Cerise. Down to you.
Yeah, we both got the cheetah thing rocking, and as far as looks go, obviously we're having some damage behind me here. I just talked to Sean Booth. The guys are dealing with a bent strut tower, so unfortunately we're not going to be seeing this car in competition for the rest of the day. We got a broken trailing arm, I believe, so Adam is unfortunately out. I'm sure that he is feeling just as bummed as the rest of us. Of course, we love watching him in competition. Guys, how are we feeling right now? I got a bunch of fans behind me. Yeah, we love Adam? All right, cool. He's got his fans, he's got his support, but we'll see him at the banquet, and that's all that she wrote for now.
Yeah, so the repercussions here is Jack Shanahan is officially your 2025 Rookie of the Year. Here comes Jack, a celebratory Byron layout. Listen to the Irish driver, Jack Shanahan.
Amazing run there from Jack Shanahan, a bit of celebration. It's super unfortunate for Adam LZ, but a bent strut tower is not something that's going to get fixed in a few minutes, that's for sure, and that will lock in Jack, as you said, and unfortunately for Adam, who was sitting in third, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, I was just talking to Sage about that. The scenarios as far as overall in the championship, we know that James Dean locked it in. Matt Field comes in second in the standings, and then Adam was sitting in third, but with Freddie advancing on, I believe he could tie or even supersede Adam LZ, and yeah, because they were both sitting at 180.
He would have, yeah.
And so again, we'll take a look at that as it unfolds. But again, LZ out, and we can take a look. This is the current standings. So, and there it is. So Freddie does supersede. So Adam LZ just outside of a top 3 finish in the 2025 season. But definitely hold your head high. And I don't think that Hiroya could supersede him or get in the conversation mathematically now. But things are still unfolding. Of course, Matt Field, Frederick Aasbo, they're going for second overall in the championship. Who's it going to be? Don't go anywhere. Easy for me to say. Here, Formula Drift Shoreline Showdown. When we come back, it's the Great 8 here in Long Beach.
Link ECU, let's get it. We got the spiciest K-Series built.
Supercharged Ford Eliminator engine.
Oh, good old SR20. Blink Monsoon is so rowdy.
Naturally aspirated, 1,000 horsepower, LS-based engine. And then we're gonna add nitrous on top of it.
Running an S54 controlled by Link ECU. Link direct injection EcoBoost Fox body.
I actually put an FA24 in it.
B58, E46, Link ECU.
No matter what engine you have, it's a stock K24 or it's a 1,000-wheel 2J. Link ECU all day.
Ready to turn your passion into a career? At the College of Applied Technologies at the University of Northwestern Ohio, we offer exciting programs that put you on the path to success. From high-performance motorsports to hybrid electric vehicles, agricultural equipment to robotics and automation, we've got it all. With 70% hands-on education, small classes, and practical real-world experience, you'll gain the skills needed for a profitable and successful career in the skilled trades. Find out more at unoh.edu.
looking for what comes next, for that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
These are my race treads for going the distance.
Racetreads.com. Tires for every adventure.
Yes, sir. The grade 8 is upon us. We're just having a conversation here. Guess what? This track, this build really highlights that we can put a track anywhere.
Yep.
I'm just up here. I'm just pontificating and just saying, dude, we could go Minnesota, we go Arizona, we go to Staples Center, but in the parking lot. You know, like this. You're talking about trolling. Really, we're going to LA Coliseum, just outside.
Yeah, that's the parking lot.
Yeah. But really, truthfully, a track can be built anywhere, and that's what I love about this setup, man. It's a beautiful backdrop, and thank you to Rex Richardson, the mayor of Long Beach, for opening his metaphorical doors to us and saying, let's do it. We bookended round 1 and round 8, and here we are. Speaking of 8, it's the grade 8. James the Machine Dean and Connor O'Sullivan. And James the Machine Dean goes into that second outside zone. O'Sullivan, that Army BMW. Oh, look at him. Reeling him in. And James Dean, not even affected. Keeps on keeping on. In that Pennzoil RTR Spec 5. Clinical. Absolutely surgical with that RTR Mustang. Outside zone 7. Ain't no thing. Get that dirt off your shoulder, man. Wow, well done by James Dean. O'Sullivan a little bit shallow on that last outside zone. Going into the final 2.
Yeah, it's this RTR. I can't say it enough. It is so incredibly fast, and it's able to pick up speed in such a unique way and in such different places than almost any other car. At angle, it's gaining speed. It's incredible. But Connor O'Sullivan does an amazing job of really just trying to push the pace on James Dean. He gets caught just a little bit. And the other part, too, is if the RTRs make so much smoke, it is crazy to be able to chase them. They just plume all the way around and up into the doors, and it becomes very difficult to chase. But James Dean provides such an amazing opportunity with another almost flawless run. And Connor O'Sullivan, he's got to just keep the pace on him the entire time. You can't let him let up at any moment. And he's trying. He's definitely doing that. I mean, this is, for O'Sullivan, he's still running like the 700 horsepower engine. He's one of the lowest horsepower guys on the grid right now, if not the lowest. And you couldn't really tell from this run because he is keeping pace. Does a great job of, even when he's got this distance, he walks the car in. He doesn't just dive in. He slowly adds and subtracts angles to worm his way towards the door of that RTR. So great job from Connor O'Sullivan. Anytime you're trying to just keep up with that Mustang, it's a tall order. They're going to swap it around, though, and for Connor, this is definitely a do or die. He is going to throw everything at it. He's already got another car in the works, so who needs this one, right?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, guys, just follow his socials. Check out Connor O'Sullivan on Instagram. You can keep up with all the deets.
I follow him. There's a lot of noise.
I meant for everybody else, not you.
All right, so she said.
I said for everybody else. Make sure they follow.
All right, well, I'm glad Chris Forsberg follows me now. Here we go, Connor O'Sullivan and James the Machine Dean O'Sullivan. You talk about warming his way in. Well, he is warming it up. Ew, buddy! O'Sullivan, regardless of horsepower, he's walking James Dean right now. Give him a leash. Look at O'Sullivan. I mean, he's bringing the magic. That got a little weird. That got wonky. I need to see that overhead, that Truth Serum camera. That got weird in that last outside zone.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's got lost in the smoke as it barreled over from 4 into 7. But we'll take a look here. I mean, right off the kick, though. I mean, Connor O'Sullivan came out, both hands up, ready to fight James Dean. The amount of speed he lights off immediately after exiting outside zone 1. Something that not a lot of drivers are doing, transitioning super early, but still getting all the way out to outside zone 3. This is an absolutely phenomenal, once in a lifetime. I mean, it's not once in a lifetime. I can see Connor O'Sullivan doing this over and over again. And James Dean, he's keeping up with him all the way through, and Connor's trying to run away without doing it. But I think, the car just grips up going into the first part of 7. He gets on throttle. and that was it. It just grabs and starts to push out. So might have even been a bit of understeer through that section. Couldn't see. Okay, we are hearing from his spotter that the smoke coming from 4 rolled over the wall, and he just lost track of where he was into 7. Oh, so gut-wrenching.
This is when you insert John Cena music. You can't see him.
Yeah.
James Dean gets the win, and Osoli just get blinded, not by the light, but gets blinded by the smoke. It was a whiteout, and Osoli got blinded, but James Dean comes out on top. And James, he said, just no pressure. I got, just having fun, putting on a show. But I'll tell you what, he is guaranteed a podium.
Yeah.
He comes into this round with that victory in Utah, so he comes with that #1 spot, and he, would love to better it. 3rd is great, but he wants to go for it. But you can see right there, 5-time Formula Drift champion. He went back to back to back, 17, 18, 19, most recently in 24, 25. But those 24-25 victories are matched with the 2023 victory of Chelsea Denofa and that Mustang RTR. There's some hugs. Vaughn and James Dean down there hugging it out. There's the new Mustang RTR from the Ford factory. Ben Hobson down there as well. Our next bets, grade 8. Hiroya Manoa from Japan, 16 years old. Nothing but respect from this young man going against Frederick Aasbo and the Rockstar Energy Drink, Toyota GR Supra.
This is wild. This is another just incredible battle. Both these drivers have had to go through so much just to face epic opponents right now.
And what's interesting here is Frederick Aasbo, the first time we got introduced to him, was driving a Mark IV Supra not far from here at a World Championship drifting event in a vehicle called Chucky. Now this thing right here, oh, Hiroya taps the wall. Frederick Aasbo unfazed, keeps on the Rockstar, rock solid, challenging this 16-year-old absolute young gun. But looks like Freddie Aasbo, where there's smoke, there is fire. And there it is once again, tire fire. Hiroya Manoa.
16 likes on the stream.
Right in the face of the Norwegian Hammer. Unflappable is Frederick Aasbo.
Yeah, he's all over this, and Manoa drives so far beyond his age. It's truly incredible, and one of the most amazing things about his driving, and we've talked about it all year, is that he can adapt to whoever he's going against. If it's a driver that's wild, he will drive wild. If they're precise, he'll do that. And man, this is such an incredible line here for Hiro Manoa all the way out. And Frederick Aasbo, he's no stranger to chasing down incredible drivers and does an amazing job. And that tire fire, both tires lighting up at one point for Manoa, just showing how much grip they've got in this car, how fast they want it to go. But the Norwegian driver at no point is shook. Man, what a solid run, and we're only halfway through this battle. Oh, look at it, and you hear it. Sometimes, Jared, I just want to just let it run, say nothing, and just let the cars play the music, because it's wild to hear these things pop off.
It's a symphony of rock and roll, and you could see the fire. I mean, it is a sensory overload. The smoke, the fire, the exhaust note, just again, the symphony of rock and roll. Frederick Aasbo's team looking on. They switched tire manufacturers this year, switching over to Kenda. And it seems to be not affecting him and maybe even progressing him. He talked about it at round 1. He won. He was on the podium. Can he do it again here in Long Beach? If so, I mean, Long Beach has played a major role, like I said, in Frederick Aasbo's life. We got introduced to him many moons ago, over 15 years ago, at a World Championship event. We drove a Mark IV Toyota Supra, this young kid, and it all comes down to this. For the season, Frederick Aasbo, can he get that second overall spot in the 2025 championship? Hiroya Manoa's going to try to put a stop to it, but Frederick Aasbo fights clean, clinical, tight, right, lick the stamp and send it for potentially one final time. For one of these drivers, it is the final time. Will it be Freddie? Will it be Hiro? Who's going to be a hero? Freddie or Manoa? Crossing the finish line is the 3-time champ against what I would deem a potential future champ. And I will just say for certain.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, as long as he stays in this sport, he will win a championship. It's just a matter of time. It is wild to see what he's able to do at his age and driving like he's twice that. But going against Frederick Aasbo, who, when he is on form, he is unbeatable. We've seen it for years. There were people complaining that watching him drive was boring because he just won everything. And that was the dominance of Frederick Aasbo, and we're seeing this come back again. He is so focused on just winning right now. It's like nothing else matters to him, and his driving is flawless. Look at this, almost no adjustments all the way through these zones. He just sets and forgets. But for Manoa, it's like he's on bungee cords behind him. He's just attached in every single transition. He makes it look smooth. The dives are consistent. There's nothing that looks weird. It's just phenomenal and flawless driving from both sides. This is a very, very tough day to be a judge, that is for sure. Look at this, just a little door kiss from Manoa, and the Norwegian fans again absolutely shouting at the top of their lungs for their home driver.
You know, man, the uprisers. Look at Justin Smash getting involved. Our drone pilot. Make some noise for Frederick Aasbo and Haroya Manoa. Hey, Long Beach, stomp your feet for us. Long Beach, stomp your feet. Hold stumped. There it is. They're loud, but is Freddie impressive enough to the judges, or Haroya Manoa? Jerry Yang and his camp looking on. Who's going against James Dean? And again, with Freddie hunting for the championship. Matt Field's still in it. Slide him left for Haroya Manoa. One more time. And Haroya
What?
out. Frederick Aasbo. Wow.
That's crazy.
Manoa versus Dean in the final four. And there it is, the Yang camp erupting.
This is huge for our points as well. This is crazy. It'll stop the surge of Frederick Aasbo from being able to pick up any more points. And man, things are really starting to come together when it comes to our season finale. But man, Manoa back in. Look at the team, just ready to go. Toe plates out. Let's just get back at it. Start wrenching. Fresh tires. Business as usual for them. And it's man, wild.
Yeah, he might have won this battle, but he knows the work continues and it doesn't get easier. He's going against James Dean, and now I believe Matt Field might be locking up second. We'll see. Going to Reese Marin, go for it.
Yeah, we can see the battle here. It was a really close battle. Proximity was really good by both drivers, but if we play against to Manoa, me and Robin Ishii just felt that Manoa was just a little bit closer in proximity in the chase. We do see that there's a little bit of a wall tap going in there, which will put it over for Brian Egger, where there was a one more time. But for us, definitely going into outside zone 7, you can see here, we feel like Manoa just did a better job getting into the pocket and just really edging him out with just having close proximity. Both lead runs were really good. This was an amazing battle, but me and Robbie felt that Manoa just edged him out with having better proximity.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game here. Better proximity, wherever we can get it, we'll take it. And man, so calm, cool, collected for this incredibly young driver. And yeah, just business as usual for him as it seems.
He shows poise, maturity, refinement, professionalism. He has all the makings of just such a successful driver, and it's showing up. So James Dean, Manoa are already in the final four, and who will join them? We'll find out here in the Shoreline Showdown. A beautiful day, and guess what? With us being here in Long Beach, we'll get you home by dinner time. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back here in Long Beach.
モータースポーツで得た高度な技術をすべてのレイズホイール一本に込める魂は永遠に変わらないビヨンドザレボリューション The concept is racing。
Made in Japan. Breed.
New Fast Orange Body Wash was formulated specifically with mechanics in mind from the #1 brand in heavy-duty hand cleaning. You never know what you're getting into when you're working in the shop. The new body wash takes care of everything from my dirty hands, arms, and face to simply make me feel clean all over. Tiny wax beads help get the toughest dirt out, while also taking care of the strongest automotive odors like fuel, oil, and exhaust too. It's ideal for those areas of skin that are exposed to grease and grime during the day, but gentle enough to use all over your body. Find new Fast Orange Body Wash at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The conversation now is who finishes second. Frederick Aasbo, Adam LZ, their day is done. They're locked in at 190 and 200. Field, our next battle in the Grade 8, if he advances on, he officially will finish second overall in the 2025 Formula Drift Championship. If Ryan Turk gets the win, Hiroya Manoa could jump up, and if he wins the event, he will then assume second beyond Frederick Aasbo and Matt Field. So those are the scenarios that unfold, and that's what we talked about early on. Like, don't count out Hiro Manoa just yet, but, you know, obviously Matt Field would love to lock in second, but he's got to go through Turk, who's, you know, he's seen a lot already. I mean, Ryan Turk went against Vaughn Gittin Jr. He went against another Drift Alliance homeboy of Chris Forsberg, and we saw some some contact, and now, I mean, Field and Turk, this is gonna be a bare knuckle battle.
Yeah, 100%, and they both have incredible teams behind them who I'm sure are whispering in their ears, just wreck the car, just do anything you gotta do to get through this.
I don't know about wrecking.
I mean, don't wreck it, but like, just go for it. Like, don't hold back. There's no point, you know, we're down to the last little bit, and yeah, there's so many different scenarios about points are getting crossed off. We got handed 2 full sheets of paper. Okay, if this happens and this happens.
Yeah.
So we're now down to a few lines.
Yeah, it's really been just, you know, where the chips fell is where they are right now. So we will see who comes out on top. Right now, it's Matt Field versus Ryan Turk. Okay, Hiroya was 180 actually. So again, with that victory, if Hiroya wins, he there's some repercussions there. Here we go, Matt Field, Ryan Turk. Here we go, Matt Field in that Borla Corvette, and Ryan Turk drops into formation. A little slow trickle in that second outside zone. Wasn't exactly blazing. Look at that left foot brake from Matt Field. Not ripping through the course, more placement as opposed to expedition, meaning expediting this course. Now, coming through that S-turn, one final outside zone right in front of the judges. And Matt Field, looked like he went almost into that wall. I don't know if Matt Field's running 100%, because just, again, Matt goes really, you know, Borla to the wall, and yeah, let's take a look at it again.
Yeah, it's definitely a wild run here from Matt Field. I'm also wondering if now we're getting some cooler temps and there's some shade in a few spots, if the grip is starting to come out of the track a little bit. But Matt Field through zone 2, everything looks good, just pushing a little bit wider than what we would have expected. 3, things are looking solid, and same thing through 4, while Ryan Turk on his door all the way through at 5, solid. Now we're in.
Just show me from streaming.
As they transition out, Matt on a shorter, I mean, it still goes up pretty wide, it's not a ton of angle, but I think a lot of these drivers struggling to smoke, and you see
he should be there.
Far offline Ryan Turk goes. So it's just a weird spot as they come through that area, and I think it's just catching them out. I'm wondering too, we got a little bit of sun dropping back there. It's just all the elements to make it very difficult for these drivers as we progress on through this day. You got shade now, you got smoke, you got glaring sunlight. It's just everything against them. We'll get one more spot here, but look, you can't see anything going through that from Justin Smash. And both of them have to bail out. Matt going wide, Ryan going shorter. That is pretty wild.
It is so hard to navigate that. That is just so
Look, you can't see anything going in. That's just a wall of light.
You're going into the abyss.
And you can't see them through it. Man, talk about an impossible job for boat drivers.
Smoke, chill, bro. Jeez. Bro, chill, bro.
Man. Well, It's kind of a game right now of who gets the good. I mean, who gets the good wind gust?
Yeah, exactly. Everybody start just blowing right now. So we get that chant going. Get an American chant going here. All right, here we go. Ryan Turk out front. That Rain-X Toyota GR Corolla Rockstar headed straight driver, trying to get on the box. Again, we saw him get the win in Seattle, and Matt Field got it here.
No, Matt Field. Was that Matt Field's fault? I feel like Turk was locking up right there.
Let's see what happened here. Who was at fault? And again, Turk won in Seattle in 24. Field won in 25. Let's take a look.
It's really, really interesting. So, you know, the two scenarios is Ryan slowing down or checking up in a spot he shouldn't, or is Matt just being far too aggressive, diving in on Ryan Turk? We'll catch the replay. We'll be able to hopefully diagnose. I mean, the nice thing is ultimately it's not up to us. It'll be up to the judges. We just get to be along for the ride like everybody else. So here's Ryan Turk looking great through one. It's back on throttle there a little bit later through second. I think Matt might have given him just a little bit of a love tap through that section. Transitioning out to 3. Right, not quite all the way out there, and Matt is just surging. So I'm seeing tire smoke all the way through that area, but this view here might let us know. And they're in shadow, and the lights again. Tough to say. I wanted to see if maybe Ryan had a big handbrake pull through there. It still see the wheels turning in the rear. He's still turning. Oh, it's tough to say. The car just kind of gets in the way.
And, you know, I'm taking a look at that front right. That's left foot. You see it come to a halt, left foot brake.
Yeah.
Field did the same thing in his lead run. A lot of the drivers are doing that. We saw from Shanahan, that left foot brake. Again, that front right, you see it stopping. But the angle doesn't seem too drastic. Matt, you can see him diving in on the, you know, the angle. It wasn't mimicking Turk. You know, so he had a little less angle than Ryan, but like perfect storm.
Yeah.
You know, was Ryan sliding back? Matt wasn't mimicking, he wasn't exactly in the pocket. You see him coming in, so
yeah, so
these guys are analyzing it.
Turk's on a pretty good left foot brake there, and then starts to add more angle as he's coming around. And Matt's on a slightly tighter line with a little bit less angle trying to close the gap. It is a perfect storm. It is two things going on at the same time, and it's going to be a tough call.
Slide him left for Matt Field, or right for Ryan Turk, gets the win. And Matt Field is knocked out. So we will talk about championship standings.
Yo, what up, Aiden? How you doing? You remember the TTS?
We're going to get a breakdown and a synopsis of what the judges saw. It was unanimous, and it was fairly quick, Jacob.
Yeah.
It was fairly quick. So, again, Matt, you know, I love Matt, love his team. They've done such a great job over the years, and this year included. Obviously, James Dean just so hard to beat, gets it done in 7 out of the 8 rounds. And Ryan Turk, here he is, you know, he's going to the Final 4.
Oh, man, that sucks, man.
A great
Fuck.
victory for
We got knocked out.
If he could get on the podium, and of course,
Matt Field just had to relax and just drive near the door. He was too far forward. It is what it is. W. Ryan Turk, man. Bro is blessed.
One more battle.
2 battles. All regards to Chance. That baby on the way. Giving him good luck.
Olsen, Chow, Matt Field spotter heading out. A good effort there from Matt Field. And let's go to Reese Marin on our judges review. Reese.
Yeah, so discussing with the judges, we were going through the battle, and you can see here, Ryan really does get lucky. You can see he goes into the initiation, comes up pretty shallow going into outside zone 2.
What you watching?
So at this point, Field is pretty much having the advantage.
Watching
going
FD.
into the next zones here, he goes in, and then
The Shoreline battle live.
Gets him into the front. And this has been very consistent what we've been doing all year. You just have to make sure you don't get contact to those front wheels. You can see a surge comes in, and then the hit happens right there. And that's going to pendulum swing the car, make them rotate. And at that point, we decided that Ryan Turk gets the win.
So in a situation like this, it is it's up to that chase driver to be able to adapt.
Yes, he has to, you know, he has to stay very patient. He has to make sure that there's no surge. And we saw what he wanted to do. He kind of surged to see if maybe get into the pocket, mistimed it a little bit, got a little ahead of him, got into the front wheels, pendulum swung Ryan Turk around. Ryan Turk gets the win.
Thank you so much, Reese and Ryan Turk in the cockpit. The beautiful signature blue eyes of Ryan Turk matching his race suit right there. And he advances on. So 3 drivers in the final 4. Which country, which driver, which vehicle will be going against Ryan Turk? Jack Shanahan, locked in Formula Drift 2025 Rookie of the Year, going against Simon Olsen from Norway in his Mark V Toyota Supra. All right, so the Norwegian flag continues to wave, not for Freddie anymore, but now continuing for Simon Olsen. We saw the emotions run deep earlier today as Kuzi, he's stoked right now. Kuzi cheering on Ryan Turk. Can't miss him in that orange hat and that Turk shirt, brother. Of course, the wig. Here we go. Speaking of wig, shake it like a Polaroid. Here we go. As Jack Shanahan into that outside zone, the BMW continues. And Simon Olsen shallow on that outside zone there in front of the spans. Temps are dropping here a little bit. The cars seem to be gripping up pretty good, but again, the smoke not so thick here coming over the wall, so definitely better vision for the drivers. That might be a technique as well.
I'm going for the BMW BC. I love BMWs.
He's a man possessed today. He's found that
Shanahan or Simon?
Both.
Okay.
The statement for both. I mean, I'm loving the way both of them are driving. Simon, who's just had
you talking about Jack?
Back to this chassis and
We'll see. I'm going with Simon Olsen.
He's in a great spot. And he's doing an amazing job. And same thing for Jack. It's similar stories for both of them. You know, starting off the year in a way that maybe they wouldn't have hoped, and both of them working with their teams to.
Yeah, I think Simon, depending on how Simon leads, if he leads very good and leaves Jack behind, we're winning.
Third, Simon taking that tighter line and has to hold back through 4 so he doesn't make contact with the Irishman through 5. This is now where Simon starts to really bury the teeth into the side of the Irishman's door. And now onto this transition through 7. That's the last dive for the Norwegian to be able to really end this battle, or this side of the battle, with a good exclamation point. So Jack is very, very consistent out front. For me, Simon's a little bit more lungy, kind of coming in, coming out, you know, ducking and weaving, bobbing and jiving. And I would like to see him more just planted on the side of the door. But, I mean, none of that may not even come into play once they swap things around, because anything can happen in drifting, and that's, you know, one of the most beautiful parts.
Well, we're going to alternate position here. Simon Olsen will be out front. Jack Shanahan chasing him down. There they are. They got the Simon Olsen shirts, the chant. Where's the chant at, guys?
There it is.
Norwegian fans just go ham. Like,
they've scared me in the past. They go pretty crazy.
And also, like, Andreas Backerud, who's a rallycross, he's the homie. They cheer for him. The
17 likes on the stream.
Appreciate the likes, yeah.
Not backing down. Well done by Jack Attack. The Jack Attack is on against Simon Olsen, and Simon, great placement by him into that power rally. Now coming in to the S turn. Again, the smoke not a factor. It's not billowing over the wall like we saw previously. So good vision for both Simon and Jack into that last outside zone. Look at Shanahan, his spotter.
Ah, shit. I think we just lost.
He was clinching. Did you see him right here with his hand on his head? He's like,
oh, I know. It's pretty crazy. I mean, they're driving just at the absolute edge, and I really do think these shadows, the smoke, the light, everything is coming to effect now, and things are evolving very quickly. We're getting more rubber down, but it's a little bit cooler, so spots that might have been very sticky before are going to be a little looser, and vice versa. But man, Simon Olsen, what a phenomenal lead run all the way through this. Very smooth, still aggressive, but Jack Shanahan can chase pretty much anybody, and you can see that through this. This is easily the best lead run we've seen from Simon Olsen so far this weekend. Maybe one of the best runs he's had all season, and it's unfortunate he's going against an absolute master of a chaser in Jack Shanahan.
And we talked about the you know, at the top of the show, the top of 32, we said the Shanahans were one to watch. I was leaning more towards Connor, seeing him, but Jack has really just elevated as today went on.
Yeah,
I think he's gotten.
Yeah, I think Jack won that.
More confidence, not only just.
You picked the Beamer earlier, Adam. So I'm thinking, I'm guessing you won.
New team, obviously not a new driver, but just that combination coming together. The formula of Jack, this car. I'm really hoping to see the Shanahans back. in 26. You know, obviously, you know, TBD on any driver, but you know, I think that Jack is definitely a talent. Make some noise for Jack Shanahan and Simon Olsen, who gets the victory. Slide him left for Ireland, slide him right for Norway, and Jack Shanahan gets the victory. Jack Shanahan, but hey, keep flying that Norwegian flag. We love you, Simon. We love you, Aasbo. We love Norway.
Yep, I called it.
Love the Gottbill
W,
family. And,
Adam.
Again, love
Aiden, you won.
Skogen, love, again,
Yeah.
tons of Norwegian homies. But Ireland come out on top once again. And look at that, James and Hero. Hiroya has nothing but respect for James. And when Hero won earlier this year, James was right there. I mean, he was like third in line to hug him after his dad, his mom, and then it was James. Because Hiroya calls James his hero. Even though his name is literally Hero, Hero calls James Dean Hero. Speaking of another hero, Ryan Turk is down there with Cerise Taylor.
Yeah, Ryan, I love the energy this weekend. Obviously, we have a
Who
lot
that is
of
in the Discord?
motivation at home that we keep talking
Yo,
about,
what up,
but we're
Gail?
still, you know, we're on our toes. But now you're going up against Shanahan. You're going into the top 4. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. This is the best I've done all year so far, and so I'm happy to be in the semifinals for the first time this year, and go up against Jack, who's an absolute phenomenal driver, and he's crushing it out there. I was just watching a live stream and take some notes, and he's going to be tough to beat, so we're going to go out there, do the best we can, and hopefully make it to the finals.
Now, I have not stopped hearing the impact in this pit ever since you had your accident out there. How does the car feel now, having gotten back out there after the fix?
Everything's back to normal. The guys did a great job putting it back together, towing it, just making sure everything is 100%, so we're good to go.
All right, very cool. Well, guys, only here at Formula Drift do you see a car get pretty much totaled and then get back out there and go sideways once more. So we're going into the top 4. Ryan, I'm stoked for you. I'm stoked for your family back home. I'm sure that they cannot stop screaming for you. Any last words?
Hi, Roman, if you're still up.
All right, guys, back to you. Let's keep it going.
All right, so thank you, Cerise, and hi, Roman. Love that. And all right, so Final 4 is set. James the Machine Dean, your official 5-time and 2025 Formula Drift champion, going against a victor earlier this year, 16 years old, Hiroya Manoa on one side. Then you got Ryan Turk versus Jack Shanahan, your 2025 Rookie of the Year. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, the party continues here in Long Beach.
Okay, come on in for a pit stop and we'll fuel you up real quick and get you back out there.
Cody, do you want to use my Shell Fuel Rewards card?
Yeah, James, I believe that only works at Shell gas stations, but...
Well, at least it would definitely help with this...
18 likes on the stream.
$1 off a gallon.
Yeah, James, tell me how you do that.
Yeah, just buy 5 quarts of qualifying Pennzoil Platinum full synthetic.
Bruh.
Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel is giving away a Maserati Thursdays in October. Play all month long for a chance to take home an elegant and powerful Italian sports car. Details at Yamava.com. Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel. You in?
Visit your local discount tire and service centers for all your automotive needs. We're family owned, serving as your one-stop shop to have your vehicle running smoothly. We offer 5-star services and a price match guarantee. Plus, get 2 tires free when you purchase 2 select tires. What are you waiting for? Go online and schedule your appointment today.
Forsberg, probably more turns than anybody. Here comes that field. You can see that 4-leg sauce. Spin it down,
Your tattoo's not fading. It's just low on oil.
taking a look at how James Dean got here, our 2025 championship. He's already won 3 events this year. He won in Atlanta. Where else? Just most recently Utah, and also it was, yeah, so more of a season recap here, taking a look. Arroyo Manoa came out on top. Adam LZ won at E-Town, but yeah, it's been a diverse season, but a dominant season at the same time as James Dean. You know, I feel for Matt Field, you know, getting knocked out there in 8th by Ryan Turk. We'll see where they land overall, but Arroyo still part of the conversation. Can he jump up, and where can he finish overall in the 2025 Formula Drift Championship?
Yeah, an incredible sophomore season for him, and an amazing rookie season here for Jack Shanahan. And it's amazing to see that this is only going to get better. Their careers are so young, but right now what we've got is the greatest of all time against one of the fastest up-and-coming drivers. And this is, if there's any battle to pull your phones out for, this one's going to be it.
Here we go, James the Machine Dean, nothing but respect on either side of the track, but your champ going against a future champion. It's just win is the question. James Dean and that RTR going in to the big outside zone, taps the power alley, 1 and a 2. Now coming into that S-turn, goes that big long 6 outside zone. Now watch this transition. Look at the timing from Hero Manoa. In the outside zone 7. Arroyo tucks in on the champ. And Arroyo unfazed, unflappable into that last outside zone. Just puts him in his back pocket.
Yeah, this is exactly what we expected. James Dean is on it. He has found the absolute limit of every single part of the track. You know, we talk about drivers, you know, staying in the zone. James Dean stays on the very edge of the track all the way through, flirting with disaster. Basically saying to the judges, you're going to have to take this win from my hands because I'm going to do everything. But Manoa never backs down at any point in time. Look at this. Every time James adds more angle, Hero adds more angle. Every time James darts out, Manoa's right there. This is phenomenal driving from both of them. This is top level. This is the best of the best going head to head on a brand new track. Man, we are spoiled. This is, man, this is just so great. And there's nothing to critique. There's nothing to break down. It's just sit back and enjoy the best that drifting has to offer.
The thing that's up for grabs here is 2nd overall in the championship. We know that James locked it up, but with Matt Field going out and Freddie going out, Arroyo and Adam LZ, right? Because coming into this, it was James, Field, LZ, Aasbo, Manoa sitting in 5th, but with them going out in 8th and Hero going in, so there's the standings. You know, Arroyo, if he wins, he's at 190, and then he goes to 200. Yeah. Right. So he'd go to 190. And then if he wins, he'd go to 200. So I guess he can't beat Matt Field.
Well, no, but he could definitely take 3rd. He could be tied, and because he has the highest position in the most recent round, he would then take 3rd. So if he wins this event, that's going to be the case.
So basically, Field is locked in at 2nd, I believe. Let's just talk about the battle right now. Here we go. Arroyo Manoa in Juga Racing, Jerry Egg Racing, 3M 86, leading out James Dean, that champ. Again, Arroyo, a little bit of hiccup there. Arroyo almost had a bit of a stutter step into that first power alley outside zone. Oh! James comes to a halt. Uncharacteristic from the champ. Arroyo Manoa continues on and potentially taking out, or him taking himself out. James the Machine Dean, major mistake by the 5-time champ. So, yeah, I mean, wow. What? Oh, look at this. Look at that.
There it is.
A little delay in the action and the response, and you can see it. Wow.
This is incredible. So we'll get to a very, very uncommon mistake from James Dean, but look at Manoa. He is completely locked into those first 2 outside zones. James Dean, he is battling him. This is not, he is having to fight all the way through to keep up with Manoa, to keep up with the angle. And Manoa's on throttle through so much of this run. It is insane where he is on throttle. And you know what? Manoa just adds that little bit extra, but you see that pop from James Dean. I wonder if there was a mechanical there.
There was the back left fire tire from James Dean. He caught fire in that second to last outside zone. You can see that back left. It was a blaze, and you don't see that from the Mustangs. You know, we see it from Hiroya, we see it from the Z, we've seen it. And look at Hiroya Manoa. You can just see this. It's like father and son. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, you know, James is more than double the age of Hiroya, and let's slide him right for Hero Manoa, taking down the 5-time champ. So there it is. Look at that. That's the most emotion we've seen from Hiroya today, but absolute mutual respect across the aisle. Make some noise for James the Machine Dean.
Now the upside, James Dean is locked in for third place, our #1 coming into this, so he is going to be still on the podium tonight, but this is it for Manoa. This is the opportunity he's asked for. Picking up those other 10 points, he wins this next one. He can bump himself up into second. This is crazy, but he's going to have to go through either Ryan Turk or Jack Shanahan, who are both on form. Look at this replay. I mean, James Dean is just trying to absolutely battle out the young Japanese driver. And as they come through these zones, watch for this transition. Manoa adds just a touch more angle. And when James Dean goes for it, we do catch that little bit of tire fight. I don't know if there was maybe a backfire or something going on, but James very uncharacteristically angles out just that little bit. And from there, it just gives that free run all the way out for Manoa. So wow, what an incredible run as we see the flags waving in the wind here in Long Beach, and a ton of Japanese fans are absolutely pumped on what is just transpired here. Incredible.
All right, so again, we are mathematically looking at second overall in the championship, third overall in the championship, but I believe Hiroya jumped up to 190. And again, we're just taking a look at the overall point standings, and here is how it's shaping up. So Hiroya Manoa in the finals, 16 years young from Japan. Congratulations to him. And who is he going against? Ryan Turk from the United States of America, or Jack Shanahan from Ireland, your 2025 FD Rookie of the Year. How are we doing out there, Long Beach? Make some noise. A sold out, packed crowd. Thank you so much for joining us. Did you guys have fun today? I said, did you guys have fun today? Make some noise. Who are we gonna see at round 1 back here in Long Beach in April? Who's coming back in April? Who's going to the Grand Prix of Long Beach? Everybody was supposed to cheer, by the way.
Yeah.
Rex just called. He said, if you didn't cheer, you got to leave. I'm talking about the mayor of Long Beach. And I didn't say it. I'm joking. I'm joking. By the way, we did kind of a rehearsal, the whole opening. Beautiful opening. Love it. Between, obviously, honoring Sam Kaskanian, talking about James Dean, beautiful national anthem. And then Rex, he was supposed to be driven up in that Toyota GR86. And from what I understand, Michael, one of our track workers, he used to drive. We call him the Fridge. He was in the driver's seat. Rex pulled up, the mayor, excuse me, of Long Beach.
19 likes says, on the stream.
Let me drive, man, get out. and he took the keys and took it from Michael. So I just love that. I was like, hey, man, you were supposed to be riding shotgun. He's like, nah, I don't do that. So I love that he drove the car up. All right, so let's move on to the other side of the bracket. Ryan Turk, the Rockstar Energy Drink driver, behind the wheel of his Rain-X Toyota GR Corolla. No Rain-X needed here. You might need some new windshield wiper blades. Winter's coming up, so pick some up now at your local parts store. And he's going against Jack Shanahan. He's got the Strom wheels on the corner. They represent him and support him for many a years. And you can see they are both in the Double B, the Burnout box. Burnout's over Baghdad. And your Rookie of the Year, by no means a rookie in drifting, but yes, to Formula Drift in the Pro Championship. Best bar in the world, Pike Bar. We're coming for you, Chris and Oates. Get that beer ready as we're gonna party. And we are seeing a pry bar under the hood. That's what could that be?
I'm not sure. So it looks ratcheting on something. It's pretty tough to tell what that's going to be on that VR engine. But yeah, hopefully everything is all good and it's just a precaution.
Yeah, we will soon find out. But Ryan Turk, Jack Shanahan, who's going against Horoya Manoa? Let's send it! As we got Ryan Turk and Jack Shanahan, America, Toyota versus the BMW in Ireland. Jack Shanahan, unfazed at all. Look at that, the hot hatchback, the leapfrog jumping in to that outside zone, coming into that power rally. Look at the amount of smoke from Ryan Turk. We'll see if that billows over to the other side of that last outside zone. Looks like it's going towards the water. It's not a factor, but it is a factor when it's in the face of the BMW of Shanahan. Ryan Turk puts that back left right in. Textbook, signed, sealed, and delivered. Lick the stamp and send it. Ryan Turk out front, Shanahan in tow. Pretty good run right there. Some little finite details, but it's going to come down to the second run.
Yeah, super solid from both. And what I got to say is both drivers look very comfortable in these cars. It might have taken a bit of time, but you can see the commitment they're able to throw. They can trust every time they throw that car out that it's going to catch where they expect it to catch. And for the lead, you can see that with Turk, where he's able to throw a bunch of angle at it, and the car goes where he thinks it's going to. And for Jack, he's able to punch through the smoke on transition and know that Ryan Turk's going to be in the right space, and that his BMW is going to be doing the thing he's hoping it's going to do. So both drivers, I mean, a phenomenal run. Ryan's lead is absolutely textbook through so much of this. And for Jack Shanahan, he's doing what he does best. He wants to be on the door. He wants to keep close proximity. He tries to make up the distance in very subtle ways, loves to do it on transition, just keeping that gunning all the way through. And you can see it through that section as they float out through 6. Jack Shanahan just slingshots himself around and into the side of that Rain X Corolla. Yeah, it's beautiful to see both drivers now really coming into their own this season as they both had their struggles earlier on, and it's coming to fruition, you know, a potential into the finals, and it's going to be a tough decision as we saw them back around. Jack's going to have a very, very solid run, and Turk's going to have one of the best chase runs he's ever had.
I'll tell you what, right now, if Ryan Turk even just gets on the podium, I think the waterworks is going to flow.
Yeah.
Just given everything he's been working on, you know, and I think it's going to be really emotional for him, and I know he wants this. He would really love to get on the podium and, of course, get a win. Jack as well. I mean, just what a season. Second behind James Dean earlier this year. It was 1 and 2 for Ireland earlier this year, but he'd love to get a win. And this, I mean, everybody would. Obviously, that goes unsaid, but I just got to say it. Jack Shanahan out front, Ryan Turk in that chase position. Whoa, look at the timing there. Talking about those whiskers, the drift whiskers, feeling the sensors. Into that power rally goes Shanahan, now transitioning, diving in as Ryan Turk into that second to last outside zone. Oh, boy, it loops it. Ryan Turk as well, and Turk. What happened there? That got super sketchy. Turk in that smoke continues on. Let's take a look.
Yeah,
I don't think there was contact in that second to last. It looked like. Let's see.
We'll see. That was wild, though. That was. I mean, it's crazy to see both Irishmen having similar problems in the same area. So, first outside zone, everything looking very dialed. Same thing through the second. Turk on a slightly tighter line to keep that. But that transition from Ryan Turk, holy, that came. Felt like out of nowhere. And now Jack Shanahan getting very comfortable through 5. Now we're 4, now transitioning to 5 and into 6. Was there contact? Oh, there might have been. There might have been. That was very close. Ryan Turk made that dive on Jack Shanahan, and I'm wondering if he just caught the rear wheel.
Yeah, that front right of Ryan Turk might have gone into the driver's side of Shanahan as they exit, or kind of halfway through this zone right here.
Yeah, it's so, man, it might be. And both, Connor and Jack spotters immediately over here to let us know, slamming their hands. There's contact, letting us know to keep an eye out for it. And let's see, that looks like it. That looks like Turk just got into the side of him. I mean, it's tough, and that part of the car, when you get into that, you can see that Jack's angle pretty abruptly changes. Because it didn't look like he was over-rotating before that. That is definitely a weird one.
All right, so there you are, seeing Ryan Turk and Shanahan outside the car. Still smiles. What's transpiring here is Hiroya Manoa is in the finals. The winner going against Hiroya, and it's Jack Shanahan getting the victory. Ryan Turk just a bit outside. A great effort, but Ryan Turk just a bit outside. What a great run there for an absolute loving, magnanimous man of Ryan Turk. And Jack continues on. He's guaranteed a podium. James Dean locked in for third. Turk finishes fourth here today in Long Beach. So it's Hiroya Manoa, Jack Shanahan in the finals, and the plot thickens. The plot thickens, and we're again doing all the math as far as we know that James is your champion. Second place, we're looking at the math, and you can see this. James Dean, 300, locked and loaded. He is your 5-time champ. That happened in Utah. Second place, fight for Field, LZ, Freddie, coming into this round.
Second
and you can
time.
see Field with 210. Hiroya Manoa with 190. He can only get 10 more points. So if he wins, he would supersede Freddie and get third because his finish here in Long Beach.
Yeah.
But with the 210
Oh, Jack won again?
He does
Oh, look at that.
Second
Okay,
overall
that's what's up.
in the 2025
W Jack,
Formula
let's
Drift
get it.
Championship. So Matt Field finishes second overall in the 2025 championship. Round of applause for Matt Field, the beast from the Bay. 210 points and second overall in the Boiler Performance Heatwave Lean Customs GT Radial Corvette, second overall to Matt Field. Now, some craziness ensuing here in regards to Jack Shanahan and Hiroya Manoa. All right, so we'll take a short break. Some things are unfolding. The plot thickens. We have an update with Manoa, and this could really shake things up. But we know the finals are set. We'll let you know when we come back. Don't go anywhere. The Shoreline Showdown. There's only one battle left, and it's the finals. We're going to send it for the final time, not only today, but for the 2025 Formula Drift Championship. Round 8 of 8 culminates when we come back. I'm Jared Deanna, Jacob Kenton, Cerise Taylor. Don't go anywhere.
Ugh.
Is this it?
This is it!
We've been holding power you make for 30 years. But here's the real question. How much torque are you making? Because every single ACT clutch is rated by the torque produced at the crank. That's all your clutch cares about. Your power, your performance, your success. Unrivaled precision, power, and durability. Visit advancedclutch.com today. 30 years of precision engineering and performance excellence. Because every revolution starts at the crank.
You've got questions? We've got answers. Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
These are my race treads for when the road ends.
These are my race treads for shredding the slopes.
These are my race treads for setting the hood.
Racetreads.com. Tires for every adventure.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into the final round here at Formula Drift Long Beach. I'm catching up with Ryan Turk. Ryan, our time together has come to an end. Well done. You get to go home to the family. What are your final thoughts?
I just had a blast out there today. It was so much fun driving this track and running tandem, and just feeling good in the car and on the track, just smoothing things out. From where we started on Thursday open practice to where we ended was a significant improvement. So I'm really happy about that, and to just make it to the semifinals at least once this year feels good as well. So nice finish to walk away from for the season. And man, it is blindingly brutal out there. You cannot see a thing coming around some of those turns.
Yeah, I mean, not even the crowd is having a hard time seeing. You guys are just smoking each other out. And you yourself, I mean, you're a Formula Drift veteran. We have Manoa that's going into the finals here. Do you have any words of wisdom for him?
No, I think he's got plenty of wisdom.
When it comes to this track especially.
Yeah, he's great at strategy. He's a phenomenal talent, and he's proven himself since as soon as he showed up to Formula Drift. So he's going to be great out there, and so is Jack. Jack's on a tear this weekend too, and I think it's going to be a great finals battle.
And for you personally, what are your reflections on this season?
My reflections are to just go home, relax, reset, and get ready for the next year.
Yeah, just a bunch of New Hampshire boys and girls that are coming down to do their thing here in Long Beach, California. Well, you really did a phenomenal job. I'm so stoked to have talked to you so much. Going into the off season, I wish you rest and recovery.
Thank you, and thank you to all the fans out here. You guys packed this place out and truly make this a special event. Coming here 2 times in 1 year is phenomenal. I love it, so thank you all.
I'm honored to be here for the second time. Guys, give it up for Ryan Turk. Thank you, guys. Go home, get some rest.
Doctor's orders.
Yeah.
Get here, Sarisa. Go home, get some rest.
Dr.
Hey, tell your mother I said hi, okay? tell your mother I said hi. All right, well, we are looking at Manoa, and we saw that hood popped.
Yeah.
And that is not a good sign, especially after victory. A little bit of thrashing. A clock is out. A clock is out. Kevin holding it up. This is not the movie Say Anything. He is not John Cusack. He is not trying to serenade Manoa. That is not a boombox. That is a clock. A 5-minute competition timeout was called for Manoa. And this could be anticlimactic. And Jack Shanahan could get handed the victory. Is outside of the car.
There's a strap going.
There's a strap. No. We're towing. Manoa might have to retire. That's 2 minutes. They are towing it to the burnout box. They're going to start it. They're going to see how gnarly it sounds, and they might just say, boop it, and just go for it.
That's heart right there. This is nuts.
And so here we are. So Kevin Wells, you can see him right there. He basically is the big boss when it comes to technical, making sure the car is good, making sure everybody's safe. They have 1 minute, 30 seconds. Will jump in the car. They're towing it to the burnout box. But if it's gnarly and it's not going to run, they're not going to let it run. But I would love to see it just, again, go out in a blaze of glory. Call Bon Jovi, because we're going to send it! Make some noise! Hey, Long Beach, let's get a wave going. Let's get a wave going. Those right below the judging stand, section 4. Can you see me? Hold your hands up. Kuzi, you going to start this thing? Kuzi, run down there. Kuzi, run to your right, run to your right. See the guy in the orange hat with the big fro? That's not Carrot Top. That's my man Kuzi. On 3, send it, okay, Kuzi? 1, 2, 3, send it! Come on now! Let's go! The final round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. When it reaches over to section 1, you're going to send it back, okay? There's a rip curl. There's a rip current. Oh, yeah, sold out crowd. Packing this place out. Send it on back. There's a rip current. And bring it back to the Tanaka suite. Now stand out. There we go. Perfect. You don't need any direction.
They know what's up.
Yes, sir. And here goes Manoa under his own power, not being towed. Keep the wave going. Keep the wave going. Look at that, worked. That got Manoa back. Do it one more time. Send it back. Send it back. Kuzi, where you at? Don't get lazy on me, Kuzi. Send it back. Send it back. There we go. This is the finals, baby. Yeah. Shred it till you did it. Yes, sir. Send it to end it. The final time, an exclamation point, a bow tie. The sun is setting. Literally, come on, send it back, you lazy bums. Don't sit down. Keep it moving. We've been up here tap dancing. Jacob and I, we're going to be out of a voice, but we keep the party going. We'll see you at the Pike Bar, baby. Chris, get those taps ready. Even security's doing it. Thank you, homegirl. I see you down there. You know what? All right, so now let's do the sound wave. Everybody on 3, go, woo! Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, now it's a sound wave. So, Kuzi, go back over there, run over there, go to the corner. Just get up, you lazy bum. I know you're not working. You don't have any spaceships to launch or Porsches to build. So we're going to go woo, but it's a sound wave. So there, Kuzi, you're going to point to him, and we're going to go woo, there, and back, okay? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Now send it back, send the sound wave back, come on now, send it! Arroyo Manoa, Jack Shanahan, the finals are here, battered and bruised, keeping it moving. Who's gonna get the win? We must responsibly put cars on the line, and Arroyo Manoa has to retire. And just like that, the throat chop is on. Arroyo steps out of his car. Congratulates Jack Shanahan. The car's on fire. And Jack Shanahan will get handed the victory. Round of applause for Shanahan and Manoa. So close. And there it is. Arroyo Manoa. The motor explodes in the burnout box, so a celebratory first ever win for Jack Shanahan in the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Shanahan pulls to the line, a celebratory run. Everybody, make some noise for Arroyo Manoa, excuse me. And Jack Shanahan, your winner at round 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. He got second earlier this year and his first ever win as 2025 Rookie of the Year. Jack Shanahan gets his first ever win as the sun sets in Long Beach and on another Formula Drift Championship season. Congratulations to Jack. Arroyo Manoa and James Dean is your podium. First ever win for Jack Shanahan. Thank you to our judges, Robin Ishida, Brian Eggert, Reese Marin, and Vernon Zvonfeld, holding it down for half of the season. Jacob, what an event. But how crazy is that? Arroyo blowing up in the burnout box, but Jack gets his first ever win. He better James Dean this time. 5-time champion schmampion. I'm joking.
Oh man, it's just incredible to see that that Jack's able to do it. Obviously, we wanted that battle to go right down to the wire, but an incredible weekend from everybody here, from the fans, from the staff, from yourself, Jared. We barely got any voice left, but we'll bring it home. An incredible season. Thank you so much to everybody, to Xander, Zaley, Ziva, my kids at home, my wife. I'll be home soon. Man, what a year.
Way to hold back those tears, man. It's an emotional roller coaster, not just for the drivers, but the teams, the sponsors, the staff. Drifting is alive and well. I couldn't be any prouder of where drifting is, and I say that because that encapsulates all drifting across the globe, including FD Japan. Hey, Kyle Mohan, I see you, homeboy. I see you down there. Again, the drifting community is live and well. If it's Formula Drift Pro, if it's Pro Spec, Pro Am, if you're doing this in video games, simulators, again, D1, Formula Drift Japan, MSC, Drift Masters, and of course, Formula Drift. 8 rounds, 8 winners. And there it is. Jack Shanahan steps outside of his vehicle. Make some noise for the Irish driver. one of the Shanahan brothers, and it's Jack Variety here this weekend. Haroya Manoa barely, almost brought it to the line. He explodes in the burnout box, but look at that. Irish eyes are smiling for the first and third position on the podium. Celebratory burnouts from the 5-time champ as he brings Haroya Manoa to the line and to the track. What an event here today. And I'll tell you what, Jacob, this track proved that we can build a track anywhere.
Yeah, we can. Yes, we can. And I'm excited to see where we take it next.
Absolutely. Well, our schedule hasn't been officially now. Oh, there's the brother, Connor Shanahan, giving him the hug. Jack, you did it, homeboy. What a way to end. I love seeing a different winner. No offense to James, but a variety. You know, I was pulling for just somebody different. You know, Ryan Turk, obviously Matt won earlier. That would have jumped him up, but there's Jack's lady, and there's the team all around. So let's officially announce your podium here. We will have a trophy ceremony for this round and for the championship at the podium, so join us over there, please. And there they are. So finishing third place at round 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship, finishing third place, and your 5-time Formula Drift champion, James the Machine Dean.
The amount of times you've said James the Machine Dean is annoying.
At round 8 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship, 16 years young, winner earlier this year. He fought tooth and nail. Driver than Juku Racing 86 from Japan. Second place goes to Hiro Manoa.
I always remember the other day you said you was having audio
And
issues.
last but definitely not least,
yes, sir.
his first ever win in Formula Drift Pro Championship, your 2025 Formula Drift Pro Rookie of the Year, representing Ireland, your winner, Jack Shanahan.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I know I fixed it, but I think I went back. I reverted it back to because the audio stuff I switched up before kept messing up, so I got irritated and I switched everything back to normal.
I don't know.
So it might have messed up again, but it's fine. I don't care.
It's been a hell of a season, you know, like fighting to get that first win and to get it to do it now. It's yeah, I don't know. It's unbelievable. I just so happy, very happy.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for your family. Everyone here who's supporting you throughout the season. I'm sure that they're stoked. We love to see somebody rise like a phoenix. I'm just so proud of you.
Yeah, no, I'm happy. Like it's been like I said, we've been struggling with the car and everything, and then last night we had Dad and one of our good friends come over, go through the car with the team, and it's been better than ever today. So just a massive thank you to Rome Charpentier, all the boys on the team, my girlfriend for making sure that everything goes to plan, that we're here every time, and just everyone, all my partners, everything, and everyone here for supporting me all the time. It's unbelievable. So yeah.
We love drifting so much. To the fans at home, thank you so much for tuning in. Everybody who's still
Hell yeah!
One more time.
Yeah!
That's right, guys. This was a phenomenal show. We had good weather. Of course, it's Long Beach. We're here. We're closing it out.
Yeah, all done.
All right, guys. What's next? I think we should.
James, you know what, hey, put both arms around Haroya and James. Where's Haroya?
Where's Haroya?
Haroya, get over
had
there.
the coolest escort, right? Come on over here, bud. Now, we were talking earlier. Now, obviously, we have the winningest champion, James Dean, in front of us. You are a future champion. I mean, it's just, it is said, right? James, how do you feel about Haroya's season?
Unbelievable. That's what I've said so many times before, that this man is the next, biggest thing in drifting. His skill, his, passion, the time and dedication he gives, the family he has supporting him is unbelievable, and I love watching him get better and better. I love driving with him. I know I have to push it to my limits. He's going to push me hard, and it reminds me of just driving with Jack and Connor, just top level, go all in, take all the risks. That's your only chance of winning.
You both are forces to be reckoned with. Haroya, how are you feeling now that you're closing out your 2025 season? You had a phenomenal day, minus the end.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was battling with James Dean a lot of times, like last year and this year, but I couldn't get the win for no times. But this time, I could get the win, and I'm feeling so good, and I'm so happy. Like, huge thanks for the team and the sponsor and my family for supporting me whole day, and I will come back stronger for sure. So see you guys next year.
I love the energy. His team was thrashing on that car, and unfortunately, there's just some things that can't be fixed. All right, guys, so phenomenal job. We are closing it out here in Long Beach, 2025, guys. One more time, give it up for your winners.
Thank you so much, Cerise. Thank you to Jack Shanahan, Haroya Manoa, and James Dean. Here's a message from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back. We'll officially put a bow on it and an exclamation point. They already did that. But we'll be right back here to Long Beach. Oh, let's catch our breath real quick. What an event.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Alrighty, that is all she wrote. Alright. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna close out the stream now. Oh my god. That was a long stream. 6 hours. I'll be catching y'all in the next one. Next stream. Probably gonna be ATS, and hopefully I got the truck wheel by then. So wish me luck. Peace, y'all.